administrators, make sure it's happening. The Rugby Network, so everybody we know, watch this miraculous event. Big shout out to West Hines Rugby, Madison Rugby. Thank you for the let go.
Beautiful Madison, Wisconsin. It is the site of the second day here in the Club 7's National Championships. It is knockout rugby here today, and we're going to start on the women's side. We'll have Scion out of Washington, D.C. taking on Chicago. The bonus track squad, Ben Holden along with Darian Lovelace. Great to be back with you. We got a busy day and a huge here in the biggest country. Where are you at? Where's the for these matches today?
I mean, there's nobody I'd rather do it with, and there's nothing I'd rather spend the whole entire weekend talking shop about. But this matchup, I'm so excited for. The Scion Sirens have the pleasure of playing against most of them, or with a lot of them. They work hard, and they play just beautiful, seamless, connected. Gotta say, Chicago, they brought 3 sides that made it to the semifinals. That is quite the doozy for women's rugby in general when it comes to the club level. So a lot to celebrate with Chicago. You always have a Cinderella story to take Goliath. So we'll have to tune in and see what both teams are capable of, but we're just all excited here.
No doubt about it. Should be a fun day here from Madison. 2 fields are going. Darian and I will be on this field throughout the day. It'll all come to an end around 6:30 local time in Madison, Wisconsin. This match is away. Scion there and green kits, the bonus from Chicago. They are in the black kits. I'm sure that you did a couple matches of these 2 sides yesterday, Darian. Is that true? What'd you take away from action on day 1?
Well, with Scion, I didn't get to commentate for much of them, but I know what all of them are capable of just based off of their background stories. But the Chicago Lions, calling their game, they had these moments of brilliance, and when they were able to get the momentum, they rode. So if the Chicago Lions can really catch a vibe, then they'll hold up strong against Scion.
All right, we'll keep eyes on that. Here's a ball played back, and now Scion side of the 22 and breaking away. Marissa hoping to take it in the first try of the match, and she will do it. A 5-0 lead here, just a minute in with a kick coming. There's the express right there as Scion puts it away.
And that was just beautiful individual skill coming in from Hall. We talk about the depth of which Scion has, and it's because of this straight line that she runs right off of it. But then recognizing that the defender there for the Chicago Lions, Gramendi, she just gets caught up there up top, and it's just an easy pass for Hall as she just slides in between the sticks. So Scion already starting to string those phases together, work to each other's strengths. Chicago Lions are going to have to rise up to the early.
I see what you did there. Nicely done, Hall. I like it. So here's the kick
I'll be
now.
here all
and
weekend.
yeah, we'll be here all day. Chicago is out of looking for. It's going to be a penalty call coming in from the side against Scion. So quickly here in sevens, if you're watching, you more than likely need of the sport of sevens. There's the indication on the call, not releasing in time, says our referee. So Scion quickly restarted. Ball played on by Monique Coffey, number 4, a speedster on the back line. Now they get it to the outside. Nice little ball inside, 2 nice little inside, and they're going to waltz way in. Second try in the match here, 2.5 minutes in. Autumn LaCicero takes this one in.
And that's Autumn LaCicero. You had the pleasure of playing with her in college, have gotten to see to be kind of in the backseat of her journey. She played in Japan recently over the summer, and it just is these anticipatory lines that they're still maintaining their depth, even as the ball carrier makes their way sideline. And because of that, they maintain the stretch really well. The defense isn't paying attention to the inside, which is the work rate of LaCicero. So there's a well-deserved try for them. And here with about 3 minutes gone in the first half.
That's tremendous stuff, and there's the kick, and it'll drop done inside of the 22, and they have to get down to pick this up. Scion right on there. Now Chicago. Monique Coffey makes the tackle, and the ball is knocked. Yes, knocked on. Beautiful day in Madison. High temps is expected to be around 75, sunny skies. Rugby weather, when you played, you prefer it cool, warm, hot? What's your preference when you're playing, and especially in a tournament like this, Darian?
I'm going to be honest. I think that day 2 is so rough that you don't even pay attention to it. You just try and breathe through it. I mean, it is ideal conditions, but these athletes played in yesterday aren't going to get a lot of rewards here besides the ability to make it through to the next round. And with the extra dotting down for her second try of the match,
Yep.
I mean, Scion just looked like the weather is not a factor to them at all.
Forward for them as we look back here. All this started with the pressure from Monique Coffey there.
Yeah, both teams come our sevens. Monique played for the headliners, and Los Cicero, she's played for the loggerhead seven scene for the athletes that make it to the international stage. Here at the club level, we love the culture and we love the work. It's because athletes continuously, despite the fact that we ask them to be functional humans. So it's to see everything kind of come to its level.
Yeah, it really is. Great for our sport and keep growing it, continue to have success. Chance now for Chicago.
Not on ball, Green.
Decent pickup there on the carry by Town. Marie, wireless microphones on all the refs here in this event. Great stuff. Our production group from Next Level Rugby, an outstanding job by them. Getting everything set up on Friday. Number two, it's a massively long weekend. It's part of the deal. There's a heavy hit delivered by Chicago. And Scion comes away, a turnover for them. Got a minute and a half left in the first. Up 21. Here it comes. There into the hands there of Utafe, and Utafe Cicero. What a play for the Hattie.
And you thought that it was almost over for Utafe. She got ankle tapped by, it looked like that was her shake for the Chicago Lions. Just seeing what it means these players to play some more rugby today. But with Cicero, she gives it early to Utafe. That's the secret ingredient to what makes this work. It gives Utafe some time to really make the play. She's not perfect to come, but she's so quick with the ball. She can move it to the inside, doing what she does best, waiting for the space to open up. Patience is really showing on for Scion, and they fit and technically sound.
26-0 they lead. The kick no good. Here in the final half minute of first half. So a dominant performance here in the opening half from Scion, the favorite in the women's division. Played from the base of the ruck, played back there. Heavy hit delivered there. Once again, Chicago right in there. Murphy played the ball out. Scion looks defensively as they have off so far, Darren. They are right the ball every time.
Yeah, and the Chicago Lions are themselves any favors having the first or the second attacker hack in. At some point, it's going to cause an error. It's going to cause them to go backwards. We're kind of seeing that they finally get it out to the third set of hands, but this defense, man, it just is swallowing them whole right now.
Sure is. The speed is. Their tackles are good. It's the end of the first half, and a dominant half it was. Scion puts 6 on the board, and the Chicago Lions bonus track squad, they need a little bonus here. They're down big time as we halftime break. Darian, thoughts from you before we head to break? Okay, we'll hold that thought.
Hard second half.
We'll hold that thought. We'll get more back. We'll take a timeout here on the Rugby Network. Day 2 of the Club Sevens.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified. Contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Attention, all rugby fans. Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection of top-quality gear and elevate your from jerseys and shirts to boots and accessories. We've got. Visit us today to see why World Rugby Shop is your ultimate destination for everything rugby. Gear up today.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified and contains...
Welcome back, Ben Holden, along with Darian Lovelace, all of our crew. And Darian, before we took the break, I wanted to ask about the first half. Let's now on with a very, very opening half.
Yeah, not support really able to come in for the Chicago Lions. It is day two here, so the bonus side is really going to start to fatigue. And they've gotten disconnected and it do a lot of turnovers back to Scion. And as soon as Scion get the ball back, the 5 that they've had in 4. So that's important going into this. Chicago half out of that zone. Seeing a couple penalties start to rack up for Scion.
See if Chicago, the bonus track side, can take advantage of that. One for them. Scion, a big 3-0. They're clearly one of the favorites to win the women's side, correct, Darian?
Yeah, and with the fact that their point differential probably men, we talk about how defense wins championships, and when it comes to sevens, that's the key that you're going to need in order to make it through to the final.
Here's Chicago now. They get the ball laid back at that ruck there, and let's see what they can do here. Opening minute now in the second minute here of the second half of this. Winner moves on. The loser is done. And trying to come away with a steal, and they do. Scion gets it out of there. Humphreys play the ball back now. The dangerous Monique Coffey with it. He's up a Manitoba named Dauphin Manitoba up here. What number 5. It's in there to help out at that ruck, and they move it to the back. Looking for a break here, not able to get it. Was Humphreys now back on their feet. Here comes Scion again. They've got help, but they're not. This one taken in and put down to make 1-0. They continue to.
Yeah, and I've had the pleasure of playing against her. She played at Dartmouth, and she was always somebody that we had an eye out for. It was great. If you saw over here, the beginning of that possession for Scion was started by a coach, by her, and then the work rate to stay in her channel, wait for the right moment to happen for Scion. It's the trust that they both have that's really starting to develop. They trust that they're going to have somebody on those support lines, that somebody's going to do their job at ruck time, and that continues to build confidence you have in your mates. Right now, Chicago Lions, you can hear the coaching staff telling them to move the ball early. If they can kind of stay out of the point of contact against Scion, it'll be a lot more successful for them.
Yeah, Camille Johnson try there on their 31-0. Appear to be well on their way, moving through here. Quarterfinal matchup. The ball turned over. Here's Monique Coffey. Takes a look, played the ball out. Passes, I believe, what was called there, Darian?
Looks like it was a dump back in there, and it looks like Scion is probably going to start rolling in this subs, knowing that they kind of have this match in back 1-0 with the side that how many we're starting to see Chicago start to lose a little bit of faith about moving on, but you're going to start seeing those subs start to roll, preserve bodies here to make sure that they can make and instill performance throughout the day.
No.
Why not at this point get some of those players in and, like you said, preserve some bodies and some legs and be ready for the next match that'll come up for them in a little bit here from Madison. So the scrum here for Chicago. Inside their own 5-meter, trying to work this ball up the pitch, but pressure there from Cicero. Errant pass to the outside, touch, and they turn it over.
We're here. We'll have the lineup. We're here.
And I mean, the bonus side didn't really need to give any possession back to Scion's side here, putting themselves under a lot of pressure. They're waiting the ball whenever they're at the line and passing early and just allowing your speedsters and your talent to really take hold of it and create those moments. It's just not connected very well.
No, it is not. Played outside now, out of that ruck now, breaking through and getting in once again. Another try for Scion. They add to it 36-0 the score now. And a play that was way too easy for them to score on, but they'll take it.
Yeah, it looks like that was Zeman that did a rock and roll slide down there through the try zone. So Scion, again, they just seem to be settling into it, and that kind of seems to be the theme of this match. Chicago Lions, if they wanted to be a tough contender in this match, they had to score early and prove a point right from the jump. They're the underdogs. They don't have as serious of a record as Scion, but because they've waited nearly 12 minutes to even get down into the half of Scion, it just doesn't really allow them to get creative and to showcase why they got here. So Scion's really taking this match and taking control.
They sure have. They are on their way to the next round. They booted away here and nearly got it, but Chicago able to get their hands on it right at the 22-meter line, their own 22-meter. Play to the back now. Good speed, good pressure from Scion there. Nothing really Chicago can do. A minimal pickup there. Outside, again, the ball down to the deck. Tough handle, but a good job to pick that up. However, a whistle here to halt play. They knocked it on, I believe.
2 white, sub.
And with Scion, if you're watching this film and wondering how their defense is so impeccable, look at the defensive line and how honest they stay to it, right? They don't really worry, no rush, there's no chaos that comes to their defensive line. It's just very set in its ways, and that's why Chicago Lions, their bonus side, isn't finding any gaps or any leeway in it. There's coverage everywhere, and it's because they maintain that defensive line so well.
Monique Coffey to put in. She got it right out of there. And here comes Scion again, back into the hands of the dangerous Coffey. And she's going to find the try zone. Monique Coffey puts them over the 40-point mark at 41 here in the final 30 seconds here of this match.
Well, Coffee is definitely giving us something to wake up to. Scion Sirens racking up 41-0 in the first game of the day to really prove a point. Coffee, we talked a little bit about her whenever we were behind the scenes, about her exceptional talent that she brings and how she just genuinely just keeps the foot on the gas. There's just not a lot of breaks for her. She works really hard, so it's nice to see her break the 40 mark with a try like that.
Yeah, she can absolutely fly, and this ball is knocked on here, and it'll go over 2 here, and this one should be coming close here relatively soon here. Sign will be for the next round. They get scrum and tap in. That's the match. And Sirens, they're ringing 43-0. Take out the Chicago Lions backside to advance. We will step aside, take a timeout, set up, and get ready for the match here coming up from Madison right after this.
Inspire Sport travel to the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take teams to nations worldwide. Train with the legions, play against international teams, international tournaments with all professional games. Knowledge to competitive. They are expert providing an unrivaled travel experience for you. Whether it's a tour, coach event, or fan travel, Sport is your one-stop shop for rugby travel. Turn your rugby season into an unforgettable experience. Visit InspireSportGlobal.com or contact Nick Johnson at InspireSportGlobal.com for more information.
Not just some leftover grind from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the purpose of stopping and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps, alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
All right, back here on #1, Chicago North. They are 3-0. They've got the ball. They take on Alice. Golden Darian Lovelace. Darian, little handicap of this match here as we get going in this one.
All right, from the jump here, you see Chicago North Shore kind of did a one-off offload, and then everybody's kind of walking to the scrum, pumping their hands, trying to say pump the brakes a little bit. The knock, who's going to be able to contend for the final. So these games matter. It's not about point differential anymore. It's a matter of make it to the end and be on top. I mean, they've got a lot of expertise there. Harlequins, I mean, they're quite the contender once they can get going.
Adage like in the NCAA basketball, what they care about is surviving and advancing. These two sides are doing a matchup that's got some appeal. Both these sides have had some really good moments. Attacking the touch there by Chicago. That's a big.
Yeah, and the other thing that you add to the basketball is expect them to thrive on day 2, right? You're playing for the championship, and after we just put you through the games the day before, the expectation you come out here and you perform the exact same. So it's just a heavy ask of all in to the finish line and then being able to perform the way that these athletes do.
Or in this case, sprinting, I suppose, over the halfway line. Alice back there to potentially avoid a try here. Coming back to make the big time. Josie Fisher for Dallas. Huge break for them at North Shore side. Now the attack this way. With it now, speed up that side. This one's going to go in. And it's a familiar name up this weekend. Sienna Jordan, the first try of the match.
And after that long line break that from the original North Shore player, we were talking a little bit about her, but in my brain, I just thinking, go wide, because that's where this they needed to do when you get a line, move it away from the pressure area. All of your defenders are going to attack the space. It just shows intelligence that's coming out of Chicago when it comes to women's rugby and just general. Right here, beautiful has come from the Harlequins. It's exceptional. They want it, but everybody's there. You see, which means that there's only 3 to cover. It's an easy 4 here. They hold the pace while pin that last defender, and then it's just an easy run in for. Talking about her name a lot because she's so patient. She's on that outside. She waits for the right time, and she trusts her mates to do their job.
Yeah, that's great stuff from you. Well said. We on here now. North Shore back with possession of the ball here. 3 minutes gone here. This first play. The winner moves on. The loser, they're done. And the ball free. Halfway line. A chance here, and look out. It's that woman again. Sienna Jordan. Back-to-back tries to make it 10-0.
Basically just had a mirror, right? We saw her on the right-hand side, dotted down in the corner. Now she worked here on the left-hand side. Wanted the exact replica, but this is just exceptional speed. She beats 4 Dallas Harlequins. Jordan against the Harlequins, and she comes out on top there to just round the corner. The chase is coming, but now that they know who the primary attacker is, the Dallas Harlequins are going to have to start playing some contain that athlete. Don't allow her to get eyes and being strong.
So that's the key. Those 2 things. There's not really you can do in that situation. Defending her.
Yeah, we don't really have the brain capacity to think too much on day 2, so it's just a matter of that player making the inside and the outside, so then that way she's just well containing her own channel.
Big pass for Dallas. They're down 10 during that game, certainly at this point, but another call goes against them. And here, Shore and North Shore will take it in their third. No, they won't. Looked like they had it. Katie Sand And then great job by coming back down on the, nicely done by Kaylee Goodwin.
Sounds pretty good. Do you have any reason not to want to check? Not fun? Okay. Yeah. And no control. Keep going. On. They're going to scrum to white. Okay. No try. In goal. Okay. Knock on in goal. It's going to be 20 top. Yep.
That was a gray area, I'd say. Maybe I've been by her a few times. I think her bicep just got that and just knocked it. It looked like she had more than a goal, but it might have been a little bit too much sauce when she went ahead and dived for it. 10-0 though, I mean, you're always converting those tries. We call you want to protect the ball well. She just leaves it exposed, and that's just too much of a gray area to award it.
Chicago over, though, they get it right back here. Just can't seem to maintain possession time, and I've said it before, I'll say it again. But yet,
I was up here making the same exact move that you were when you held up the three. That's a hat trick for Jordan. And we just talked about how you cannot put her any 1v1 battles anymore, okay? She's just starting to rack up the high of her. She's starting to build it. She built it early on. And so now, not respecting that she is one of the best attackers on North Shore and not keeping two sets of eyes on her at all times, she's going to make you pay. You see the three go up. That's three for the number 7 for North Shore.
what a half for her, and 30 seconds here of the half. North Shore converts that. They're on top 17-0 here. Dallas, if they can possibly do something here in the final seconds here of this first half. They could use some points from the Rock. North Shore, their defense, their speed really good here. Operate. Carry there for T-Blades, and she's slow to get up. Still down on the turf.
That one was a little bit of a gray area as well. That looked like it was pretty blatantly head-to-head. So she's lucky she didn't get a little bit of a harsh penalty.
Yeah.
And also, that's something to talk about too. On the day 2, body height becomes a massive factor when it comes to it. We didn't see too many high tackle infringements. We had our fair share, but on day 2, expectation to drop the body height low after the leg back, the shoulder, everything sore. It's a really heavy ask with these athletes. So they're just going to have to work really hard to drop the body height at the points of contact.
We still don't know how the men and women that play this sport tournaments, man, the body's got to be shot after done. That's the end of that half. And North Shore, good here, 17. They're on top of Dallas here in this quarterfinal of the Club 7's national championship. We'll be back with more right after this.
Attention all rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive of top gear to elevate. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit us today to see why World Rugby Shop is the ultimate destination for everything in rugby. Gear up today. Credo Rugby.
Sunday Fun Day here on the Rugby Network. North Shore Kids on top 17-0 over the Dallas Harlots. Ben Holden along with Darian Lovelace. And Darian, you played for the coach of the Chicago North Shore side, Lauren. Philosophy-wise, what's she all about? Are you seeing the things that you saw when you played for her out of her team here in this tournament?
Well, everybody can attest to this. If you've ever been coached by Trout, we joke around and say, in Trout we trust. And that's just because we trust her brain. Her brain and the way that she is kind of able to pick up on what people's strengths are and then make a game plan that makes it so that you're able to showcase your best picture and attack how you want, makes it so that she's able to produce these really good athletes that are technically sound. So in Trout, you always trust that she's got your back, and to have confidence in your mates is one thing, but to have confidence in your coach is just a whole different entity. So that's Chicago, her being a prominent figure there and them having 3 sides now in the semifinals to compete for the I mean, it just speaks volumes about the coaches that they have up there to begin with.
That's great stuff and great perspective from Darian there on head coach Lauren Trout, North Shore, and you better get a wrap on number 3. She's sniffing around and thinking she's going to get a 4th here. She tried to make her way down, gets it down, and that was just easy for 7. That's 4 in the match.
You can see her give a thumbs up. It looks like that was probably to Trout asking if she wants to take a break after scoring 4 tries. For sure, we should get a little bit fatigued there, because that's not easy, and we'll make that apparent to anybody there and anybody who's 7s. 4 tries in a match on day 2 is nothing short of perfection. So right there, it looks like she's going to go ahead and have a seat. But North Shore, I mean, they just do all of things right. And in taking a seat, you have to think that the attack will have to change a little bit. But the Harlequins right now, 22-0, and we've got about 2 minutes going in the second half. Ask for them to come back and then end up on top.
Yeah, and you and I were talking when we had her there at halftime there, and we've obviously Jordan's been the match, but they got some players in Fish and we haven't even called their names, and all Jordan, so they have not had to use much depth here so far in this match. Very well for them with the looks of this match, but they'll be moving on. You never know, but right now it's all the side in the green kit. Chicago North trying to get something going, but they're unorganized here and under some pressure. Decent pickup there. Kelly Joseph with the carry, number 20. Went to heard our referee and a tackle there and a restart here on the for Dallas. Trying to get some organization here and a little bit of shape. And a pass mark, and that one is knocked on.
And right now, if you're a Harlequin, your only goal is to make it past the 50. Get territory where they're actually able to score and put on some sort of onto North Shore. North Shore hasn't been under a lot of pressure whenever they've been on defense. We haven't seen a lot of open up for the get into that meter, it automatically adds another layer of pressure. But because Chicago hitting them back in this end, forcing the errors, it just kind of is another stab to the gut there as North Shore just get another opportunity to attack.
And a short pick. Dallas trying to come away with a steal in here. And they lost it. Shore's got it. All the ground. Quickly out of there and spun on to the outside. Now here they come. Looking to add 2-0 lead. Spinning away there was some fancy footwork. And that's one down.
I mean, it was a spin. That's part of the highlight reel right there. Oh, you've got to be joking. That was just incredible individual effort. But you heard combination coming in from North Shore, right? There was a pressure defense that was coming up from they had that second and first attacker, Spinino. He spotted the gap, rushed through it, recognized a little bit of a disconnect, and then seeing that they were coming across a couple, there were gaps in the middle, uses footwork as another aspect of her attack to then just be able to burst this space and make something out of nothing. Corner flag was pretty sound from the Harlequins. Another well-deserved try for Chicago North Shore here as the score comes up 27-0 for them.
It sure does. Are you a video game person? You know B button? That was B button. That was spin.
I'm only slightly familiar.
Gotcha. Good stuff. Chicago North Shore indeed on top, 27-0 here. And they've got the ball again with a very favorable position coming up here. They'll scrum here with about a minute and a half remaining in this match. They are on their way to advancing here in this quarterfinal matchup with Dallas. We'll see next, Darian, you and I, the reigning champions on the women's side, Chicago Lions. They'll take on San Diego. That'll be our next match. I believe you're on another one after that, and I'll rejoin you in about an hour once we finish that next match. Good job by Dallas. Quickly. Yeah, it's all right. It's good to be stuck. Good matches, good action today as the day progresses through. The championships will be awarded here, and of course the women's side here where we're at now, men's side as well. Massive event here for Madison, Wisconsin.
32 teams all here in Madison. Yep. That's a lot of rugby players.
Sure
a lot of stuff going on and a lot of chaos, but I know that we're all here for it.
Right. Yep, 16 on each side. And this one just about in the books. 27-0, the North Shore side. They've got possession in front here. Outside and wide, they may be at lead. I think they're going to. Is that Spinino again? I believe that is Spinino that puts down another one. I'm going to give her a try if she didn't get it, but we'll see if we can look back. But another great play outside by North Shore to add the lead.
It looked so pretty. We're in the 14th minute of the first game that they're playing of the day, and their speed still looks exactly like it did on day one. But that's what makes the difference of a championship team versus somebody who's playing for the 3rd, 5th, or 6th place matches. It's the work rate and the fitness that they've done behind the scenes to get them there. The recovery that they did last night is going to make a big difference on this day too.
So a shutout victory for Chicago North Shore. And they get it done here with 32 massive points on the scoreboard and a huge day from Sienna Jordan. She had a first half hat trick, added one early in the second half, and that squad and the Green Kids, they're moving on under that coach, as you say.
All right, grab
trust Trout, and they trust Lauren Trout. She gets the win, her team moves on. It's the handshake line. That'll end the day for Dallas as they come to town and they are on their way out of the tournament. Lance is back with us for day 2. Down to you, my friend. See ya.
We are down on the field. Sienna Jordan again, amazing performance. First half hat trick hero. The Chicago North Shore team is doing very well. Tell me about it.
Oh yeah, we are absolutely getting our connections down. We're getting our passes off, and we're seeing what we want to see on the field, creating that space for each other, and then capitalizing on that, making sure all of us are using our superpowers throughout the game and throughout the tournament.
Can't wait to see you in the semifinals. Recovery is important. There goes your pickle juice. We're going back up top to you guys.
Thank you.
Thanks, Lance. So here we go with the 3rd match of the day on this pitch. The Chicago Lions, last year's champion, against the San Diego Surfers. Thoughts on this one, Darian, from you before kickoff here?
I mean, the San Diego Surfers have also had their fair share of championships as well here at the Sevens Club scene. They've produced athletes like Elena Olsen, one of the bronze medalists from that area, so they've got the talent. But the Chicago Lions, if it's anything like what we saw from North Shore, they know how to play rugby, they know how to compete. So this is going to be probably one of our most evenly matched teams in the semifinals.
Elena Olsen from the great state of Michigan, from Caledonia. Good to hear her name. Yeah. And another fact that I'm sure many in the rugby circle know, and I'll get to setting up this match a little more, but Scott Lawrence is a Youper, as we call him here in Michigan, from the Upper Peninsula of Michigan as well. Good to see the mitten get a little rep in the sport of rugby. So San Diego, they're at the ruck here. They've got possession of the ball. Chicago and the black kits.
Looks like the discipline's starting to lack a little bit early on for Chicago. That's 2 penalties now, and we're only about a minute gone.
Yeah. Gonna buckle that up a little bit. San Diego gets it free from the base. First 2 matches we've had have been absolute dominant performances and wins. Scion and the match we just had, Chicago and North Shore, they both pitched clean sheet shutout wins, impressive wins for both. As you said, Darren, this one, it should be a much more competitive, closer match. We're hoping for that. We'll see how it unfolds here. We're nearly 2 minutes into this first half of play. Physical start to it for sure. And to rip that ball out of there is the Chicago Lions side. San Diego, they pick it up and breaking free. And Chicago trying to catch the ball carrier. They knock it out and they get the turnover. So a big play from Chicago and their defense here. Now pinned against their own line. Ball is knocked on, says our referee.
Yeah, and these points do matter. And so for Jess Davis, a USA Eagle, to knock it on about 5 meters outside of the try zone, I'm sure wasn't in her plan. She probably wanted to get over the line for that first try to draw blood here. But Chicago Lions, I mean, they do really well whenever they have possession. We're about 5 meters outside of the try zone for San Diego, so they've got 95 meters left to run. So they're going to have to get creative work to really try and get hard out of this end.
Here they go now. Short side of the pitch, they have it. 3 blue shirts there, though, for San Diego. Hold out, Chicago. Ball a little bit low, but picked up off of the turf. But they're going to call it a knock-on.
And we see what their game plan is, and if I was a part of the Chicago Lions team, I'd be trying to get it into the hands of the number 10 as well. Hurt. She puts on a hurtin' and a half whenever she gets the ball, and it's something exceptional to see. The only thing is that whenever you're that last attacker, we do ask that you maintain your width, but whenever you see that the defense is really rushing up on that second to last attacker, run the pinch line in so that it makes it for an easier pass. Don't just sit there and wait for the ball to come. It just leads to the possibility of the ball getting knocked on, and that's exactly what happened for the Lions.
All right, so here goes San Diego. From the scrum, looking for the offload. Now the ruck formed, and it's played back. Trying to break through, and there's Davis. No speed coming here, stepping on the gas, and they're going to get in and get this one down. Amy Verdonic takes it in, and San Diego draws first blood here in the 5th minute with the first points of the match.
And that play by San Diego was creative just because of the fact that they started about as flat as an open soda pop here, and they make something out of nothing here with a fend from Davis, and then this extra work rate that comes in from the looping play for Boucher to connect well with our try scorer, the number 11 for San Diego, Verdonic. Whenever she gets over, and that's just individual speed to work around the width, they know that there's a little bit of a mismatch whenever whenever it comes to San Diego's speed on the outside versus Chicago Lions. You've got Hurt on one side and then Verdonic on the other, so they're not really marking each other whenever it comes to the speed. They're trying to find those 1v1 battles, and right there Verdonic just ends up with the ball and she ends up on top, but Hurt's going to be banging on the door for it, and the Chicago Lions are going to want to get it to her early.
So the kick no good. It stays a 5-0 match here with 2 minutes, inside of 2 minutes remaining here in this first half of play.
I mean, choosing to elect for the scrum is probably a smart tactic from the Lions. We're talking about trying to get the ball into the hands of Hurt. So going ahead and just not utilizing their quick tap just means that they really trust for her speed. The only thing is that the pressure defense from San Diego, if it holds strong, they won't be able to get it into her hands. And that scrum already is putting on quite the line.
Yeah, that was pretty strong there indeed by San Diego. And San Diego, they've got it. 40-meter line, played back for the try scorer, Verdonic. Verdonic with a kick down, she'll chase after it. But she is not going to be able to get there and get to it. A good job there to get in there, make the tackle.
I'll tell you what, Verdonic looks like she's the heart of the San Diego side right now. She's really the one that's kind of taking it onto her back right now. With a little kick over the top of Lojas, it forces them back, and it does exactly what they've been trying to do, pin them down in this end. And then they end up with the scrum about 5 meters out. 5-0 gone and only about 30 seconds left. The defending champion, the Lions, are really going to have to try and get some possession back.
Big moment in this match, without question. Final 30 seconds of it. Put in there, and San Diego under pressure. They still have it. Davis picks it up. Trying to plow her way forward. But it's a call against San Diego. Not releasing in time, said the referee. So a break and a small victory there, I suppose, Darian, for Chicago in this situation.
Yeah, they get the small victory, and then they get well rewarded by having to run about 95 meters outside of the try zone. They really need to kind of corral these errors up and start to make something, because right now they just have kind of been caught extremely flat-footed, not a lot of possession here. Right now San Diego, they're starting to get a little bit lackadaisical in the ruck, and they're pretty unhappy, so it's just buying a lot more time for the Lions.
Chicago, another restart here. Here we go now. More than likely the final passage of play here in this first half. Speed San Diego to force that ball inside. Good ball played there by Chicago. They got a chance here to pick up some significant real estate. Support runner there. Another one there on the near side. And good job to get away there. And delivering the shot was Chicago there on the would-be tackler. And the Lions now all the way down to the 22 after they started right up against their own try line. An impressive passage here as they're looking to get this match level or potentially take the lead at halftime, Daring, and they're going to do just that. It's level at 5. What a sequence for Chicago. 5-5 with a kick coming.
And if you look up at our clock right now, we're about a minute and a half into extra time, right? The game is supposed to be called at the 7 minutes, but 3 penalties for San Diego way down within the 22. Just repeated offenses really led to this beautiful moment that opened up for the Lions because of their patience and the interplay that they had, that well-connected passing that they did just within themselves alone. It feels good to go into the half to be able to talk shop about what went well and how they're going to bring it to the second half.
What a half. You said it earlier when we started this match. You felt it would be very competitive and close. It's just that. We've reached halftime. We'll step aside for a quick timeout, and the second half comes up next.
Attention, all rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection the gear and apparel to elevate your game. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit us today to see why World Rugby Shop is your ultimate destination for everything rugby. Gear up today.
One and essentially two. Right? Go ahead and blow that up. And you can't just stand there and just let them play off at the entire game. Okay? We have 700 feet. That contester, contest. Okay? Go ahead and contest. Work hard in your speed threes. We got this.
All Lions!
No depth. They have no depth.
Here we go.
Lions on 2! 1-2!
Lions! Let's go. Finish it, Lions. We got this. We got this.
We have to beat them to the offload channels.
Keep it simple.
We have to beat them.
Kelly.
Keep it simple. We're getting the ball. We're getting the ball. Let's do this, Lions.
All right, so the Chicago Lions, last year's champions here in the Club Sevens National Championships. They are locked in a heavyweight battle here with San Diego. Chicago with that last-minute try to end the half, and they have got themselves in position here to receive the ball, leading here 7-5. Darren, you said it. You felt it would be close, competitive. Is it unfolded in pretty much the way you thought it would?
I don't want to put that out there and try and say that I can predict, but I will say that the only reason why these two sides are so evenly matched is because I think that they play two different styles of rugby, and because of that, it's going to be a matter of who's going to win the possession battle here in the second half, who's going to be able to play through it with an even matchup between the two sides. It just makes it so hard to really be able to break through the second half and to showcase your capabilities here.
And San Diego trying to steal it. The referee halting play here. San Diego gets it out of that scrum quickly and in a hurry. The try scorer there, Verdonic, down to play the ball. Chicago right there. Laid back and moved out of there in a hurry. Verdonic there running in support, gets the ball into her hands, but a great job defensively from the Lions there of Chicago. Spun free, now they'll get it back in a little bit more in the middle of the park here. A good job again by Chicago defensively, very physical in here.
That ruck was possessive. She wanted that ball back desperately.
Out over the top now. Chicago on the move, and they're going to get themselves another 5 points. It's 12-5 with a kick coming. A burst of speed there, and they extend the lead.
And we're starting to see the fatigue set in early for San Diego. They got extremely condensed and congested there in the center of the pitch. It just led to the defense of the Chicago Lions being able to really crunch down and generate that big rock that started the momentum for this play here. It's just an easy 2B run there. We see Thunen, the number 10 for San Diego, pinch in. It just leaves a massive real estate for Cowdrey. And then around the corner, the finish that she's got to keep the job going for the Lions. They're going to want to keep their foot on the gas. They don't want to let up on the momentum that they've got now in the second half. If San Diego gets a taste for blood, they'll take advantage of it here. So the Lions have to stay on top if they want to make it. San Diego are going to have to go back to what worked well for them in the first half.
Ashley Cowdrey, you mentioned her name. She gets the try, and it's now a 9-point lead. So 2-possession match here now in terms of the score here. 10 minutes into it, Chicago will send it down here to San Diego. Possessions matter every time you play, but they're even more magnified at this stage of the tournament. We saw Chicago late in that first half. They made everything out of nothing. They were basically against their own try line, and they scored to walk off the first half, so anything can happen here, even from a fairly favorable, manageable spot, but it's turned over, and Chicago, they're going right for the throat. Great ball. They got a chance to get in another one here. Great footwork, and this one is in and down. 19-5 now.
I mean, that was just gorgeous. It's hard to not be able to put any compliments on everything that went down just within that part of the pitch. I mean, the draw and pass, the unselfish play we see here, that was Calgary's last try. We're talking about the play that happened in this streamline. We're just seeing the defense really start to rev up for the Lions. San Diego right now, you look a little bit tired. The fatigue starting to set in now. Day 2 feels it. You'll start to notice the drop off between the evenly matched sides. If you've got an even matchup, what it's going to boil down to is the fitness, the recovery. Who took the time to really go back to the drawing board and work through those hard moments during the training? Right now it looks like Lions just look more fit than San Diego. San Diego's going to have to really dig deep here.
They sure are, and that's not going to help. Chicago continues to be ultra competitive on defense and aggressive, and they force another turnover here. Leading here by 16 points.
Looks like that was Boucher that's going to go ahead and have a seat. Just looks like the frustration kind of sets in. The more tired you are, the easier it is to get a little bit frustrated. So we just see her making a one-off mistake there, but it costs her a sit down there. And with 6 players on the field and the Lions nearly quadrupling the score, it's just not a mistake that you want to make.
No, it is not. Scrum upcoming here. See what Chicago can do from the platform this time. They had a 7-5 lead at halftime. 2 converted tries here in the second half. Here they go. Off the restart. And another one inside of the 22-meter line. Breaking free and getting in another try here. Chicago is at Calgary again.
Does she get to hold up to 3 as well? We just saw Jordan do that for Chicago. It must be something in the water up there that you guys have going on for them to score the 3 tries there for each quarterfinal. But just an individual effort coming in from Calgary. Now 3 tries to her name, and this is just something to be proud of here. She beats 5 defenders. Unfortunately, San Diego looked like they just are starting to get a little bit tired, not having the eyes up. You see them kind of collide there and get a little bit fumbled over the feet. And then you just see the celebrations for Chicago. They've got about 4 people down there, which means that their work rate just seems to be demonstrating here. 26-5 now. We've got 2 minutes left to go. So San Diego will really not be one of our contenders here for the final here in the Cup for the women's.
Yeah, in Chicago, the Lions will have a chance to attempt to go back-to-back. Still work to be done, but as we talked about earlier here in this session, survive and advance. That's all that matters at this stage here in this tournament. This win and go to the next one, and this one mishandled by San Diego. Chicago trying to get to it. They do. Now they mishandle it. They knocked it on. They both knocked it on.
Both a bunch of knockers, but yeah, we just see the fatigue, I think, is just really starting to become a factor here. We have an error from San Diego, not common for them. They're pretty good under the ball here, but they just lose it forward, and then Chicago almost seems to get a taste of the same medicine, and they knock it on as well. It's going to go back into the hands of Chicago, and it looks like this might be close to our final play.
Yeah, we're getting there. Inside of the 22. The ball down on the deck, but it went backwards. And the base pulled out of there. Got help outside. 2 runners out there. Go out wide. Picked up, trying to break free, but unable to. I believe that was Kelly Hurt. We talked about her at the start of the second half. Quick restart, tap and go here, and now here come the Lions toward the line. They get another one down. Continuing to pile on the points here. 36-5 now.
Yeah, and it looks like for the Surfers, the wave has broken. They won't be competing later on for that big cup for the gold here. They're out of contention, and the Lions just get to continue to press on here. Chicago North Shore just punched their ticket in after a standout performance, and it's just because of the work rate that they've had here and the technical skill of the draw and pass here. Right here in the end, she knew that she was already beat. That defender wasn't paying attention to our try scorer, and that just leaves a huge gap open for the Lions. The Pride now will continue to press on here. They still have a chance here in Madison, Wisconsin. We've got one more to determine who's going to punch in their final ticket.
What a victory. They led 7-5 at halftime, and they just blew them out in the second half. The Chicago Lions, the reigning champions, they survive and advance down to Lance with a victorious head coach.
We are down on the field, Wisconsin Rugby Sports Complex. Coach, your team showed out yet again. Great performance. Tell me about your hopes going into the semifinals.
It's been an interesting year. Here we are. We got two teams from the Midwest going into the semifinals. So, we've been tested all summer. We were here last year. We had a tough pool seeing the, champs before us in Scion. They've obviously got a heck of an outfit of what they're doing over there. So, we'll need to be better today. It's always a two-day tournament, and, here we are.
Absolutely, Coach. Wish you luck. Good luck in the semifinals. Congratulations on the win.
Appreciate it.
Chicago Lions yet again on their path to a repeat. We'll find out. Kicking it back up top to you guys.
All right, Lance, thanks so much. And, well, my shift is ended for now, Darian. I'll see you, I believe, in about an hour. So next one you have, and I'll catch up with you a little bit later.
We'll hold down the fort till you get back.
Terrific. More rugby coming up here on the Rugby Network from Madison.
Set and ready for our last matchup for the quarterfinals here. We've got WAC on the right-hand side. They'll be in the dark jerseys. And the Oregon Sharks in the blue, already putting Sanders straight to ground here as they maintain their defensive structure. Working it wide, though, is WAC, and they've got room to burn there. And it looks like WAC, the number 19, Porter stands tall there. And like a tall glass of water, Porter will go ahead and split the sticks and dot it down for the first try towards WAC. My name is Darian Lovelace. I am joined by Tyler Deutsch. Tyler, what do you think? First half.
Darian, I don't even think I got a chance to even say hello to you before the first try was put on the board here. Ooh, little bit of a shank there with the conversion. Just hits the post, but WAC really quick to put 5 on the board. Got a really good chance to watch this team yesterday, and these girls, I tell you what, they were just really putting on the pressure early on. This is not unfamiliar from what we've seen, and it's not going to be unfamiliar from what we're probably going to see from the rest of the game. A lot of good rugby ahead, Darian.
Except by Parrott, who does not get the ball to go 10. So an unforced error there for WAC, as they are now set to be on the defending side, the coach's killer. Arias is there in the middle, does a little dummy switch in the middle, and there's some room to be worked out wide. She likes to take it in herself, though. Almost splits the seam. And the ball now will work to the left-hand side. Doing well to cover the defense is WAC. They stay connected here, but Hunkin Clark dishing a couple of fends there. She gets taken down at the ankles. Prentice, and the counter ruck is on. You see what it means, though, on the sideline for WAC.
Counter ruck important. Great turnover here. Gonna get the ball, hopefully some pace and some momentum to break this line here for Oregon.
Some lines are opening up here as Kenyon runs an offload off of Peters. And Prentice is instantly there to connect well with Porter, our early try scorer. She does a little bit of footwork and has to keep it inbound. She does. They're close to that sideline here. Having no choice, they move it back to the right-hand side. That looks good here. Kenyon moves it to her second attacker, and it's a 2v1, goes over the top to Sanders. It goes over the top of the head of Sanders. She does well to gather it, though, and an offload back into the work rate of Kenyon. The footwork looks good. The footwork continues on here. She's in between two. Looks like she's close and offloads off the back. And it goes right into the hands of the number 12, Parrott, for whack. It's another 5 for Washington Athletic Club.
I'll tell you what, Sanders' work has just been undeniable, not only on day 1, but here in day 2 as well. This is really just a great show of cohesion. There was that one kind of crossover pass just before this that didn't quite go that way, but you see in the breakdown, not only they're tough in the counter breakdown, but quick little pop-up offload. The support was strong. Early 10, only about 3.5 minutes into this first half. Good stuff from this WAC side.
The pleasure of being captained by Sanders for the team PR7s. We definitely shared a few laughs, but she's just an exceptional leader, and she just has this work rate that's really unmatched, just like you said, Tyler. So good to see her out here, especially after she broke her ankle whenever we played in 2021. So road to recovery for her has been rough, but she makes it look easy there. Oregon Sharks there, they collide a little bit, but they easily get off to the races. They elect to go ahead and dish it back inside here, and a big fend. You can hear it even from the stands here. Contact looks good here. They keep moving it to the right and then moving back to the left-hand side. Sanders gets her hands in there, and it gets knocked backwards. So now the work goes back to WAC, but it looks like it's going to go back in favor of the Oregon Sharks here with the scrum.
Yeah, definitely caught the Oregon Sharks a little bit flat-footed here in the first half, but good job of making sure Sanders really put in the effort to try to retain the ball there, but unfortunately just doesn't go their way. This is the moment in the game where the Sharks have the opportunity to actually put the momentum forward in their favor. This is a very important scrum, especially as we were about halfway through the first half here. And as you know, sevens doesn't give you a lot of time. It's not very forgiving. It could take just a couple quick tries until, boom, you know, you got a 20-point deficit or so. So let's see what they do with the scrum.
Yeah, it cracks me up whenever I tell people that we only played 2 7-minute halves, and they're like, it's only 7s. I'm like, if you only knew what we went through. As the Oregon Sharks now, they work it wide, and they get at the 22. The work rate, though, from Sanders comes in, and she brings her to ground. They now are outside of the 22, but it gets knocked back in by Arias. They're trying to work it wide, and this defense holds strong for WAC. She gives an offload there, and the space looks good, and the chase down is coming in from WAC as Kenyon brings down one of the Sharks here. She ends up on top. Rios, though, recognizes that there's space around the hinge, and she's got some room to burn here. She offloads it back in to a Shark, and they're hunting right now. Carlton gets taken to ground. They've got room to work it out wide if they can get their depth. It looks a little bit flat here. Sanders shoots up in the line there for WAC. She gets taken down well by Porter. Sanders gets her arms in there, though. We heard a pretty loud whistle. It looks like Sanders was caught slightly off sides here, so the penalty would go in favor of the Sharks right outside of the 22.
And what a great pickup of territory for Oregon here. I mean, this is what happens. This is the risk that you run when you run an intense, aggressive defense like WAC, constantly firing up on that defensive line, chasing after defenders. Really, hats off to Oregon for being able to not only maneuver around that, but put in the proper support lines. Like you said, if they just had a little bit more depth in that one moment, they got lucky getting the penalty here. So, like we said, that one scrum was important, but now they're finally playing in the end of the field they need to be in. So, let's see if they can shoot past that defensive line, but keep an eye on WAC. If you're the viewer at home, notice how they're shooting up on defense. In sevens rugby, open field's everything, and it doesn't take much to break that line and find that green grass.
Looks like some subs are rolling on. Yeah, with the pressure defense, you have to have a lot of faith in those one-on-one tackles there, and we just see WAC kind of not be able to hit their mark, and so Oregon get many line breaks that lead to them down in this end. Some subs rolling on here for the Oregon Sharks. Looks like we might have possibly had an injury on the left-hand side. We see some players clapping it up. Hopefully that player's okay.
Yeah, the shout out to all of the medical trainers, staff, everybody on the sites and within the organizations that help us keep these amazing athletes in tip-top shape, and Pickle Juice keeping us not cramped up here in this, not only in the studios but on the pitch as well. Much appreciated. A lot of rugby to be played, a lot of miles, a lot of steps running. Got to stay hydrated, got to stay in shape.
Yeah, snaps for that, Tyler. Good points. Looks like ref not happy with the scrum. So we'll have a reset. Referee communicating early what she wants, so stay disciplined there. Sanders looks to get set on defense. He just puts in the ball, and then it's off to the races now. Possession looks good for them. They run an inside line, though. Caitlin Broen shakes and bakes on Sanders, and Mendoza Silva connects well with the wing. Could this be what they need? Porter, though. Porter brings the heartbreak. And you can see what it means to whack here as she knocks the Oregon Sharks out of bounds. What does that mean for you, Tyler, for your Shark?
Oh, that is just devastating. Heartbreak was the first word that came to my mind when I saw that, because what a great string of plays leading up to that. But the WAC defense is just an impenetrable wall at this point. Do a great job of making it outside, but just before, just moments, inches before the line, dragged out. Not what you want to do when you're tiptoeing the touchline like that.
So lineout looks like it was not straight, so the Oregon Sharks elect for a scrum there, which is not something that we want to do. Now, lineouts aren't super common in sevens, but in moments like these, they're extremely important for you to execute.
Yeah, especially when you're this close to the try line. WAC has done a good job fending off the Sharks here, but this is going to be an interesting phase of play here. Let's see. Oregon's look good in the scrum. They seem to be favorable in the scrums. Scrums and sevens are a little bit different than 15s, but let's see if they can convert on the outside.
Oh.
No.
Toss to ground was Farias after looking like she was off to the races there, and this defense just swarming over top. This is a battle between Kenyon and Mendoza Silva and from the Oregon Sharks here. Moving in out to the right-hand side, Caitlin Broen now has it, the Hall of Famer, two-time. Sanders is over top of that, though, like bees to honey. Looks like she was a little bit too quick with it, so referee unhappy. Sanders drops the ball, and Farias, we both got to play together here. You see Farias kind of pleading with Sanders as the ball goes right back into play. Trying to offload it back into this inside. The play make doesn't seem to execute there, and referee unhappy with the groundwork by the Sharks here, and not releasing penalty gets WAC out of trouble.
Yeah, it definitely gets WAC out of trouble. As you see, the last few penalties had gone against, or towards Oregon, I should say, and that was definitely starting to build up for WAC, but they've done a great job fending off them 5 meters out from their from Oregon's try line, and ended up keeping them to 0 going into half Darien. Looking good for WAC going in the second half.
10-0, WAC on top. We've got a whole second half to see who punches the final ticket here for the finals in Madison, Wisconsin.
Credo Rugby is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs create and sell their own on-field, training, and fan supporters gear. We work with clubs of all sizes, from grassroots to professional, and help them generate revenue to support their continuous development.
On defense, our launch is a little too strong. We want to make sure we're supporting our insides because they're doing this cutback. So make sure your inside person is talking to you. Inside person, talk to your friend. Make sure there's that support. Cut off those passing lines because they're doing that often. That's it for now. There are no subs yet. I will be coming subs out. Sound good?
Right. Ladies, this is quarterfinals rugby. Right? We know what it feels like now. Right? It's gonna be a fucking box fight. Do not let up. Empty the fucking tank. Okay? This last half is all that fucking matters.
Yep.
Right here.
Great fucking heart defensively. Hey, second half is where we're gonna thrive. Right here. Right now. Keep the work rate up. Keep the fucking teamwork up. Play our game plan. This is our fucking half. Here we go. Hold on, Barb.
Yes, we need our inside bodyguards. I need you to stay with the ball in front of you. They want to cut back to get that ball. Yeah. We cannot let that happen. Let's go.
Hey, finish on 3. 1, 2, 3. Finish! Avery, take my whip. It's gonna fall out.
And after that halftime talk here, we're gonna need a couple of dollars into the curse jar from Kenyon and from Sanders. I'll take that. But it looks like they are just talking through things very well. But if you're Oregon Sharks, what do you think that second half conversation looked like? We saw WAC, but Tyler, they had a lot to talk about if they want to try and get back in this game.
100%, and I think that the number one thing on Oregon's, in their huddle, they're probably talking about like guys, we saw what we were doing. We were doing the right things. We were making the right moves. We were making the right plays. Just got to break that line. It's almost like a game of Red Rover. Once you finally find the hole and you break through, it doesn't take much to keep that momentum going in sevens. So I think that's what they're going to do. They're capitalizing. I hope they talked about depth too, because I want to see them hit the ball with some pace here. They look good with ball in hand, but just a little bit too slow on the ball. That would be me if I was coach.
The two sides very familiar with each other. They've played a lot of rugby, so they get the offer of being here. And somebody who you don't want in the hands of is KB. KB, though, steps back inside of Sanders, and she's off to the races. The Hall of Famer, Cam Porter, take her down. Porter overcommits. Even going, she still has gas in the tank. She gets tackled about 10 meters outside. Sport's got to come in from the Sharks here. They move it to the right hand. Mendoza Silva is there. She's alone, though. And she's a little bit disconnected here. Ball goes down and hits the deck. And an unfortunate error, though, from Whack. Gets it right back into the hands of the Sharks. And what a line break by Caitlin Broughton.
Yeah, they found the break. They found the hole. They found the hole in the ship. And let's see if they can find one more to take it through for the try. Oh my gosh! Crazy stuff there.
She's sneaky. She's sneaky all of the time. That's one reason why she was elected to PR7. She's no stranger to being able to looking up and recognizing space, but that all started from a moment committed by KB, the Life alum, the 2 Hall of Famer. I mean, she's showing really why she's here. Getting a cut back inside of Sanders is not an easy feat, and she does it well. She gets bottled up, though, right outside, and the momentum looks like it wasn't going to show up for Oregon, but then, unfortunately, an error by Whack just leads to Farias just really taking advantage of it. Exceptional stuff.
Definitely, and Whack, you could tell, they play an aggressive style of defense, but it hasn't been working on their favor. It's been giving them just a little too many penalties in the wrong parts of the field. I think Oregon's doing a great job of capitalizing on those opportunities. Man, I got a new saying for Lance Kavanaugh's whiteboard at home, but this is quarterfinals rugby. That's straight from Whack. You heard it in the huddle. Anything can happen. Oregon has lowered it to a 3-point deficit. Whack still ahead.
And I got to give a shout out to Oregon. Yesterday I said that they weren't doing too well in their pool play, and I was sorely mistaken. So they are here in semifinals rugby after they were top of their pool over Phoenix. So they're really demonstrating why they could be a contender. Looks like referee unhappy with the line out.
You're saying those lineouts are important. Scrums can be a little bit unpredictable. If you're a fan of 15s, you might notice there's like 1 or 2 less players in the scrum. Fast play here, 7 minutes only. Hard to believe. Some of these games, I only got to witness one that I was working going to overtime yesterday, but there's a lot to do in only a little amount of time. Let's see what Whack does with this scrum.
And committing to the rush defense was the Oregon Sharks, though. Referee unhappy with the scrum, so we're gonna reset. And even though I played with KB in college, I would like to correct KB Slaughter. He's the Hall of Famer, the Life alum, out there showing out for the Oregon Sharks and their almost try scorer. So just wanted to make that clear. We try our best up here as announcers.
Yeah, right. And sometimes you're a player. We're all players. We know that sometimes you don't care what jersey it is. You just put it on. Sometimes things change, but it's all good. There's a lot of familiar faces out there that we've seen throughout the years, and it's just so amazing to see it every single year. Everybody come back, and the competition only get better. Not early footing is, I believe, the call for the scrum. Sharks take it back.
Oregon now. Yeah, and Oregon now already ready to rock and roll here as they round the corner. Porter, though, does well and just tosses her right on out of bounds. The tackle looked good, and that's impeccable defense from Porter after it looked like Oregon after a nice little 2v1. Gets her tossed out of bounds.
Yeah, that seems to be a familiar name, and look, it just tossed out of the ring. Absolutely unreal. I mean, the defense, the Sharks are in the water, but I don't know what kind of sea creatures Whack would be, because they are just absolutely whipping these Sharks around when it comes to defense. But like we've seen, the Sharks don't need much to break that offensive line. And honestly, their set piece hasn't looked bad either. Doing a pretty good job here. Definitely people getting a little bit tired. we heard the WAC coach saying subs will be coming in a little bit later in this half. Get some fresh legs out there. Nice sunny day. The cheddar capital of the world, Wisconsin. Gotta love it.
Land of the cheese curds. We're glad to be out here. No other place we'd rather be. As Oregon now are set for a scrum deep within the 22. Scrum looks good in it. Pops out the back. It's the fly half and then ends up in the hands of Slaughter. Slaughter knocks it on though right into the hands of Sanders, and now Porter's got it. Porter hasn't really had a lot of time. She scored a try here early on, and the defense is well matched there as she moves it back inside to Sanders. Sanders backtracks slightly and then moves the ball. They've got room to work it out to the right if they can. And they do. Wings look open. It seems to go a little bit backwards here. It goes over the head of Kenyon. Kenyon's got to recover. And right there on the edges there seem to be a little bit vulnerable for WAC, Tyler.
Yeah, I mean, they've been playing too much in their end of the field. I mean, Oregon has had the possession, but WAC, it looks like we're probably going to get a knock-on call here. Who done it is just the question. It's going to go back to WAC. And I'm really, this has been a turn of the tables here. It kind of not very reminiscent of the first half. Going to have some subs come in here, but the Sharks are looking good. They've been playing in the right end of the field, but WAC still, like we said, just holding them off enough to the point where they're not able to convert any of these string of plays or gain of momentum and territory into any actual points. We're almost 13 minutes in, 1 minute left. 3 points is what separates a winner here.
Could have a spiff moment. Let's see if it'll happen here between the PNW sides. As now WAC is off to the races here. Sanders moves it to Porter. It goes and bounces once, and then now it's a 1v1. Porter cuts back inside though, and it looks like nobody's gonna catch her. Porter puts the nail in the coffin here. 10-7 and 5 to come here as she crosses the line. That looks like that might be final play in Oregon. Their shot of making it to the finals looks like it might be in question.
Well deserved for this WAC side after putting up such a strong defensive effort against a strong Oregon Sharks side. Great job of just manipulating that outside channel. There was plenty of space. This WAC side, even though they've been playing a little bit of the bounce passing here, they did a great job. Porter does a great job collecting that pass off the bounce, cutting inside through the Sharks defenders, and taking it in for a nice, easy dot down. An easy conversion to make and a guaranteed win. Darren, WAC looks as good as it did yesterday, and they proved it in this match. How they look to you?
I mean, they've just got so much talent. It's unreal there. But I will say that they made this match by the skin of their teeth, right? This was a close match, so the recovery is really going to have to start now. They're going to have to play a lot more rugby left today. They still have a long road ahead of them. So it looks like they're revving up, but they might have to take the time to chill out before they match up later on.
That's a good point. That's what happens when you have an aggressive team. If you see an aggressive team that's constantly firing and playing very physical in day one, it always makes you feel a little bit weary of day two, and quench their stamina. And I think that Lance is down. Lance is down on the sideline here with the winning team. Lance, take it away.
WAC once again showing a class, playing against a close rival, playing them close, getting at the end. Sanders here with me. How do you feel about the win going into the semifinals?
Oh, fantastic. We have to start off day one strong, or day two strong. We played the Sharks a lot. Obviously, they're a hometown rival. We knew we just needed to do our game, play together. And it's about game two now.
Good luck in the semifinals. Actually, I got something for you. For your recovery, pickle juice. We're going back up top to you all.
Thank y'all.
Welcome to the first of the Men's Cup quarterfinals. We've got NAV versus Schuylkill River. I'm Wendy Young, joined by Tyler Deutsch. And our referee in the middle, Alex Hedquist. This will begin the start of the Men's Cup quarterfinals. The beginning, we've whittled it down to 8 teams from 16. We're gonna get down to 4 in a couple of hours here. NAV is going to be in those blue jerseys, Schuylkill River in white. And this one is surely going to be fire flowers, as I did a Japanese game earlier today, and that's what they call fireworks. Thought that was really fun. Oh, big tackle over the shoulder there. Easy penalty for Alex.
Gotta keep it low on those tackles. You are just all over the world today, Wendy. That's the beauty of rugby, isn't it? Going to be a really great side here. These are two of the strongest teams in this tournament, in my opinion. Can't wait to see what these 14 minutes unveil.
Yeah, this is a tough matchup, of course, top of their pools, and that's why they're here. Schuylkill River is going to go for a run. John McCurdy stretching out those legs early in the morning in Wisconsin. Beautiful support. Dan Deal. He can make a deal, and he's going to touch down.
Quick Sally for the try score, making it look easy, letting Nav know that we're here and we ain't leaving without a fight. This is definitely one of the teams that is not only hard to score on, but to do it in the first half, it is quite the statement. Look at this amazing, amazing support from Mitch Noy here in the undeniable rainbow scrum cap from the number 10. Dots it down. It's the conversion's good from our whistle on the other end. Shout out to our broadcast crew. And then I don't know what kind of Stelly that is, but that maybe looks like the Godzilla, maybe a little bit of the chicken dance, a little bit of everything, you know? So great job from Schuylkill River, putting Nav in an interesting position early on in this one, 2 minutes in.
Maybe an elephant. Trying to think of what animal walk like that.
Elephant,
maybe
yeah.
a rhino.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, like a hippo.
Yeah, maybe, right? With tusks, yeah. Schuylkill gets the restart. They have definitely shown they know they're going up against the back-to-back champions. As that man there, Janssen, putting it through. Oh, it's going to go way too much juice on that one, but Schuylkill River had their pickle juice this morning. They're out for a fight.
Yeah, pickle juice with a side of Wheaties. Oh my gosh, I am just loving the style of play coming from Schuylkill River right now. I don't think that there could be a better approach to take on a team like Nav with the confidence that they have. Now, granted, it is confidence that is well-deserved. You'll see, I mean, just to pull a chip kick like that, I mean, that is kind of almost like a Nav 101, you know, kind of playing their own game against them a little bit. So I'm really curious to see how they're going to answer, because if they do, it could be quite the statement.
Corey Jones there on the 22-meter, just trying to go for the little cheeky nudge over the line. He knocked it on him. He may have injured his fingers. He got stepped on there, so this is a good spot for Schuylkill River again. They're out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. A side that has been rising over the last couple of years. Ready to take Nav toe-to-toe. This would be a huge upset. Like you said, Tyler, Schuylkill River has been putting in the work. Big old tackle there by Moala. Still pressure coming from the hair. Oh, he just trying to do the loop there. He went to the referee. Oh, picked up by Schuylkill River though. Tackle from behind at the 5-meter line, 4-meter line. Big defense needed by Nav. Back-to-back champions under the pump. Did he get it down? They're gonna check this one. Deal says yes.
Try to score, boys.
Deal gets his second try. The effort from that man, Tyler.
Unreal. I mean, just look at this. If you want to beat Nav, if you want to beat this side, this is what you got to do. You got to keep punching through. And Dan Deal, like you said, just absolutely barriers through. He put the second tusk on that elephant Selly right there with his second try here. 5 minutes in, they're going to look for this conversion kick, looking poised, looking good. Nav, this is almost the most flat-footed I've ever seen this team. And not even in a sense, it's just strong offense and a strong conversion kick to put it 14-0 against Nav in the first half. About 2 minutes remaining, Wendy. This is making out to be a heck of a match.
This would be catastrophic to have Nav drop out in the quarterfinals. Of course, Schuylkill River doing a good job of starving them of possession, and that's really the difference here. You're right, they haven't had a chance. Tim Stanfill is going to go up and change that now. A penalty. This one's going to go to the men in blue. Yep, there they go quick. This is their chance. 90 seconds left in the first half. They're going to go out to Moala, and then the other direction. Now it's Jones. Carry up the middle.
Oh, we recognize that man.
Yep, absolutely. Now, Stanfield yesterday, hat trick in his last pool match. Gets his first this morning. Nav needed that injection.
Stanfield just needed one extra try for that retirement highlight reel of his, because let me tell you, he is just pulling some Brett Favre in Minnesota style action here. He said, nope, just can't. This man has the strongest and the most elusive ankles I've ever seen in my life. Nobody can tackle those things. He just, meat slicer straight through the Schuylkill River defense. We said they were a little flat-footed. Well, Tim Stanfield woke up, and now Nav is in this game and has shortened the deficit down to 7.
The ongoing retirement of Stanfield as Nav goes up for that one. Get a toe into touch, yes. Schuylkill River wants to keep the tempo going. They attempt the quick line out. Now 14-7. Couple of seconds left in this first half. Schuylkill River hold on to their lead. 7 points the difference. Have a dose line out.
Definitely an important line out here for Schuylkill River. I'm excited. I got to hear what these teams are going to say at halftime. We are officially in the red.
Penalty though, I can't see which way it's gonna go. Yellow card for someone, a Nav, is it Stanfield? Try scorer now taking a seat. My goodness, it must have been intentional knock on.
Oh man.
It's 10. Musselman. Yeah, in the tackle there, tough one.
Another
puts it
hook
deep.
Ball there.
Nav's gonna have to work out of their own end. This is the man that you want to do it though, Simi Moala. Ooh, another touch to the tip of that ball. Looks like we're gonna play on. Nav tracking back. Soriano with the carry. Deep in their own 22. Some blue jerseys though. Moala, look at Stanfield just hanging out, waiting for it. There it is. Oh, finally he's chopped down. And a whistle though. Forward pass. That's gonna be the first half. Schuylkill River leading, back-to-back champions, current leaders of Club 7's 14-7. We'll be back with the second half.
Schuylkill River Rugby wins, right? The Schuylkill River Rugby wins. We kept our ball. We did good things with it, right? We did good things with it. It was almost 3 tries. Unlucky. But hey, subs come in, make your impact. The next subs that come in, make your impact again off of that. Right? It's in here and you guys, and it's up here. Yeah. Right? Go get it.
Hey, like 90 seconds.
We have 8 fucking minutes. That's it.
Yes.
We've done this in practice.
Yes.
All fucking summer. 8 minutes.
We're fair, we're fast. Let's fucking go. River on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Guys, we're still, Brian, you're still help them. Hey. Don't push the water. Pedals on.
Between the ball, boys.
Welcome back to our first Men's Cup quarterfinal of the day. Schuylkill River on top. We saw the coach at halftime. Not mincing words there, Tyler. He's like, get it done. You know where we are. We've done this all summer. Let's finish. And they do it.
Schuylkill River wins. Schuylkill River wins. He kept repeating that. 8 more minutes. 8 more minutes. That's all you got to do. And I have confidence in this team that if they keep the form they did in this first half, we might see something we haven't seen in this.
Nav stealing there, but big poach by Jones. It's on the outside. Bagby, try score plethora yesterday. Nav coming out with their own statement at half. They won't let us in their huddle anymore. We didn't get to learn the secrets, but Blake Jackson scoring for Nav. That says it all.
Too much secret sauce in that huddle because they came out and they displayed it. That was a really, really good way to start this second half. Get points on the board early, shorten that deficit to just a conversion. Amazing support and amazing hook pass as he gets tackled into touch. Takes it down here. Gets the second half. High hopes early for Nav, and they get the conversion slotted through. This game is tied up, Wendy.
It is. We take another look at this. Shoved into touch, but gets the pass. Oh, beautiful. And then the power. We are all even here. Plenty of time in this second half. It's relative because it's only 7 minutes to play, but there's so much time left. So much can happen here. Schuylkill doesn't get the ball in the bounce, so Stanfield's going to pick it up. Nav again on the front foot, something you don't want to give them. They'll take with it and run riot on you as that man again slicing through, getting him up to the 8-meter line. Penalty as well. They're not going to wait for them to get back 10. They're going to go Simi, Jones, 2 meters. Another penalty, double whistle. Keys coming out in Wisconsin.
4 white, yeah. No, never onside.
Oh, 4 number.
Admit that it was him.
He's like, really, me? I gotta go? It's unfortunate. Now it's a game of 6s out there, I believe, between Nav and Schuylkill River.
I think we're back to full strength for Nav, and so now River's going to be down to 6. We'll count when we can. Jones is going to go quick to the line. Only one thing for them to do here. Stanfield, second try of the day.
Stanfield just making it look easy out there. It is like he is everywhere he needs to be. It's just the absolute showstopper, the finisher. He has just proven why he is such a deadly piece of this Nav artillery. A little bit into the corner, so conversion kick is going to be tough. As we've seen in these tournaments, it can come down to 2 points, so conversions are important. Not going to be able to slot that one through.
And that pass from Soriano, knew the contact was coming, so no good there on the conversion. But Soriano, the skill to know it was coming to get it to Stanfield, get this critical try. Unconverted though, 19-14. Schuylkill River down a player still to get this restart. First possession for them in this second half. Penalty there. Jones never released. Gonna go fast. It's gonna be a yellow card here. It's a foul. Oh, maybe not. Empathy from Alex Hedquist. There, here it comes. Yep. Not 10 also. I'm confused here. This should be an easy throw a card out. We play on. Schuylkill River. Down around to the outside. Carlson. It's perfect hair, I will note. The gel, you can see it from the booth. Looking sharp. Nav over again. I think they've been rewarded. Look at the urgency. They've got to score again. They know it. It's Musselman throwing himself. Chase from behind. Can he make it? Oh, what a flying try that is.
It does not take much for this Nav side to flip a switch. Amazing stuff from the Musselman himself. 24-14. Second try in the second half for Nav here. They're going to be looking good. It's been a little bit since Schuylkill River has scored, put something on the board. This is where the momentum starts to freeze up. And just like when you don't drink your pickle juice, you don't want your team to cramp up from no momentum. You got to do something quick if you don't want this Nav side to run away with it. 10 minutes gone here in the second half.
You said it before, conversions are important. This one, 24-14. 10-point match, it's 2 tries. It's a little bit easier if you can convert them, but all of these have been on the outside almost for both sides. It's that kicking game tough. River's gonna get this one. He should be back to full strength. Maybe not, I only saw 6 out there. Dangerous tackle. Nope, they are back to full strength. Schuylkill River, we're back to 7-on-7. 2 minutes to go. Carlson. Perfect hair. Big shove of a pass there. River trying to get to this gap here. Corey Jones, stutter step, reads it all day. It's Vanoy with the carry. Low pass, but great hands. Look him in the path. Nav with the steal. He's gonna go right up the gut. This could be the nail in the coffin for the back-to-back champions. Are they going to the semifinals?
I don't know if I've ever seen in my many hours of rugby watching a tackle that went straight into an offload. That was very impressive. It was a tackle then turnover into the offload that led to a try. That was almost too much going on at once. Oh my gosh, just look at this. This is unreal. The ball knocked out, tackled in. It's like, who has the ball? It's like hide and seek. It's like unreal pickup from Nav. And wow, just caught Schuylkill River there. And that is some impressive stuff that you're gonna see from champion side like Nav. And they are here to remind us that we may get a few tries scored on us, but it is gonna be the nail in the coffin until we say so.
29-14 now. 90 seconds left to go. River have had a fantastic start to this match, but it's been all Nav now. Can they make a difference? They'd have to do something like Miracle on Ice. Loose ball, that's not going to do it for them. Tillman picking that one up. Just a small knock on Hedquist will bring us back to a scrum. That is full time. Nav into the semifinals. Stanfield bowling a perfect 100, 29-14.
And there he is, the stud himself. Stanfield making it look easy. Great job to Nav. Lance, you are on the pitch. Go ahead, Lance, take it away.
Down on the field, Coach JK, again, great performance against a rival that you see all the time. How do you feel about your team's performance going into the semis?
No, great. Hats off to Schuylkill. They're a quality team. We see them week after week. You know, they put us in this position to prepare us for these type of games. And I think the guys finally came through in the second half. The message to them was stick to our processes. We'll find opportunities. We did that, and I think we found some success in the second half. So, you know, looking forward to a solid semifinal.
Hey, congratulations. Good luck on your road to the 3P, Coach. Thank you. We're going to take it back up top to you all.
All right, heard it from the man, Lance Kavanaugh, Great American Rugby on the sideline, getting us all the deets and giving everybody pickle juice. We've got another one coming up for you, 10:40. Roll right into it. Nova taking on Denver Barbarians. Second Men's Cup quarterfinal coming at you. See Denver Barbarians there. Green and white kit for them. Fantastic start to their weekend. They're looking to get going here. 3-0. They face a formidable Nova side, 2-1. Our referee in the center, Jacob Gonzalez, out of the Southwest Rugby Referee Union. Had a lot of PR7s, along with some Southwest games down in New Mexico, and you know, he goes over to SoCal sometimes. Long drives for him sometimes. So Denver in the green, Nova dark in like a black strip. It might be dark purple. I do like that purple color up there in Northern Virginia. Long pass, doesn't quite go to hand. I'm Wendy Young, joined by Tyler Deutsch, bringing you this quarterfinal. You're watching on the Rugby Network. We appreciate you tuning in. A full day of matches for you as we're just getting into these knockout rounds. Cup semifinals coming up soon. You want to stick around for those starting at 12:40 Central. Nova working out of their own end. Nice step there, but a double tackle coming in, taking down Jack Taylor. Spread this one, but Nova has been pinned for a bit here since the start of the match, and they find a bit of breathing room. Not there. Big folding tackles coming in. Just stuck behind that 22 line. That's Lefebvre now all the way out to the wing already. Penalty. Dangerous tackle. We're not going to get a breath. They're going to keep going. Nova up to the 40-meter line now. The show and go on the switch there. One-on-one. Well matched with his opposition, though. Dakota Worth. Big contact coming in. Jack Taylor now. Long switch. Finding some space now, Nova. Across the 50, big tackle from the Barbarians. Slowly moving up the pitch is Nova. Gaining territory. The possession here, quite impressive. Dakota Worth again. Dumps it off to Jake Beanstalk. He's growing some grass. He's making some beans. Jack Beanstalk, I apologize, just like the tail that we all grew up with. Now Nova going backwards just a bit. Denver bending but not breaking in their defense. Another penalty, not release. It's the call from Gonzalez. Tyler, have you talked yet?
No, and has Denver had the ball yet? Barely. I mean, Nova they've just been really kind of getting their form here early on and looking good. They were pretty deep in their territory. Look at that. Something you can only see in rugby. I mean, these guys are banged up, but they are still ready to play two halves of some really intense rugby. And Nova doing a good job of keeping possession. I'd like Denver, though, doing a good job also not letting them break through. A little bit of hope to see a little change of possession here. And territory is only good when it converts to points. And if you lose it with penalties like this, you're going to want to make sure that you're fighting to keep that possession.
3 minutes and Nova has had the possession, the territory, everything, but they've got to turn it into something here. Beanstalk's going to try to start that. Denver with the steal. This is their chance. What can they do with it? We know they are potent. They're patient in their defense, and now they get to play some attack. They get to touch the ball, the pill. That's what we all want to do, and it's why this is one of the best sports in the world, because everybody gets to touch it. Now Barbarians, a little bit of a probing kind of game here. You can see them, they'll play slowly, but then they'll play quick once they find the gaps. From the Mile High City, oh, just a little bit of a knock on there.
Definitely not what you want to do in a first string of offensive plays like that. Just a little mistake. Want to get it out of the way early. Can't let it affect you. Doing a good job. Like you said, going slow and then going fast. A little bit too heavy to the hands there for Denver, but like you said, it's almost like a cat messing with a fly. Going slow, then going fast. That's one of the cool things about sevens, is it really is a game of trickery. You got to find the loopholes. You got to catch your opponent on the back foot, so that way you can make a quick, evasive move to get that open field and score. And we'll see if one of these teams can do that to put points on the board first.
Penalty.
Going to
Denver's going to have another chance. Yesterday they scored 13 tries. They led Pool H. And looking at the tries scored, only the St. Louis Bombers and Nav scored more points than them, Belmont Shore. So of the top teams, they scored the least amount, but they know how to score is my overall point. They get a little bit closer now. I see they're on the deck. Yep, gonna have to roll away. Nova off their feet also. Here's their chance, 6 meters out. Step off the right foot, really close to the line. Held up is the call. Still no score. First half, 5 minutes gone.
Heartbreaking. The referee says it was held up. Denver was convinced otherwise. That all started with a really good run from the number 10, David Hightower. And as you see, crosses over the line. Amazing defense from Nova, making sure to hold it up. They try to get through. They try to press it down. They get CPR, but unfortunately just not able to convert. Referee calls it held up. Still, just under 5 meters out. The opportunity is still there. Let's see if Denver can convert.
We're gonna go out to the right side. Warmer now out to the wing. The big man himself, Hightower, scored a bunch yesterday. Look at the dancing, the light feet. Nova coming in and disrupting that one. It's a lot of penalties in a row. Yeah, you can see 3 in a row is the call, but the middle. John Ryborg getting on the board for the first points of this half.
Great play.
Apologize, that's not John's. We may have had some jersey switching from yesterday. We didn't get the updates, but Denver on the board regardless.
Yeah, just great stuff here. Just caught way too many penalties, and this is not the place in the field where you want to be making penalties like that. Good job getting it back to the mark. Quick tap in for the first 5. Like we said, that was a lot of good offensive string of plays from Denver. They slotted through for the conversion. Now they are up 7-0, and we are just seconds away from halftime.
Conversion good, as you said, Tyler, 7-0. Nova, lots of possession and territory, but can't turn it into points yet.
Gentlemen, last play.
Ryberg, the quadricep with eyeballs, as he is known. Dan Power, Dan the Panther Power special right there. The quadricep with eyeballs, John Ryberg. It's good to see him patched up, looking like a Viking out here on the pitch. Great stuff from this Denver side. They don't call them barbarians for no reason. Scrum down here into the middle of the field. Should be an interesting last couple of plays here, Wendy.
Could be, as we're winding down this first half. Nova, last chance for them, 50-meter scrum. We start straight into touch.
Yeah, on the line, guys.
And move it over there. Just a hair, but beautiful complex here at the Wisconsin Rugby Sports Complex in Madison, Wisconsin. Been here all weekend.
Set.
Big shove by the Barbarians, so Nova under a bit of pressure. Big pressure coming. Picked up by Barbarian. They've got a scrum advantage for the knock-on as well. Like to make this double points. Gonna see a card here, I imagine, looking at my crystal ball. Yes, intentional knock-on. Here we go, Barbarians, we're into the red for sure. They want more points. Through the hands now, they track down a bunch of defenders there. Double tackle, high tackle, penalty advantage. Quick pick from the base, diving, a catch from Luke Neely.
Amazing stuff. Unfortunately, Nova, as Wendy loves to say, got the cheddar pulled on him, went down a player, and Denver wasted no time. They had the advantage here with the high tackle. Got to get low on those tackles, but Neely just absolutely slices and dices Nova. Gets it over for their second try in the first half in extra time.
Ooh. We've got the
elbow
benefit of replay up here in the booth. Loose on the hand there, but regardless, this one will go down in the books. Denver, 12-0, leading. We'll be back for the second half of this men's cup quarterfinal.
4 or 5 minutes.
Hey, talked about composure, right? And first defensive stick. Fucking outstanding. Yeah. Right, that's fucking Barbo stuff right there. That's fucking tough. When we get the ball, right, it is our tempo. Be patient. Right? If we don't have the ball for long periods and we get it again, it doesn't mean we need to rush and panic. We just play. We just get into our systems as quickly as we can. We've got another minute or so, right? Up one man. Let's make sure we take advantage. Get out depth, be really fucking direct. Get out depth, be really fucking direct. Right? David, Sifo, inside balls are on.
Yeah.
Inside balls are on. So support line, got double teaming you, everything inside.
Like I'll try and run it inside or pop on the outside.
Hey, keep this tempo up. Right now, this next 2 minutes is super fucking important. Let's finish. Finish here. Barbos on 3. 1, 2, 3. Barbos!
Mickey, keep the troops on.
You're good, Jonathan.
I know.
No, it's okay.
Oh.
A little bit of grab.
Second half, this really tight match between Nova and Denver Barbarians. Barbarians out in front, 12-0. Would love to keep going through. They've made it through the top 8. They'd love to go to top 4 and get into those semifinals. See that last try, Tyler.
Yeah, that was good stuff from this Denver side. They were able to, like we said, capitalize on those opportunities. They're forcing the mistakes from the Nova side. Nova looked good in the beginning of this match. They were able to retain possession, but as soon as Denver got a hold of it, they never let go. And Nova's going to want to obviously take into consideration some things from that first half, but ultimately leave it behind them and just try to put some points on the board. They're only down 2 tries in a conversion. The switch is a switcheroo for the Denver side because they didn't see it coming. And now Nova has an opportunity here, it looks like, Wendy.
Yep, penalty to Nova, just outside Denver's 22-meter line. Look at all that space they've got. Another penalty offsides. Not 10, excuse me. I imagine they were going to go fast here. Nova knows they need to get on the board. They do. The front row gets us going. Now it's into Taylor's hands. Loose ball, but picked up. O'Loughlin in from the side. Is the call against the attack. Big call there. Nova marching back 10.
Yeah, and it gets really aggressive when penalties start flying, and it's always a matter of how quick you can go. So it's super high intensity, flying fury. As soon as these players hear a whistle, they are ready to pounce like an attack dog. It is just, that is the moment in the game where you are going to get the best chance to break over and get through enemy territory and break the line of defense. Denver with the line out here.
Tested in the air, but stays with the men in green. Go out to the right side. Got some speed on this one. The wheels of Agaz, the Frenchman from Colorado State University, going to get across the line for the Barbarians. Open up the scoring in the second half.
Yeah, really good patience and poise from the Barbarians here. A beautiful line out. We've talked about the importance of set piece here in sevens, especially the line outs. A really good opportunity for you to be able to score. Does a great job of just fending off to the outside channel, not giving the defenders any opportunity to catch him. And boom, there you go. Shakalaka down for the try. Gotta love this beautiful next level rugby end zone shot here. It is just cinematic here in Madison, Wisconsin. These players are making it look that way. Unreal stuff from this Denver Barbarians side.
I think I heard the conversion whistle. That one must have gone through the uprights. 19-0 now. Denver piling on the points. What can Nova do? What's their answer? Starts with the restart. Yeah, need some tries for sure. A bobble. Barbarians show. Good line out. Rush the clock. There's no need there. 10 minutes gone. Second half.
Yeah, and you're going to see they're definitely not going to let up and not be quite, they're not going to be as aggressive, but they do realize they don't need to rush. But Nova needs to realize that they need to stay patient and remain poised, so that way haste makes waste, especially in rugby. They've been on the receiving end of giving penalties over to Denver, which is not what you want to do, especially when you've got a big goose egg on the scoreboard. So let's see if Nova can remain collected and calm here and make use of their time with the ball.
We need to pause first.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Referee making it nice and simple, clear instructions.
Gaz is going to go
There's our
take
try
a break
scorer.
after his try.
Crouch!
Nova with a chance here. Got to have something happen in these last few minutes.
I'm sorry, the push there, the 9. He said,
They're just introducing
back a little
themselves to each other. Penalty to Nova. Oh, just trying to go so fast and knocking it on. We've all done that.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. The poise, the calm. It's like it's the little moments like that that can really be the difference in a game like this. You have to be able to just so subtle, but nothing gets past the eyes of our referees here. They are going to see that that is not allowed. Not here, sir. Nice shot of the skate park in the back there, looks like.
Yeah, it's a big complex up there. They've got tons going on, tons of youth sports. Just rugby they're doing up there. Barbarians back in it though for the long bow switch. Toby Millar down. Nova's got a chance here. They can get their hands on it. They do. And the clock just going. 12th minute. Here they go. If the magic is flowing yet for them. Oh my goodness, the commentator's curse. Denver, scrum advantage, gonna go around the weak side, little hitch, step, still going, bundled very close to touch. Be lots of room out here. Yes, there is, 2-on-1, release. Barbarians walk it in for another one.
Just a couple of easily avoidable mistakes from the Nova side. It's just not the part of the field that you can risk doing that with this Denver side. As you saw, did a good job of working their way to the outside. Our man over here was looking for his support, wasn't able to find it, so they worked it on over to the left where there was just plenty of space and absolutely devastating 2-on-1 here, with nobody guarding our outside wing here, able to dot it down for the 4th try for this Denver side.
2 minutes to go. Denver 24 points now, adding to that total tries scored on the weekend, getting up there. Clock is not right. We're hearing from Gonzalez on the field, so we might be right. We'll just have an eye out for Gonzalez. He's got the official time on his wrist until we can get that satellite connection to the referee's wristwatch. We're going to have to work with what we've got in front of us. Nova gets the restart. Wow, huge hit coming in. We're going to get your back readjusted after that one. And Nova again pinned down. Favre trying to get them out. There's some room here. Keeps it in hand. Henry. Big step from him. The coach there, Barbarians just punishing them at the breakdown. Oh my goodness, and now insult to injury. Cheddar.
And with only a minute left in the game, this is not what you want to do. It is not going to make any sense to risk that type of play. It's sloppy, it's not good, and especially when you're 24 down, it is definitely not what you want to do this Denver side. They're just going to take every advantage of that opportunity.
Frustration just leaking out for Nova there. Denver back at it. Bateman, huge, bouncing off one. Now Nova with the steal. Oh, but just losing it there. Now it's back over to Barbarians. Advantage done. All the way up to the 6-meter line, hunting for more. Going into the semifinals in style are the Denver Barbarians. Nova having a last chance though, gasp. This one's for the pride. They'd have to go 95 meters. Can they do it? Pass is not going to help them in that journey, but another whistle and another card. Jacob needs to put him in the sock and leave him. Oh, that one's warranted there. Putting a hand on it, that all day is going to be a card.
Not going to get it past the referees. Doesn't matter how late in the game, doesn't matter the score. They are going to do their job from clock in to clock out. Nova,
We
one
show
last
that we are
chance.
into the red here. Of course, again, Gonzalez has the official time, and we'll keep playing as the ball is live. Big tackle coming in all the way up to the 40-meter line, but then there's another penalty, the poach. And again, another card. It's just a fest.
Now, Wendy, that is some classic Aji Baji right there. Some
Yes.
classic Mark Sabina Aji Baji right there. Is that was his tooth gone before the game, or did he
I
lose
don't
in the
know.
game?
That was, yeah. It looks like he had maybe something in the tooth, or the tooth is gone. You're right. But Denver getting it done here. 24 unanswered points. Nova, tough one for them to go out on. But Denver moving on to the semifinals. We'll see them a little bit later this afternoon. My goodness. What a game that is. Tyler, take us through it quickly.
Denver just looked really strong. Just absolutely, at first 5-10 minutes, Nova had all the possession. But then all of a sudden, it just looked like a repeat of the same story over and over again. Denver just pouncing and capitalizing on penalties that Nova was making in their own 22. They were getting close to the try line, doing a great job of breaking defenders, keeping them aggressive, giving them the ability to making mistakes. And unfortunately, it just led to the inability for Nova to do anything with ball in hand. But that was not the case with the Denver Barbarians. They were able to just absolutely rip through the Nova defensive line. And we're going to hear all about it from the Denver Barbarians themselves with none other than Lance Kavanaugh. Lance, tell us
We are
about
down on the field with the high-flying, try-scoring man himself, Cepho. The squad played an amazing game against tough competition. Headed to the semifinals. How you feel about that?
I feel great. The boys been working so hard for this tournament this weekend, so we did pretty good. The first 3 minutes was a little bit scrappy, but we managed to come back to our game plan and execute whatever coach told us to execute. So I'm so happy for the boys.
Congratulations. Good luck in the semifinals. Here's some pickle juice. Get your recovery on.
Thank you.
We're going back up top to you all.
All right, Lance, thanks so much. Great to be with you here. Ben Holden back in the saddle with my guy Tyler. You're a part-time dentist, I hear there. I heard you at the end there talking about whether a guy lost his tooth or not. Good to see you, buddy.
Yeah, man, I thought we were watching a hockey game. The Motor City Madman himself, Ben Holden, honored to be in the booth with you. And no one better than the Detroit Tradesmen and St. Louis, a truly Midwest matchup. This is going to be great. I'm really excited to see what both these sides bring. We've seen some great rugby this weekend so far.
Well, one more thing on hockey, and then we'll focus at the business at hand. This is like an old Norris division matchup, the Blues and the Red Wings. But the Tradesmen of Detroit there in the blue kits. I'll tell you what, all kidding aside, Tyler, I had St. Louis a couple times yesterday. This is a team that's no joke. I think they can win this thing.
100%. I mean, there's a couple of very familiar faces in there, professional faces
The ball
as well.
outside, yeah, Detroit trying to get there. But it's knocked down. We're going to bring it back here.
St. Louis doing a good job of retaining that ball back, getting the penalty. Detroit looking to do something with ball in hand here. We got some big boys on that side. They definitely are coming here to make a statement. There's one thing that we know about St. Louis. They can hit, and they can also run that black mullet over there. You'll be seeing him with ball in hand, and if he gets past 1 to 2 defenders, it's really hard to stop him.
Well, the thing that I like so much about this St. Louis outfit is the fact that they've got all those guys from Lindenwood, and they've got just an incredible amount of familiarity and playing together, whether it was in college, whether it was on their 15s club team in St. Louis. I mean, they just looked really connected in the couple of matches I saw them yesterday. Let's see what they do here. First passage of play for the Bombers there, and there is said mullet outside. That's Reese Smith. Reese Smith is an engine on this side for St. Louis. Bombers quick restart with a little tap there. A little bit of room over there. Approaching the halfway line, and there's a hard charging run by the mullet man himself, Reese Smith. Penalty call for not releasing in time on Detroit. St. Louis right back to work here. That is Ross Depperschmidt, number 15. Player for Nola Gold in Major League Rugby, very experienced. There's another guy, Nick Feeks, has played at a high level in a bunch of different spots. Connor Lenahan with a carry there. Another penalty call here on Detroit. So St. Louis making their way down. Looking outside, played out there. Depperschmidt puts the shoulder down about 7 meters away, lays it back, but they get in there quickly and keep it moving. Working it through. Nice moves from Reese Smith. And a nice stiff arm, too. 4 meters away. Outside ball. This one to the corner. And the whistle comes as Skuman gets it and puts it down here.
What a some great face play here from the St. Louis side. We said they were going to attack aggressively. They were going to attack strong. There's a lot of good experience from the MLR to the national level from these guys. They have looked cohesive all weekend long. They were just collecting penalties like they were rewards points, and it was unreal because Detroit, if they didn't do that, it might have held them off for a little bit longer. They were looking good on defense, but unfortunately, the barreling offense of the St. Louis side, good line that Skuman takes right out to the outside. A little bit of razzle-dazzle to fake it and just barely gets over the line and dots it down for the first points and the first try of the match for St. Louis.
Kick from St. Louis here. They have the take. Pressure on from St. Louis here. Detroit getting free for the moment. Reese Smith all over the joint here so far, both on offense and defense. Now Detroit trying to play it back, but mishandled and into touch and turned over.
Some high-pressure defense from the St. Louis side, forcing mistakes from Detroit. Good line speed, good pace, but not able to hold on to it. Set up for a scrum.
Boys getting set to go here. Winner moving on, loser done. St. Louis able to get it free. Here they come with a little bit of speed from the back, trying to gain the halfway line. They do. That was Jabari Leopold with the carry. Played quickly out of there, knocked away. Good hands from the tradesman, and they come away with it. That is Joe Barterstock coming up with the ball for the guys from Detroit. Now they'll try to work through some phases here. Good speed coming at the ball there. Getting in there in a hurry was Leopold. And it's a penalty going the way of St. Louis.
Yeah, it's a shame after that really good Detroit turnover interception style there. Unfortunately, going to revoke the possession, though, to St. Louis because of the penalty. It seems to be a pretty consistent theme for Detroit early on in this first half. We're about 5:30 in. This is not a team that you want to be giving penalties to because they will seize the opportunity. They have the line speed and the strength, as we can see right now, Ben.
Yeah, here they come. Lenahan took the ball there from Reese Smith. I mean, they can get you in a variety of ways. I really like this club. I was so impressed my first time seeing them yesterday, and they're a group that, again, I think they can win it all. Nice dummy there from Nick Feeks. Now the turnover for Detroit. Good ball played back on the move.
Good tackle.
Great battle in there. St. Louis comes away with it. Smith, but was that forward, Tyler?
looks like just a bit so. Gonna want to calm down here. There seems to be a little bit of volley of possession, and that's what happens when you have two really hard-hitting, fast-paced teams like this going at it. You're gonna see possession go back and forth because one team knows all it takes is a little bit of open field, and they're gone. But there was a great open field tackle we saw by St. Louis Bombers number 11, Jabari Leopold there to stop Detroit from converting that run into try. And they got the scrum here. Let's see what they do with it.
Yeah, let's see what Detroit can do. They step on the gas here. They got a chance, and this one's going to go in 4-5. Gavin Spisak puts it down, the match level with a kick coming up for Detroit.
Absolute textbook set piece success here off of the scrum. Really good job, great depth, great line set up. What they did is they were able to just get it straight to the outside, minimize the amount of defenders. The open space was just there, and it was sayonara after that. Slices through two defenders here, finds that gap, and it is game over from there. Leopold was able to make that open field tackle earlier, but not able to catch Gavin there. And Detroit puts the conversion on and now officially takes the lead here, 7-5 to Detroit, Ben, over St. Louis.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They're in front by a deuce here, and that is the halftime break. Let's get down and take a listen in on the pitch.
Our moment. This is the fucking time. You show what you know how to play fucking rugby. No stupid shit. One person going in, make sure you're there close enough. We work from it. Always support your man. Yeah. Make the fucking hit. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 3, 1, 2, 3.
All right, so listening in there, and message pretty clear, Tyler. Take us through some of these highlights here from the opening half, partner.
This is a really good showing from St. Louis. Look at that line. That was an absolutely unreal line from the St. Louis that was able to put them in for their try in the first half. But here we saw really good set-piece execution from the tradesmen. And I can only imagine I'm fired up after that halftime huddle hit. I'm ready to make my hits here in the booth, man. I'm feeling it. After that, they are aggressive. They're 2 points ahead. They don't want to stop that momentum just because the halftime whistle blew. Let's see what this second half has in store.
You're ready to go through a wall, aren't you?
Yeah, man. It's early, and you know we're in the booth. It's a lot of good rugby. It's nonstop. Can't even get this kind of action on social media.
Beautifully done. Detroit getting their hands on that one and getting it down after a crazy sequence there, and they lead it by 7.
Unreal stuff from the number 20 on Detroit here. Just a beautiful little chip kick through. Look at that thing roll. Man, if my golf shot was even half as good. And just the beautiful scoop up, retains the possession. That was just a little bit of a basketball spin on the fingers here off of the scoop. We've seen some amazing footy go on in this tournament, but this might be one of my favorite highlights of the weekend. Look at this. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And what do you know? Retains it, holds it for the control, dots it down for a quick 5 early in the second half, 14-5. They slot their second conversion as well, Ben.
It's a team sport, but that was all individual effort from that man right there, and now his side leads this thing by 9 here in the 9th minute here of the match. Big kickoff ball here. Detroit bats it back. Good hand there by Barter Stock to play it back. So Detroit getting to it. He'll get in there, the big man, and play it out of the base of that ruck. Now the speed coming from Detroit. Outside, they get it. Offload, but it goes into the hands of the opposition there. St. Louis comes away with it.
Good turnover in their territory there.
Yep. St. Louis. They're unable to get anything going. Detroit comes away with it once again. Their pressure hard in there in the cleanout, not releasing the call on Detroit. So St. Louis back with possession here now. Ball going the way of St. Louis. In the back. Nowhere to go. Quickly taken out of there by Calvin Eyrig. Now he gets the ball back. Beg your pardon, that was Skuman, number 1, not 7. We're going to get a reach into the pocket here, I believe. Indeed we are, Tyler.
Yeah, it looks like number 9 on the Detroit side's coming off. Unfortunate loss here. Gonna have him, gonna be down a man for a little bit. St. Louis retains the ball.
So a huge opportunity here for the Bombers. Trying to get right back in and potentially take the lead here. That ball, though, back into the hands of Feeks, and he could not handle it. But it's gonna be a call against Detroit again.
Nola Goldman himself, excellent job capturing the penalty with that quick offload. Sounds like
that's up high.
A yellow card here.
Yeah,
Blue 8.
Yeah, got to get low on those tackles.
Indirect, high degree of danger, no mitigation.
There you go.
Indirect, not totally on purpose. Third degree card.
So another yellow here, Tyler. So St. Louis, you've got every opportunity here in this game to seize it and seize the momentum here. Way out over the top, into the hands there of Lenahan. Lenahan plays the ball back. Leopold, he gets rid of it into the hands of Ross Depperschmidt. Depperschmidt diving and getting it down. What a passage there from St. Louis. They're within 4.
It doesn't matter how skillful you are. Penalties can be the determination of a game, and it's really easy for St. Louis to do what they do when there's 5 defenders only going up against, and they made every single ounce of every opportunity here with 2 yellow cards, 2 people in the bin for Detroit. Depperschmidt gets it down, and they get the quick conversion, retain the lead, and are getting closer and closer to that lead, shortening the deficit.
That's what good sides do, right? Take advantage. Detroit trying to burn a little time here. They've got the yellows. Had 2 assessed here in the last minute and a half or so. They're taking their time to get up to the line and get set. Gregor McDonald, our referee. Big kick, Detroit up to get it, but St. Louis gets in there and they wrestle it away. What a great job. Reese Smith played it for the base. Here comes St. Louis now, looking to take the lead here. Looking for the right channel, the offload there. Good hands to hang on to it there by Calvin Eyrig. Not releasing in time on St. Louis.
Detroit gets lucky on that one. They get the call in their favor. Now it's 6 players to 7. First yellow card for Detroit is back. Number 9.
So Detroit now here in the final 2 minutes, less than 2 minutes remaining here, clinging to a 2-point lead. Gotta be careful with the ball, and they weren't.
Really
Knocked
tactical
on
from St. Louis.
Yeah, go ahead, Tyler.
Yeah, they're forcing opportunities. I mean, it's the reason Detroit had 2 yellow cards. They're forcing mistakes from the Detroit side, and it's exactly how they're going to manage. And now we're all even. So 2 yellow cards are back for Detroit. It is back to 7-on-7. St. Louis, though, Detroit is going to have to be mindful of their penalties that they expect to be able to hold a lead for the remainder of this minute 30 that we have left in this match.
Coming down to the final seconds in this one. St. Louis trying to pull one out here in the end. Put it in, got it out. Smith trying to get in there. Penalty call on Detroit. Here comes St. Louis now. Just over a minute remaining in the match now. This is Leopold. Leopold slithers his way along the turf to pick up a couple of more meters. Played into the middle now. Outside, way over the top. It's going to work. It's going to be in and down. This might be a forward ball here. Let's listen in.
Hail Mary floater. Was it? Forward. And it was not forward. Clear grounding. The referee says that is a try for St. Louis. The Hail Mary pass proves to be successful for St. Louis. What an unreal play. Just absolute precision. The skip pass over the St. Louis over the Detroit defender, straight into St. Louis territory. What a great, great execution of a last-minute play to give them the lead over Detroit. Unreal stuff, Ben.
Beautifully done. So we are under a minute to go here in this match. St. Louis on top here by 3. The tradesmen have got to come away with this ball. Have any chance, and they do. They've got it.
No roll.
No rolling away. Quickly we go. Detroit now trying to answer that late try by St. Louis and win this thing. St. Louis there. Beeks in there. Approaching halfway. Another call against St. Louis. And the Detroit side come back and win this. Yellow coming here. So that's on St. Louis, and off goes Felton here, Tyler.
More cards than a poker match here in this one. Wow. Unreal. It's definitely going to be going in Detroit's favor. It's back and forth. I can't wait to see what happens. We have seconds left. We are in the red. This is high-level rugby. This is championship rugby right here, Ben.
Winner goes on. Loser packing their bags to head home. Who's it going to be? Detroit in blue with possession. 30 meters away and a pass that's intercepted. And St. Louis trying to get this back and in and put a bow on it, and they will. Preston Hammerschmidt hammers that one down, and St. Louis will win it.
Unreal stuff. I mean, just St. Louis coming through with the man down as well, looking for, sends a little sayonara message for that one. I wouldn't recommend it, but
watch his teammate.
That is pretty disrespectful. You can't appreciate that. He said, "What are you doing, brother? You don't need to do that. Unnecessary. Just because this is gentleman's game played by hooligans doesn't mean you gotta act like one."
Right. Wow, what a finish. St. Louis, they win it. They get a couple of tries very late in this match. And the St. Louis Bombers on to the next round. What a match. Down to the wire here, Tyler. And
yeah, man,
we'll send it down to Lance.
We're down on the field live. St. Louis handling business, getting to the semifinals. I'm here with big man Schoolman.
Very good team today. Had 2 yellow cards and had a very
Good luck in the semifinals, brother. Good job. We're gonna get that win at the end. take it back up to you guys up top.
All right, Lance, appreciate it. Darian Lovelace is back with me. Darian, how are you?
I'm living for the competition right now. That was a nail biter to the very end, and then a whole lot of humbling moments, I'd say, for some rugby players on both sides. But this is the final matchup to round out the men's quarterfinals to punch in the final ticket. So this is going to have to be a pretty competitive match, especially seeing as how these two teams are pretty close in their point differential and their seeding.
All right, so Belmont Shore and Long Beach, California, they're in the yellow and black, and they take on Dallas here. The Reds, of course, in the red and the white. Belmont Shore here, getting the ball back, trying to work their way up the middle. Jared Ford's our referee. High tackle there and a quick restart from Belmont Shore. Trying to play it back. It's down on the deck and loose. Belmont Shore, we're going to reset here.
I don't know about you, but my heart is pumping just watching these players right now. It feels a little bit frantic right from the jump, right? Belmont Shore is kind of coming out a little bit full throttle, and they're having these mishandling errors, but Dallas isn't being very well rewarded because they're committing penalties. Everything right now just feels a little bit chaotic. These are knockout rounds, right? So point differential doesn't matter. You don't have to make it in between the sticks repetitive times. So they just need to kind of mellow out and settle into their game. The team that's the most patient and the most methodical is the one that's going to end up on top.
Usually the way it goes at this stage, right?
Yeah, and apparently the men's team seem to really love those hugs after the whistle has been blown, it seems like.
Scrum here from Belmont Shore, and they are going to take this one right from it and get this thing down. Nice job to place it there. Put down there by Peter Seal, and it is down, and Belmont Shore leads at 5-0.
And that just looks like it was set up for him. It looks like something that he is very used to and very comfortable with, which is backing his speed here right off the set piece. This is prime attacking position, center field, about 22 meters outside. He's got about 22 meters to cover here, and with speed like that, confidence like that around such a strong scrum that Belmont Shore really set the platform for, there was no choice but for him to go forward. The disconnect for Dallas, they just can't contain him. So now 7-0, Belmont Shore is on top of Dallas.
Literally calling his own number there. That was indeed a set play, and now Dallas will get their hands on the ball. They hope anyways on the kick coming up here. Big kick. They're all big, and a good take there. John Stewart. Dallas, heavy run there. Big contact from Chad Joseph. Look at the big man still rumbling his way. Huge pickup there. Penalty call on Belmont Shore. Dallas right out of it. And Soto, they're 9. Started that play on the restart. Now they get it free from the base. Kick through here from Dallas. Speed going after it. Got a chance. Can they get to it? Kick ahead. Oh. Unable to get it. Unable to put that one away, and down was Dallas.
But they were close. I mean, by a fingertip. This is just a replay from our last match here, but quite a creative way to get out of there. He recognized that the rush defense was coming in heavy from Belmont Shore, and a tool in the toolbox that you can use, which isn't common in sevens, is to kick over the top to get the go forward. By going ahead and kicking over the top, he recognizes that they're not playing with the sweeper. They're playing 7-up defense here. If the ball had bounced just slightly to the left, that would have been all green for the team in red. So just unfortunate for them, but Belmont Shore have a lot of ground to cover.
They do. 5 meters from their try line. Only call here on Dallas. Now the restart from Belmont Shore. And a dangerous ball that's intercepted, taken away by Dallas back there. Great hands and instinct to get that. It's taken out of there, and I timing to get that one down. Dallas gets more points.
And the intercept pass, it kills teams. We just saw that in the last match where an intercept pass ended up leaving that team, forgive me, that's slipping my mind right now, the team that just took away that last one, but off of an intercept try, that's how they punched in their ticket, and it's because of a rush defense like this, right? Cutting off the space, it's the hesitancy and the no look. He looks as he passes, and that's the technical skill that really takes away from this play here. Not looking before you pass could make it so that the ball finds its hands in your opposing side. And so right there, the heads-up play, recognizing that Belmont was not expecting for that call to happen by any means, and Dallas just takes full advantage of it. The team in red kept their head in blue there, so a conversion to come will tie up this game.
Oh, well done. Austin Reese here will try to get this match level at 7. Close range, and he does just that. Dallas opportunistic, and they get the points, and they get this thing even here with about 1.5 minutes to go in the half. There's the championship hardware, right corner, right side of your screen there. The cups that will be handed out here at day's end. Perfect day for rugby in Madison, Wisconsin here in early August. 75 degrees, the projected high, nothing but sunshine in the great state of Wisconsin. All right, final minute here, Darian. Always a critical time. What would you do if you had possession of the ball? What would you try and do here with your group?
I mean, do exactly what Belmont Shore is doing now. They're setting up for a center field scrum, right? That was how our number 9, the only try scorer for Belmont Shore, CO Jr. He's going to go ahead and get set for the set piece. They were strong there. It looks like they're trying a different tactic, maybe a sub rolled in. So he's out and available in space. You want to try and take the center scrum so you can get your speedsters the ball and get yourself into the 22 and cross the 50. But Dallas is making it really rough for Belmont Shore.
Yeah, aren't they? They really are. Leave it all on the pitch here today. It's Survive and Advance Sunday. Belmont Shore will try this one more time. Tyanosa's got the ball under his right arm. He'll put it in. Here we go now. Anosa. There's the speedster, CO. CO offloads into the hands of Anosa. Anosa gets it free. Two-step there, and still moving forward is Wallner with it, 13. Oh, free from that rock. Down bounding ball, picked up here, Belmont Shore. A little hesitation there, and now they look like they're ready to go on the reset. Here they go. There's that speed again. Look at this guy fly. Look at him go, Darian. CO! Inside of the 5, plays it back. Inside they go with it. Couple meters from the line. Turning, twisting, and getting it down. What a sequence there from Belmont Shore.
Oh, everybody better be putting a... Yeah, everybody better be putting a drink on the tab of CO Jr. there, okay? He made something out of nothing. The patience, though. Talk about that. I mean, the fact that he sat there, he recognized that there wasn't the support. And here's what I love is that with Belmont Shore, they just caused an intercept try. That number 13 there, Wallner, threw a Hail Mary pass, and that's what cost him the game. But he made the adaptation, and he waited for the support to come after moving it back to CO Jr. CO Jr. makes something out of nothing. He uses the footwork there, but it's the support that comes in from Belmont Shore. We talk about how this is the final team that's going to go ahead and punch in their ticket, so it means everything. And 12-7, Belmont Shore on top. Dallas has to have some hard combos.
All right, so the veteran Derek Adams getting that down. 12-7. Belmont Shore leads it here at the halftime break.
Let me remind you again, right? What we spoke about yesterday, last night, just before we entered, it's the total opposite of what you guys did.
Okay? Look, they're getting physical, and we turn it over. It's exactly what I'm saying. Because now you're trying to be physical. That's not our fucking game. Right? We spin it. We spin it. When somebody asks, I want it, that's selfish. Boys, team over self. That's the message we gave me over the weekend. Okay? Not gonna ask for the ball? No, we don't want that. You know who never touched the ball? Fucking Derek Adams. That means we never went to the edge. Jimmy never touched it at the edge. We're not going to the edge. I'm not yelling at you boys. I'm just reminding you while we're here. The message throughout the weekend. It's just a reminder. Yes. One more thing, calm down. We've been here before, Kakatai. Calm down and have fun. Have a smile, sip it, play Belmont Rugby. We'll be fine. We're good?
Yes. Is here anybody else besides me?
That's when they say keep it down.
Let's go. Chip you already. Let's go. All right, team, boys. Team, boys. Ready? Kaka. Set. Ready? Set. Oh my God. Finish strong, baby. Team, boys. Team.
Let's go next. Drop down.
How great is that, Darian? Team over self. Take us through the highlights we saw in that opening half.
I mean, I'm so grateful that we have the ability to see the huddle and to see those intimate moments that happens between the coaches and the players. When you're here for championship weekend, the coaches are there to just remind the team why they came here, right? Going back to the theme of the weekend, we all start out with one, and for Belmont Shore to get that type of chat, I'm sure that they're going to go into there being a little bit selfless and a little bit more conscientious of their decision making. But the Dallas Reds, if they keep up their fiery demeanor, will it go ahead and make Belmont Shore drop their performance? That's going to be their name of the game here as well.
Yeah, fiery, I think, is a great word. And what you said when we started the match, here's a great run, great carry, great offload. CO trying to get his hands on it. That first minute of the match, it had like a helter-skelter feel to it. And I think the match has kind of continued on that way with just such an intense pace and a lot of emotion, obviously. These guys want to win that cup, and here's that last passage of play here.
And with teams that are physical, their name of the game whenever they're playing against you is to make it chaotic. It's to make it messy. They want you to take the contact. They foam at the mouth for it. So the thing is that with Belmont Shore, right there, they did a really good job of maintaining the patience. It's just the rushed last moment where they needed to crack the whip that just fell short. That wasn't something that could have cost them a possession and given it right back to Dallas, who is capable of scoring.
Here they come now, working inside their own 22. They've got speed and plenty of room up this near side to halfway. Goose step there, ball back, offload, down on the deck. Belmont Shore, though, wins the battle. They come away with it. And here's Derek Adams again. A veteran player. Adams laying it back, getting in there is Brendan Wallner. Watch out for number 9, CO. Laid out over the top there by number 10, now a heavy run ahead. Matthew Massot. Taken from the base there. They'll send a long ball back. One tackler missed, another one missed. Good footwork there. What a job, and Belmont Shore. Unicioni takes that one in, and they add to their lead here.
And talking about what our head coach for Belmont Shore just said, right? It's selfless play that they have committed to for the second half, and they make the pass and they do it well so that whenever they do get it in the hands of people that are selfish with their footwork, that are selfish with the space, they can crack the whip there in the middle. We see here they stretch it one end to another end. That makes the defense extremely disconnected for the Dallas Reds, and they're scrambling to get back. But right now, Belmont Shore seem to be getting a little bit more calmer, and the problem is that the calm before the storm always ends up happening. Is Belmont Shore really starting to make a mess of the Reds, or can the Reds kind of bring it down to a more solid level so they can rebuild and get back on the point board?
Yeah, still about 4 minutes left in the match, so plenty of time for them if they're going to do that. Right now, the deficit is 12. Massive kick here. Belmont Shore reaches over, and a great job by Wallner to come away with that ball. Such a key part of this sport, the sevens rugby, those kicks, so important, and that's a huge play for Belmont Shore. All the way to the back now, a little bit of speed coming. All the ground, and Belmont Shore gets it free. Thinking about the kick, I believe, there, but instead the pass outside. Good footwork there for Derek Adams again. Played free and back. Dummy, then the pass comes. Now a nice inside ball. That's into the hands of Wallner. And Dallas thought they had it, but they don't. Belmont Shore, we play on. Dummy there. Quickly in to get it. Looking back. They find the runner. And he'll just run right over the defender and put it down. Anosa puts one down and extends the lead now to 24-7.
And here's why that works yet again for Belmont Shore is that they're being patient when they're in the middle of the pitch, right? They're moving it from one sideline, moving it to another, stretching that defense, tiring out Dallas, hoping that Dallas loses their cool whenever they're in the defensive line. And right then and there they do, off of a penalty infraction. It makes the defense extremely disconnected. The Redheads are just continuing to try and come across, but they're not looking up and seeing the attacker, seeing what space they're attacking. It makes it very confused. Communication seems to have kind of dropped a little bit for the Dallas Reds, and Belmont just seemed to slowly keep on making the moves into this tournament.
See one of the subs for Belmont Shore. That's Dylan Carrion in. So Belmont Shore in control of this one here with just a couple of minutes remaining in this match.
Gotta give a shout out too. I'd like to think that there were a couple of guys that helped braid Carrion's hair today. That there was a group effort to braid that mane.
Team over self. Dallas here running out of time. Belmont Shore up 24-7. And that's not going to help Dallas's cause one bit. A knock-on goes over to Belmont Shore.
Yeah, for the Dallas Reds, unfortunately, it does get pretty hot in Texas, and the hotheads, we've been talking about them a little bit. Everything just seems rushed with them. It doesn't seem like they're very much on the same page and that they're working together. First half looked a lot more technically sound. They found places to kind of disrupt, but it just seems like Belmont Shore, the calm is definitely beating the storm that's coming in from the Dallas Reds. Looks like a Dallas player might be down for a second, but even right now you see Belmont Shore, they're huddled up, taking the breath together. They're just keeping each other on the same page, looking to their leaders for clarification and just trying their best out there. Looks like we've got our friend coming out there on the golf cart. So hopefully the Dallas Reds player, looks like he's getting tended to. Shout out to our med staff.
Yep. 24-7 here, a little over a minute remaining. Let's take a quick time out while they tend to the injured Dallas player. We'll be right back.
A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game. It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. WorldRugbyShop.com, America's home for rugby.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations worldwide. Train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in international tournaments while also attending professional games and exploring new cultures. From college to competitive club, youth and recreation, they are expert providing an unrivaled travel experience for you and your team. Whether it's a tour, coach education event, or fan travel, Inspire Sport is your one-stop shop for rugby travel. Turn your rugby season into an unforgettable experience. Visit InspireSportGlobal.com. Contact Nick Johnson at nickjohnson@InspireSportGlobal.com for more information.
That's one.
they both say 55.
Not just some leftover grind from the job. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps, alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network, as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show. Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Rugby is a sport where teamwork truly makes the difference. In alignment with the values of rugby, Globant and Major League Rugby join forces in a powerful innovation scrum that aims to elevate the sport using the latest technologies. We are already co-creating digital solutions to impact the game, the fans, and the global community in a sustainable way. When technology meets passion, the unthinkable happens. Globant, technology that dares to delight.
Credo Rugby is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs create and sell their own on-field, training, and fan supporters gear. We work with clubs of all sizes, from grassroots to professional, and help them generate revenue to support their continuous development.
I'd say my favorite Thorn product is creatine, white phytate, vitamin D, super EPA, fish oil pills.
I chose to take Thorn supplements over another brand because they're sports backed. We know it's tested and it's safe to use. There's a wide variety of benefits that range from sport performance to neurological benefits. I know it helps me increase my lifting capacity.
That they're third-party tested, that they're NSF certified.
And they also taste great, so that's why I choose Thorn.
With the right plan, the right team, and hard work, even the most unpredictable events can be overcome. At USI, you have the whole team on your side, protecting you from the unexpected and making sure you bounce back better than ever. We take the time to understand your concerns and provide solutions with customized game plans for you and your business. It's Major League focus and results for you, and we call it the USI One Advantage.
Understand the game in its fullest, you need to understand what's happening to the ball.
Yoga is synonymous with every major event that's happened in our sport.
The ball is the conductor of the orchestra. We put a tiny microchip inside the ball. We're getting location information from the ball, speed, spin, distance, trajectory, hang time.
The technology and the innovation behind this ball is truly a game changer.
Never miss a try, never miss your team. MLR on TRN. Never miss a match.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on Rugby Network. Join myself, Alex Gubicero, and Will Hooley as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show.
From college rugby, Premiership Women's Rugby, MLR, and more, we've got you covered.
Watch exclusively Rugby.
Come along for the ride as we bring you Rugby Rundown.
Attention, all rugby shop is one stop shop. Whether you're a season player or just starting out, rugby shop offers an extensive selection of top quality gear. Nurses and sports stores, visit us today to see our rugby shop to a destination for everything rugby here in town.
Thanks, guys. Thanks. Yeah, appreciate it.
It's time to hit. It's time to pass. It's time for tuition. It's Rugby Time America.
Inspire Sport, travelers, sponsors, and USA Global Sevens Championships. Tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations. Train, elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete
Well, I'm just going to communicate this way, guys, because I have a frozen screen. I'm not seeing what's going on. Beauty of television. We're back. And Belmont Shore out of that. It's another try here, it looks like here, Darian, and they're going to move on here, and they've got the conversion kick coming here, but the reason for that lengthy delay was Austin Parrish, certainly thinking of him for Dallas. He went down, and the left ankle was not a pretty sight. They had to cart him off the field, so that is the reason that we had that lengthy delay there. So certainly thinking about him, and hopefully he's going to be okay. And
Looks
that's
like
the
that's
match.
a match
In
for
Belmont,
us.
Yep, at Belmont Shore, they move on. An impressive showing from them. They survive and advance. Beating Dallas 29-7 here in the Club 7's national championships here from Madison, Wisconsin. Handshake line. And Darren, what do you make of Belmont Shore? I mean, what'd you take away from their performance in this one? Obviously, an ending that we wish we didn't have with the injury there to Parrish. What'd you take away from Belmont Shore as they move on?
I've really got to say the huddle between their coach and Belmont Shore really stuck with me. And the second half is whenever we saw them really branch out and kind of showcase their capabilities. We were pretty neck and neck there at the half, but after that conversation from the coach, he brought up their theme that it's about the team, not themselves. And then we saw a lot of unselfish play there, a lot of more heads up stuff. Dallas started out very strong and very physical, but as soon as Belmont Shore got the reality check and the reminder from the coach, they just seemed to bring their heads down and all be on the same wavelength. We saw them take deep breaths together. We saw the importance of having trust in your mates and your coach. And I just think that it really kind of showed the overall theme of what American rugby truly is about. It's about the culture, it's about the team, and you can't go anywhere without it. Belmont Shore there really had a standout performance against the Reds. Unfortunately, that's going to be the end for their road to qualify for the final here in Madison.
All right, so we are moving on. You and I got one more here in this session to go. It'll be Phoenixville. They're 1-3, taking on Nova, 1-3 side as well. Nova's on the left of your screen. We'll take a look at Phoenixville and what's transpired for them in their last 3 matches. And Nova's set to kick this away here. The winner moves on. So Nova in the purple tops, white shorts, and Phoenixville, they're in the white with the, let's call that purple as well. Little fashion statement there, Darian.
Yeah, I like the different shades. That's the way that we're going to have to differentiate it. Nova playing for the 13th place. It's a little bit different from where they were at for the D1 Club Championship. They were able to take it away and be first place in that division. But unfortunately for Nova, it just looks like it kind of got lost in translation between the 15s and the 7s conversion. They haven't had a lot of luck here. Phoenixville is a tough physical team. We're seeing it already at the scrum from them. But both teams, again, are just going to have to really try and play their game, get a little bit of creativity in there. 13th place, this is going to be the last game for both of them, so I hope to see some pretty big hits and some explosive tidbits from all of the players.
So Nova out of the greater Washington, D.C. area. How about this one here? Josephine Ann Asiamang there with a carry. Nearly lost her shirt there, but a good job to stay with it. Phoenixville out of Phoenixville, Pennsylvania, if you're not familiar. Knock on called here.
That might have come from Clark. They were doing the general theme of 7s correct, right? They were trying to move it to the space and trying to work it wide. It just looks like she got caught a little bit flat-footed on that receipt from the primary passer, and it's now giving the first possession in favor of Phoenixville.
See what they can do with it from here. Get it out of there, and now a little bit of speed coming from the back, trying to go outside with it. Cut back in. Needs some help. Instead, ball going to go to ground. Ariel Johnson made the tackle there for Nova. Now Phoenixville right at the middle of the pitch here. Anya Gauss getting in there, making the tackle for Nova. Penalty call here for not releasing in time on Phoenixville.
And you can see what it means to Nova about getting that turnover, especially whenever you've worked tirelessly on defense. It feels nice to be well rewarded in that aspect. So Nova now will get well rewarded with an attempt to try and get into this 50. Phoenixville, though, not making it easy.
They are not. Very good defensive group, despite their record. Had them a couple times yesterday. We'll go to a scrum here for Phoenixville. Needs so much for all these teams to get here, and you mentioned what they're playing for on the women's side, a spot where they'll finish near the bottom of the table, but nevertheless, so much goes into getting here and getting through this grueling event. So tip of the cap to all the teams, all the sides that are here on the women's and the men's side. Nova now gets the ball out of there. House gives it off there. Asumang, now she can fly. Here she goes. Going to try to take this one the distance. Trying to fend off the defender, and she breaks free, and she will get it down for the first points in the match.
Looked like Gallagher from Phoenixville almost hawked her down. At that point, it's abandon ship, right? Just try and cause a speed bump, try and bring it down, throw out a limb, and just hope for the best there. The corner flag looked good, but it's just because Asun Mung, she runs with such confidence, right? And that almost kind of makes anybody who's defending against her lose that defensive battle here. We see the beautiful corner line coming in from Gallagher. At that point, she should have just dove for ankles there, but she decides to stay high. And Asun Mung, man, anytime that she gets going, she just cannot be stopped. It's not easy to bring her down here. Right now, Nova, even though they are vying for 13th place, it's a matter of actually having a seat at the table there to even get on the leaderboard. 16 teams now, 3 of them are completely knocked out from yesterday. They still have the ability to end this streak on a high and finally get a win into the bag. So Nova already demonstrating a lot of heart and passion here for this game through Asun Mung.
2.5 minutes left here in the first half. Kick didn't go 10. Phoenixville will bring it out to the halfway line for the restart. Big hit there delivered. Heavy hit. Phoenixville now inside of 40 meters from the try line. The 22 and laid back. Picked up, taken out of there by Gallagher. Gallagher trying to sprint her way in, and they get it down. So Gallagher totally redeemed herself there. Couldn't make the play, but instead here gets the try.
Gallagher probably heard me from up here saying that she should have gone for Asun Mung's ankles and said, I'll one-up you and make it even better and get a try on the board there. But it all kind of started from a lack of discipline. Twice from Johnson. We see here she commits to the breakdown whenever there's nobody at home. You've got to be able to read that breakdown and set either the defensive line or pull out there. And Nova, they just didn't get set on the interior defense, and Gallagher somehow makes her way there in the middle of the pitch. Right time, perfect timing off of her run, and she's able to outrun Asun Mung there and get 5 on the board here. And here's the space that just opens up. It's just vacant, and you see Johnson trying to come across. Asun Mung wants to give chase, but Gallagher will go ahead and get it over the sticks. 5-5, and the conversion to come. Looks like it might have been unsuccessful there, so 5-5, we're tied.
Yep, final minute here, and Asun Mung there with a carry on the return, the take on the kick. Nova going to get one late here. Try to go into the halftime break with the lead here. Now nearly taken out of there by Phoenixville. It was Anna McGlade that looked like she was going to poach that out, but penalty called against Phoenixville. Here we go now. Ball played back, off the hand of Gauss there, and Asun Mung there offloads back into the hands of Gauss. Gauss trying to break away. Good finish to the run, gets the ball in the hands of Asun Mung, and that you can't do, yanking on the hair there, and that's going to bring it back. And that's a yellow.
And I can say this after playing one with long hair and playing against mates that do have long hair. I feel like whenever hair is down to your bottom and people kind of reach for it, it's totally not intentional. It's just unfortunate because it does affect the head whenever you yank on the hair. So it's got to be a card or some sort of infraction. You see here though, she tries to go low. She's reaching for the bottom and then she just grabs a hold of the hair, instantly backs off. But yeah, she's got to go ahead and take the card just because it is dangerous play, whether or not it was intentional. So it's a fair call by referee and unfortunate for Phoenixville as Nova now get yet another opportunity to attack.
Not much time left here in the half, but as you said, Nova will have time to attack here. We've got a Phoenixville player getting a little medical attention there, as you see. The reason for the partial stoppage here at this point in time. A lot of wear and tear on those bodies. You know, Darren, you played in these events. These are tough, physically demanding, grueling weekends for the men and women that play in these tournaments.
I mean, you and I were joking about how we're sore just from either standing or sitting in a chair and talking shop about it all day. So I can't even imagine from the players that have to perform. Luckily, she's up though and she's walking off the field. The wear and tear on the body, and this isn't just about injuries that happen in the game. These are injuries that might have happened in the course of the 3 to 4 games that both teams have played, right? So it's gonna be brutal stuff. It's gonna hurt a lot. The mental toughness comes from recognizing if it's a serious injury and you have to come off, or if it's just a double whammy to a certain spot.
So the scrum here for Nova, they're playing a woman up here as the yellow is issued with a hair pull. The ball turned over here, so now you're Phoenixville side. You got a chance here with a good passage of play to potentially get a lead here at the halftime break. Let's see what they do. Dummy now played outside runner. To ground. And Nova comes away with it, taken away by Josephine and Asaman. Try score for Nova in this match. Laid back, outside ball, mishandled by Nova. And that's going to do it for the first half. It'll be a 5-5 deadlock as we head to the halftime break.
Not just some leftover brand from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps, alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network, as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show. Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Rugby is a sport where teamwork truly makes the difference. In alignment with the values of rugby, Wobens and Major League Rugby join forces in a powerful innovation scrum that aims to elevate the sport using the latest technologies. We are already co-creating digital solutions to impact the game, the fans, and the global community in a sustainable way. When technology meets passion, the unthinkable happens. Globant, technology that dares to delight.
Credo Rugby is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs create and sell their own on-field, training, and fan supporters gear. We work with clubs of all sizes, from grassroots to professional, and help them generate revenue to support their continuous development.
second half set to begin here. Ben Holden, Darian Lovelace, all of our crew, tipping the cap to Ryan Ginty and his group at Next Level Rugby. Tremendous job all weekend. The finish line is in sight, Darian. We're really in the second half of the day here on Sunday. The champs will be crowned, and this one a battle for positioning in the table on the women's side. Nova's got it. They're in the purple tops, and Phoenixville in those purple and white tops. So that's all set. A 5-5 match here. As Asaman played the ball on to Gauss. Outside she goes with it. Help coming there. Offload back to Gauss. She's got a bunch of real estate in front of her. She goes down, but offloads it perfectly. And Asaman's got another one here to put Nova on top 10-5.
It was very pretty team rugby by the team in the deep purple there. Nova, it just seems like they're starting to figure out what's working really well for them. Phoenixville is getting really disconnected. The fatigue, I'm sure, is starting to set in. We're in the final 7 minutes of these players' road and their journey throughout nationals. This game will be it for both sides here. We still have a lot more rugby to bring you, but Nova and Phoenixville will kind of bring it to a culmination. We see Nova just kind of settling in what we saw in the first half, and Phoenixville just not being very well connected. Looks as if Nova might be the fitter squad here, so Phoenixville's going to have to get some points on the board here early because Nova's looking to strike.
Kick no good, 5-point match. Nova will send it down to Phoenixville here. Still with that yellow. Is that squad there, Phoenixville out of Pennsylvania. Kick, and it didn't go 10. Gotta go 10 meters, didn't get to that line. Phoenixville restart. Eventually.
I was just saying, this is taking a lot of time, but like I said, the fatigue, our brains don't work as well on the final day, that's for sure.
That's right. You start from McGlade. Phoenixville looking to make a push here and potentially take the lead. Converted try would do that for them, and a nice break here. Look at this. Tremendous run, but Asamang is there. Takes down the runner about 10 meters out from the line. Now Phoenixville in a very favorable position here. Trying to get the points and potentially get the lead. Short ball into the hands of McGlade. McGlade goes back to the left, crisscrossing there with the runner and the carrier. Now McGlade looking for help, instead puts her head down, took a shot in there. Offside, called on Nova. Now Phoenixville. Space out there. Instead, the runner gives the ball off to the left there. They get in and get it free. Into the hands there of McDonald. Number 6, Nova pushing them back. Battle continues, but penalty call on Nova. Got an injured player on the left side of your screen there, face down just inside the 22. Phoenixville charging ahead. Another penalty called on Nova to the line, and getting this one down is Phoenixville. And they'll be right in front basically for the conversion as the try taken in by Nicole Welker.
And Walker was the one that had the yellow card, so she comes back in, and they're at full strength after one towards the end of the first half. So nice for her to come in and make up some time here. It's tied the ball game up 10-10, and it's right by the stick, so conversion could put Phoenixville in the lead, but that try was gritty. That try was not pretty. There were a lot of phases. Conversion looks like it's good, so Phoenixville, well-deserved for them, but this was not set up perfectly for Phoenixville. We just saw a lot of sloppy play around the breakdown from Nova. It bought them about 40 meters that Phoenixville was just not making, and the ground was well covered there by Welker, just being able to put the head down and bully herself over. But right now, Phoenixville is just getting a lot of meters just from Nova's lack of discipline around the breakdown. They're getting a little tired, so they're going to have to really band together. Just look up and recognize the space now. They've got to get possession back, so we'll see if they stay in the breakdown or if they learn to just get out and launch.
Just over 2 minutes remaining in the match. taken by Nova, dragging the defender about 5 meters out. So now Nova trying to counter with a try of their own. Pass him on, here she goes, breaking free. I beg your pardon, that is not her, that's Ariel Johnson. Ariel Johnson, big pickup from her. Very good setup here now for Nova. Attacking end of the pitch here to the 22, just inside of it. Now they'll work it. It's Johnson again. Big collision, she gets it down on the ground, a little somersault afterward. Now trying to break free, and that's one way to try and make a tackle. All picked up here again by Gauss, and then she leaves it, and it's going to be taken in and put down. Gabrielle Avila finishes off that passage of play.
Yeah, and both sides are getting ready to enter into the final minute of this match, and they look tired, which is to be expected here, but it just seems like Nova might have a little bit more gas in the tank than Phoenixville. They had to work really hard for that last try that put them on top, but Nova, they answer back quickly, and it's just because they have hard workers. Johnson, Asumong, they make sure to stay in the middle or to work it out wide, and they find the space. That was all set up by Johnson's long line break there that gave them the momentum, and then just the interplay that happens between those little offload spaces. Avila's always there and ready for the ball. So well-deserved 17-12, about 30 seconds left to go. Still anybody's game. There's moments of greatness that always happen, but if you're on different sides of the ball right now, you've got two completely different thought processes when it comes to time.
No doubt about it. Here's the kick, the take from Phoenixville. Try gets them level. A conversion would win the match here. Johnson in there on the defensive side of things. Ball went to ground, played out. Phoenixville, time has expired. You heard the referee. So Phoenixville's got to do something here with it. They want to have a chance of winning this match, and they threw it right into the hands of Johnson. And that might just be a play of that fatigue you talked about, Darian, where the brain kind of struggles to continue to work right, because that was a play you don't see often. It's kicked into touch, and Nova wins it 17-12.
Yeah, and if I had to give a defensive player to anybody on this Nova side, it would have been Johnson, right? Johnson, all she did there was she just maintained the line of integrity. It was a little bit confusing because they were all wearing purple, so I'd like to kind of give them the benefit that maybe they kind of misconstrued if she was in the line or not. But well done by Nova to really end it on a high there. A win is a win regardless of where you're at. Phoenixville, they now will come to a close as well, but kudos to Nova as we start to enter into our consolation matches.
That's why I choose Thorn.
Yes, we do, and Nova gets the victory. They win it by 5. Congrats to them, and a couple of wins here in the tournament. I'm going to step aside. Darian, I think you're sticking around. I'll see you a little bit later around the top of the hour. Don't go away. More rugby here from the Club 7s in Madison coming up here on the Rugby Network after this.
With the right plan, the right team, and hard work, even the most unpredictable events can be overcome. At USI, you have the whole team on your side, protecting you from the unexpected and making sure you bounce back better than ever. We take the time to understand your concerns and provide solutions with customized game plans for you and your business. It's Major League focus and results for you, and we call it the USI One Advantage.
Welcome back. Got a men's Shield final in front of us. Santa Monica versus Life. Santa Monica coming in 2-2. Life 1-3. They had a late win earlier. It's absolutely fantastic to get them into this 13th and 14th place Shield final. The rosters there. Okay, Santa Monica still searching. That can't be right. That graphic quite too right. We are regardless getting ready for this one. That's Life University there in the green and white. The moment to gather themselves. And a big game for them again. Life University is the college team. They've come into this tournament. They're looking for a bit more competition out of Georgia. They are playing with big boys. Literally, I'm Wendy Young, joined by Darian Lovelace, our referee in the center for this one. Katie Roth. Looks like actually Liz, we're having a change to our schedule there. Liz Malatika in for this one. Darian, what do you think we'll see?
I'm just hoping that both teams just leave everything out there, right? Both teams haven't really had the chance to win a whole lot. Over there, Santa Monica has won more games than Life has, so hopefully the men's club team will be able to kind of rise up. Being a Life alum myself, I know that the team is capable of a lot of heart and decision making, but Santa Monica, man, they've got a lot of talent on their side. They will take advantage of Life if they generate too many turnovers, so we'll see how creative both sides can get in their final match of the weekend.
Santa Monica in the dark green strip. They've got the ball now. Bit of a bobble there. You mentioned some talent there. Zach Wall, absolute standout for the Dolphins over yesterday. Lots of tries from him.
It just looks like they're just not able to connect there off of that original rock. The fins for the Dolphins just couldn't hold on to the pill. It just needs to make sure, both sides need to make sure that they can kind of settle into things rather than rushing it right from the jump. You want points on the board, but you want to make sure that they're well thought out and actual tries, not just attempts to kind of let the ball go a little wayward and lose possession.
Referee in the middle, just letting them reset that one out of East Penn is Liz Malakazita. 90 seconds gone in this Shield final. Who's going to take 13th place? Bragging rights there. They'll get a piece of hardware as well. Life University, first big opportunity for them. This little chip and go. Bounce not quite where they would want it. Little knock on there. A little stop and start action on day 2 for Club 7s.
Yeah, and it's kind of a little bit of a cheeky play coming in from Davidson. Davidson, well known in the collegiate scene for Life University. He's got a couple of 15s national championships, has competed for the 7s collegiate bracket as well. So a little bit of a cheeky play. He recognized that Santa Monica had 7 in the line with no sweeper, and they end up getting the turnover, so it buys him about 30 meters worth of space. It's risky stuff to kick in 7s, but when it works, it does very well.
Risks are what have gotten Life their first win. Struggled through full play yesterday. And this man right here, so fast. He's going to release it though, out to Rodriguez. And looping around, oh, just a loose ball there again. I wonder, is the pitch a little wet with the mishandles we're seeing? Looks like it's absolutely gorgeous sunny out there in Madison, Wisconsin.
And it just looks like we were talking about, a little bit frantic and a little bit chaotic, right? The brain doesn't necessarily have the full capability to make those connections just because tired bodies feel very hard whenever you're playing in your 4th, 5th match of the weekend. As we're seeing these two sides have to rise to the occasion. They've survived throughout the weekend, and now we expect for them to come out here and thrive and do well. It just seems like the connections are lacking by about 1 to 2 seconds, and it's leading to a lot of mishandlings.
See if they can get it. Panther now stepping around 1-2. Look at the support, the absolute trust to get that one in. What a gorgeous try for Life.
Trust in the law. Trust in the law there. The number 15 is just able to break through and slice through the defense after a beautiful setup that came in from the initial receiver. He lets the ball do the work there and uses his footwork, which gets him to go forward. The chase looks good from Santa Monica. But like you said, Wendy, the trust to just leave it up in the air and trust that your teammates are going to recognize the space, recognize the work that you've created here. Law just runs a beautiful straight line. You see Santa Monica recognize it just a second too late. And that's all that Law needs in order to dot it down in between the sticks. So Life now will get a try, and the conversion looks good as well, so they'll take the first lead. Beautiful when it all goes right, just leaving that ball hanging.
Love to run off the shoulder and get you some tries. Santa Monica up in the air for this one with the lift. Viral moment that went massive during the Olympics with the Irish team, the women lifting them like a tree and then able to hold her up. See that, go check it out on social media. It's got over 40 million views. Back to the action here. Santa Monica gonna be driven into touch. Dolphins just struggling with ball in hand here.
Yeah, and we're talking about strength, right? We got to see a lot of really strong rugby players throughout the Olympics. Big shout out to Alana Mar, 3.5 million followers and counting. But it just goes to show the strength and the heart that this sport can give and how much potential it has to really bring a nation together. That's why we're all here to play, especially for the USA Club Rugby scene. It's something to keep an eye on because this is where the stars are born, and already Law is demonstrating that he might want a piece of that cake too.
That Law has been all over in this game already. Scoring a try. Now Life getting it lubricated, getting it going. It's starting to click here on this Shield final. They have a little bit of youth on their side. Where the longevity of Santa Monica side. Just not quite to hand there. Looking pretty sharp.
And you can just see Davidson and Law kind of share just a few words here and brush it off. They just weren't able to connect where Davidson does well to pin that last defender here. He should have just given it early. And here's the thing, if you look at Davidson, his eyes are on that defender. They're not on Law, which makes it so that he doesn't know where he's passing to. The ball ends up hitting the deck right in front of Law. He's not in that space, and that just leads to the knock-on. It's always called a look, draw, pass. For that reason, you got to make sure the eyes are up and looking where you're trying to get the ball to.
6 minutes gone in this first half. A minute to go. Santa Monica would like to get something going. Just 7 points, it's doable at this point. Oh, around the outside. Now snagged by Life. Law again. Now they get the penalty as well. They're gonna go fast here. A little behind the back pass. Goodness, the support. Where was this yesterday? Life coming together when it matters and just having fun. 5 meter line. Use some space here, 2-on-1, the execution. Oh my goodness, into the corner. He's gonna walk in untouched, beautiful. We might have a check here.
There's no try, it was lost forward.
Half of that one would have put them up potentially 12 or 14. Darian, what happened here?
Just unfortunately bobbled it, and it looked like right there we see it, just a double dribble there. You've got to dive whenever you get to the corners there to solidify the try, make sure that there's no doubt about it. We'll take a look at this side view. Kudos to Next Level Rugby and our camera crew, but right there. 2 hands are off the ball, ball's on the ground though, and that's where the disconnect happens. So it's no try, it's a faulty error after a beautiful play by Life University. The connections look good and they look sound, but you've got to execute whenever it's asked of you.
Door open for Santa Monica, but Life University 7-0. We'll be back second half in a moment.
With the right plan, the right team, and hard work, even the most unpredictable events can be overcome. At USI, you have the whole team on your side, protecting you from the unexpected and making sure you bounce back better than ever. We take the time to understand your concerns and provide solutions with customized game plans for you and your business. It's Major League focus and results for you, and we call it the USI One Advantage.
Understand the game in its fullest, you need to understand what's happening to the ball.
Gilbert is synonymous with every major event that's happened in our sport.
The ball is the conductor of the orchestra. We put a tiny microchip inside the ball. We're getting location information from the ball. Speed, spin, distance, trajectory, hang time.
The technology and the innovation behind this ball is truly a game changer.
Welcome back, second half of our men's Shield final. Life showing that they have some life after a tough day one. They're leading this one 7-0. Almost scored a try. End of the buzzer there. You could hear every rugby coach in the world saying, oh, bro, 2 hands, touch it down or dive it in. But regardless, Life with the ball in hand again. Do that again. We'll definitely dive in if they get a chance again. Santa Monica's just been starved of possession. See if they change that. Halftime chat's always critical, Jerry. And what do you imagine they said?
I can imagine that with Life, they said to just get back to the basics here. Davidson now opening up, though, and a chase down coming in from Santa Monica. But we talked earlier about how they ended that last half there in the work rate. He's going to make sure that he has 2 hands on the ball and that he's going to dive that down to solidify it. But Life looked good at leaving the first half. We saw an unfortunate error where he knocked it on in the try zone. It is a coach's killer, but here's what we love about it is the ball movement. And then Harley Davidson does the work, breaks through the line. I'm going to call him out. If he was in college back in his younger days, he would have finished the job here. But right now, we just see the support that comes in. It's a 2v1 automatically, and just flinging it up in the air, trusting that your mate is going to be there on the support, and then trusting that you're going to land on that ball. I'm sure that the coaches were not happy with Life after that first half, but solidifying it, making sure that he's got that in 14-0. Life is still continuing to be on top.
Converted try, like you said, Darian. 14 points now for Life. Looking strong there as Davidson's going to go take a seat for a bit. The replacement come on. Well done for him. See Santa Monica start with the small things. Going up for the restart. Off of Life again. Just absolutely crushing ball in hand time. Giving the Dolphins nothing to work with. Oh my goodness, it's unhinged now. You can tell they're having fun. Starting to trust and let it flow. That one maybe gonna float forward by a mile, yes.
I probably should have just given it early there. It looked like the space was wide open, and sometimes you just want to get the ball out and into the open space and just let them do the work, especially whenever you're in the middle of the pitch. You're not close to the try zone. So just a little bit of an unforced error there coming in for Life, but Santa Monica, 2 minutes gone in the second half. This will be their first possession, so we'll see if they can get some points on the board. This is the time to do it.
Is the time if there ever was. We've seen 4 or 5 tries scored in a 7-minute period, so it can be done. Got to get the ball, they've got to retain it. Pressure coming from Life, but Santa Monica able to get it out. A little bit of a ping pong in that scrum. Now, some space on the outside. Oh, big switch, there it is, oh, drive! Read that all day, it was the potential was there for the behind the back pass. Now Life with their own behind the back pass. Into touch. Quick by Santa Monica, they don't want to dawdle. Oh, defense, but wonderful choice there to kick it over the top. Now it's a foot race. Life's gonna get there first. Oh, the ankle tap and the dummy! Gone forward again. No, play on, says the referee. Still going, our Life. One big pull down. You have to go for the poach immediately, but not legally. Number 10 there. Tired legs out there. Life going quick. Not satisfied with 2 converted tries. Gonna look for another one. Law. God, saving that one. Santa Monica survives, but my goodness, look at the bodies strewn all over the field.
There's a lot to unpack here, right? We saw an intercept that happened down on the left-hand side, and then the Sonny B. Williams pass that does connect well. It's perfect, but then the inside support needed to give it earlier, but he gets wrapped up by Santa Monica, so that was good defense there. And then it just seems like Life is starting to settle out of team rugby a little bit, starting to do the individual things and not focusing on getting the ball into space here. This will be the time for Santa Monica to strike, but right now time is just not on their side, and you can see, Wendy, the tired bodies. We've got a couple people hunched over. It's going to be a brutal last 3 minutes here for both sides.
Been a long weekend. We're not done either. Coming up next, our Cup semis, women 2 in a row at 12:40 and 1 o'clock Central, and then our men's cup semis, 1:20 and 1:40. You are not going to want to miss that. Appreciate you watching on the Rugby Network. We're powered by Pickle Juice this weekend. Santa Monica, another chance. That clock just ticking down. Get the penalty, the quick tap. They want to get a move on with it. If they could get around the outside here. Ooh, my goodness, pinning those ears back. That is fantastic, and that is Zach Wall scoring a bunch yesterday. Does he have the legs for it? Chased down a little dummy there, and Wall showing why he is there.
And he looks so cool, calm, and collected after that. The hands finally go above the head, which show that he's tired. I'd be slowly getting up after that run. But this is what happens when you do it right, when you get it early to your speedsters on the wing and they have the time to read what's in front of them. He reads the picture perfectly, recognizes that there might be a little bit of a mismatch on speed there. And when he recognizes that, that's when he turns on the jets. That's whenever life can't seem to catch up with them. You see there the fist bump solidifying that they are finally getting some points on the board here. 5-14. It's a heavy ask, though, for them to try and get back into this match fully with only about 2 minutes left to go here in this final matchup.
Monica going to get going, driving this one deep. Life taking it at the 22. To that corner of the pitch, using every bit of play to rats here at this beautiful complex. Now driving backwards, look at the pressure from Santa Monica all the way back to their 5-meter line, 2-meter line. Playing with it, that's dangerous, and the kick into Santa Monica hands, this is what they need. I would love a center try at this point, though. If they want to stay alive, get that clock going for you when we can, too. We're on referee time now. Tap, looking for the line. It's a little soft pass. Look at the bodies again. They're all asking for substitutions.
I've seen less bodies at a cemetery on the ground, to be honest. This is actually really tiring stuff here. We just see bodies bent over, and I mean, we can talk a lot of smack up here in the booth, but yeah, it's just been tiring stuff for all of the athletes. Looks like we'll have one more final play, maybe even a second one, but the scrum looks like it's going to go in favor of Santa Monica.
We'll have to see Liz giving a bit of a chat to Danny Thomas. I think he had some choice words to say there. So I think it was a forward pass by Santa Monica. So Life start us again with the scrum.
Ready, go! 5.
Work this clock down. We got the 30 seconds, of course, but we'll use every moment they can.
Hold it.
Just the pleas from Santa Monica, knowing that every minute, every second that Life has the ball, they don't have it, and they're behind 14-7. And the pressure there. Is the poach good? No. More able to hold on to it. Life. Last chance there, looking to put this one into touch and end this. Is that the final whistle? Yes, Life taking home 13th place over Santa Monica, 14-7. What a match. Got a big one coming up for you next. Cup semi-final time for the women. Scion are going to take on Chicago North Shore. Whittled it down to 4 women's teams. Absolutely, stay with us. You're watching on the Rugby Network. Welcome back. We have reached the Cup semifinals. We've got 4 women's teams left in this competition. We're going to have Scion versus Chicago North Shore. You can see those scores there, both undefeated on the weekend. This one is going to be a fire flower or fireworks, as I learned earlier this morning. What a fun phrase. Scion has the ball for the kickoff. North Shore going to be receiving. I'm Wendy Young, joined by Darian Lovelace. We might have Tyler Deutsch coming in as well on this game. But my goodness, this is going to be a big one.
Yeah, and that's to say the least, Wendy. I got to commentate for Scion, and I got to see them in perfect rugby form. But I love the grittiness of North Shore. I love how cutthroat they can get, and I love the leadership that they have in Trout and in athletes like this. Jordan already set and ready for Chicago North Shore. Keep an eye out for her. And Scion, they've always got a roster that runs deep.
Absolutely. Saw Scion just running perfectly yesterday, but like you said, North Shore just gets stuck in it. This Midwest side, loose ball there. So maybe a little bit of a knock on. Yes, our referee in the middle of this one, Chris O'Malley, the mustache.
Ooh. He must ask you a question, but he'll shave it for later. I'm sorry, I always have to throw that one in.
Big scrum opportunity for Scion here. We're going to see Coffey putting it in, wearing that 5 jersey today. She is a linchpin for this side. You'll see her everywhere. She steps on her opponents, but I love that old school. Scrum half, little tricky tricks there. But big takedown by Nicole Fish on defense. Now out to Devo. She's been just phenomenal this weekend. So many tries. I don't have enough fingers to count how many times she's scored. See if she can do it again today. Now out to Hall, who also done very well this weekend, wearing number 3. Scion getting very close here. That ruck is about 5 meters, but they're going to use a little bit of space here. And Autumn Lochicharo, so dangerous, but releasing to the outside. Utatafea scores!
And a connection between Lo Cicero and Uatafe is just not something that you ever want to mess around with. They left them so vulnerable. And with ball movement like Scion's, you have to just maintain a strong defensive line here. We see the interior defense, it's coming up and it's coming sideways, but it leaves just an easy 2v1 here. Lo Cicero already has that last defender committed, and Uatafe just ripe and ready for the pick-in. She's not fearful whenever it comes to getting over the sticks. Have the opportunity to play with both Lo Cicero and Uatafe. I know that they're speedsters, I know that they're cutthroat, so it's nice to see them branch out. At North Shore, let's not discredit them. They kind of struggled in their first match of the day, settling into their pattern, so they're just going to have to maintain a cooler head and really find somebody to take it on their back.
I thought I heard the whistle for the conversion, so we'll check with our production group and see if that went over. But right now, 5-0, Scion getting a penalty. No conversion is the confirmation, so we are at 5-0. 2.5 minutes gone already in this physical battle. Let's see North Shore desperate to get the ball. It's into Hall's hands now on the edge, looking for that loop. It does come to Humphreys. And again, Hall getting up off the deck, getting the ball again. Coffey in support. North Shore thought about trying to snipe that, but it stays with Scion. They are looking to return. They were back-to-back champions in 21 and 22. Unable to compete in 23. They are salivating for this title. And Lo Cicero with the hair pull, regardless, going to get through Scion. 2 tries just like that.
And Lo Cicero comes fresh off of playing over in Japan. She got the opportunity to play some 7. She's a loggerhead for the PR7s as well. So a lot of talent coming in. But Lo Cicero, here's what I love is that she was patient at the beginning and then she knew when to turn on the brakes. It's not even phased by the hair pull. It doesn't seem to matter to her with her go forward. But Chicago North Shore, the disconnect, that 1 split second with players like Lo Cicero, you have to be patient and you have to stay connected. If you give her an inch, she'll take a mile. It's a well-deserved try for Lo Cicero.
Replacements coming on. Scion 12-0 over North Shore. We've been talking about Scion a ton, and you're right, Darren, you mentioned it earlier. We can't discount this North Shore side. They are so in it. They will just have to get some ball time. They need some opportunities, and Scion is just starving them of it right now.
And that's the name of the game whenever it comes to day 2, 7 championships. Defense will win it every single time. And Scion, they've only played rugby down here with North Shore. They're doing the deep kicks. They're pinning them down in the send and putting them under a lot of pressure. And each time it just seems to go right back into the hands of Scion. We usually only get about 3 to 4 possessions on attack per half. But Scion just keep on taking North Shore's opportunities. They've had about 3 attempts at it, and they've been able to get the 2 tries out of it. If North Shore can't grab a hold of this ball, Scion will take it, and they won't be afraid to keep the foot on the pedal.
Mistake there by North Shore, trying to keep the ball in bounds, understand what the player was doing. It went forward, so that's why Scion has this scrum with Cicero. Excuse me, out to Devo. Cicero on the loop. There's a big gap. He's gonna take it, and oh my goodness, the empathy there and the support to reward the teammate. Uatafe, another one.
Oh, Uatafe. I've been able to commentate so many games for her. I was grateful whenever she came on for the Team PR7s because she's such a young talent and she just has so much confidence at such a young age. But this was all developed by a beautiful pass from the Cicero to Johnson. They connect well here and it's patient whenever it comes to the loop. And then Cicero, she sees the work rate that Uatafe is demonstrating there by working to get in front of that opposing winger. And just because of that, they connect really well. Uatafe gets a second try to her name. That combo between Cicero and Uatafe might be what gets Scion the gold.
I want to order that combo all day. It's just been beautiful between them. Now North Shore, their first chance. Love to get some early points. Penalty though against Scion, so they'll stay alive. They're going to go fast. No, the clock not against them. Picking up to the 6th minute. Now Fowler has a chance. She is absolutely electric. Good contact there. Hold her at bay. Oh my goodness, picked up. It was a bounce pass. Any pass is a good pass, as my former coach Julie McCoy used to say. That's Fish on the run now. North Shore inside of Scion territory for the first time. This is Sienna Jordan, absolutely stellar work from her. My goodness, get the highlight reel ready.
I mean, Chicago North Shore, they need to make a statue for Jordan or Sainter or something because she scored 4 tries in the match earlier today. That's what got Chicago North Shore to this point. You see her walking back all cool, calm, and collected, still talking to her team, still making the effort. Cicero's down. Looks like that one took a lot out of her after getting a lot of attacking points, but Jordan, I mean, she's having those moments of hope like Michael Jordan. To be completely honest, she's just able to split Cicero. It's a 1-on-3 attack. And somehow she steps her way out of a phone booth. She gets it in between the sticks, and she gives Chicago North Shore something that they didn't start with at the half. She gives them hope. So now 7-17, Chicago North Shore now are on the board, and it looks like Scion, they're not used to getting scored on. We'll see what they come back with.
We'll take it to half. Scion in the front, 17-7 over North Shore. We'll be back in the second half of semi-final time.
This is where you find the game in. It's not there, put your head down and use your feet. Get some yards and you set the game. No panic. No panic. There's no need for that. Good team. Swing. Let's go again.
Let's go. Let's go, Scion. Let's go. Scion on 3, 1, 2, 3. Scion! Let's go. Let's go. Keep it up. Keep it up. Receiving.
Welcome back. It was treated to a chat from Lauren Trout there of Scion, head coach. Good advice from her. Chicago North Shore, late try to get back in this one. appreciate you tuning in on the Rugby Network. Andy Young joined by Darian Lovelace. We have the second half for you. Scion leading this one 17-7. North Shore with the restart. Into Coffey's hands. Now Humphrey. Big tackle. And hear the crowd. A lot of Midwest support out there. We're only in Wisconsin, not too far away from Chicago. Penalty there for North Shore. Listen to the crowd. They love it. They're going to go quick. Katie Sanford, the captain there with that carry. Another whistle. Double whistle there. Yellow card. Cheddar shown on the field. Scion. 6 players on the pitch.
And that's what was required of Chicago. We talked about their head coach, Lauren Trout. They say in Trout we trust, and she just tells them to play to their strengths and do what they do best. We heard a little bit from the Scion head coach, really reminding the team as to what their fundamentals are there. And a fundamental for Scion is to not get caught in the breakdown there. Don't commit the penalties. Right now they've got an overload, and they're in prime attacking position, so we'll see if Chicago can go ahead and just deafen this lead.
The 5-meter line, just has to get around one to the edge. Oh my goodness, the defense there of Scion. They're gonna check this one. Let's listen in.
Grounding. Sounds good. Your head really pressed. Sounds good.
Look at that fish, the absolute celebration. What a try by Chicago North Shore. Big one.
And that just gave me goosebumps because you can hear it on the sideline. Chicago traveled to Sevens Nationals with 3 strides entered. We talked about their culture, we talked about the importance of growing the women's game, and they're just showcasing it now. We've got 2 teams from Chicago in the semifinals. Right now you're looking at North Shore, and then we've got Chicago Lions who are going to play whack for it. That conversion might have kind of cost them a little bit. We'll still stay tuned to tell, but North Shore already banging on the door. Scion's down, and they're close, 17-12. Scion hasn't experienced a close deficit like this at all this tournament. So we'll see if North Shore can get in the head to Scion, and we'll see if Scion can keep themselves out of the mental game.
5 points to separation there. North Shore going up for it. A knock on. My goodness, Scion needs to not let them do that. You're right, 5 points is the only difference here. 3.5 minutes to go. This one will take a little bit of time off, but you're right. Pressure on Scion right now, massive. Can they weather it?
Make sure you don't pull down. Make sure you don't drive up.
Beautiful shot. On next level rugby. The pressure coming, but Coffey gonna go around the outside. She can absolutely burn! My goodness, steps out of 2 tacklers. How did she do that? She doesn't have a chaser, but gonna slide in. Does Monique Coffey? My goodness.
Oh, and Coffey just woke up Scion, I'll tell you that. That's a cup of Folgers right there, and the best part about waking up. Coffey there, though, she just knows how to back her team. We saw her play for the headliners, and she makes a difference anytime that she's got the ball in hand there. She's limping back a little bit, so hopefully just a little bit of an awkward fall there. But this speed from Coffey takes out 1, 2 defenders. They even drop the body height, and then it's the strength and the power. So not only is she fast, she's the ability to get out of contact, which just gets her well over the line there for Scion. You see what it means, and this is a power play and a half for Scion, because mind you, they're playing on 7. So they knew that they needed to use Coffey's speed. They knew what she was capable of. Scion backed her, and so now they kind of get to cushion the blow a little bit here, and Chicago have a lot of work to do.
Whitney Roy's on the chase back for 17 today for North Shore. Almost grabbed her. Quite get there, but 10-point game now. 2 minutes left. 3 minutes left. I can't do math. It's so much rugby. Now North Shore, ball in hand. They need some miracles to happen here. With maintaining. Fish is going to come to that ruck and just look and see what opportunities they are. They go with the strong side. Now it's out to Royce. She just tried to chase that tackle down. Still has the legs out there. The boost ball, it's gone backwards. Nice little cut there. North Shore showing they've got the speed as well. Able to get around the fend, trying to jam it. Knocked on by Scion.
Ooh. I mean, Chicago North Shore, there's not enough that we can say about their continuity that they're able to build. They just made something out of nothing there, and kudos to them. But we're just seeing the time slowly start to tick away here. 10 points, that's 2 scores now. And Scion look like they might be back at full strength after the yellow card. So Chicago North Shore are going to have to be everything right now in this moment, has to be spot on. They've got to make it in the try zone right now.
Pass, trying to find a little bit of space. A seam here. He's done it before. Sienna Jordan now going to take out Coffee. Oh my goodness, Humphries with the diving tackle attempt. Jordan, oh no, Marissa Hall from behind. Look at Jordan. Off the pass. My goodness.
Oh, you want it, you got it. Next level rugby, we're gonna bring you those 1v1 battles. We wanted the battle of Jordan and Coffee. We wanted to see who could come up to the plate, and Jordan, you did it again. Waving off the substitute. Coffee, she gets pinned. Right here, Jordan cuts back inside, and that's all that she needs. We see here one defender from Scion. She comes across to try and make the hit. She switches the hands to make sure that she can fend off one, looks back to realize that somebody else is still chasing her down, and then she backs herself. Jordan just beat a PR7's athlete. She beat Scion all by her lonesome. That lucky 7 rest again with the hope of North Shore.
22-17 now. Clock winding down. Scion with the ball. Do they go for the kill, or do they just maintain possession? I think they're going to go for blood here. They're not aside. And LeCicero shows the intent, though. Now out to Uatafe. My goodness, look at those legs. She says, you can do it. I can do it. 3 times hat trick.
Oh, and that looks like that might have just been the nail in the coffin against Scion, or against North Shore, excuse me, after just a beautiful play by Jordan. I'll tell you what, Uatafe is dense. She's strong whenever she takes it into the contact, but here's what's bonkers about it. She's fast, and as soon as she gets into open space, she gets the momentum going. She's got it. LeCicero does a beautiful step, pins down all 3 of those defenders. Sanford tries to come across to cut off Uatafe. Beautiful footwork on the inside, and then the acceleration. Scion punches in their ticket for the first place, and it's all thanks to Uatafe to really make sure that she puts the statement on for Scion.
Scion taking this one. They're going to move on to the Cup final, 27-17 over North Shore. My goodness, what a statement by them. It looked shaky for a moment. They have made it all the way back into that Cup final. The next one coming up, we're going to try to get an interview for you, but the next one coming up, Chicago Lions versus WAC, another Cup semifinal. On tap for you. Do not turn the television off. Don't look away from your phone. Keep watching on the Rugby.
Scion getting the win, going through to the finals. Unfortunately, couldn't get a player, but I will next time. Don't worry, we'll get a conversation. But Scion, again, proving how dangerous they are. Back-to-back national champions, and now find themselves, after a year off, back into the finals. The dominance of Scion continues. Woo! Chicago Lions versus WAC is next for the battle of the number ones. We're going to kick it back up top to you all.
Just waiting for
What a match that was, a heavyweight tilt indeed. And Holden and Bree Kim. Bree, I hope to see your face soon at the bottom of my screen once we get situated here and ready to rock and roll. How are you?
Ben, I am doing great. I'm so stoked to be back on the mic with you. Hopefully I'll see your face soon. But hey, the other Cup semi, Chicago Lions versus WAC. Here we go.
Indeed, we are off and running, and saw Chicago earlier this morning in their match. Ashley Cowdery was the big star in that match. She had 3 tries. WAC and Chicago. Chicago won this thing last year. Bree, what stands out for you between these two groups?
I mean, there's so much experience, Ben. Of course, the Lions winning from last year, but wow, such an experienced program for years. As we start to see a break, M. Bidwell, who is the USA Sevens coach, she coached this program for a long time. They've got some stalwarts on the squad. Nikki Kenyon, a big name there among a number of others as we see the injury go down. But Ben, I think for me, it's just going to be experienced right down to the very last second of the 14th minute.
Yeah, that match we just saw with Zion and North Shore, that was a classic as well. And the winner of this one moving on to the final. There you are, Bree Kim. Good to see you. I know the viewers out there cannot see us, but it's only been a year, so good to be reunited with you too, my friend.
Awesome to be back. And look, again, just the experience here. You see Nikki Kenyon, I mentioned just a second ago, with the ball in hand. Again, first scrum is always the big battle. Who sets the tone in this game?
See what they do. Kenyon out of it. She's got it. Plays it outside. Dangerous is Alyssa Porter. She can absolutely fly. And right on cue, she's going to race this in. And the first points of the match are on the board.
Yeah, and you can hear the whack cheers in the background, Ben, and it's just a simple set-piece move. Kenyon able to get that ball off cleanly from the scrum and get it off to Porter. Bjorklund with the good chase there, but not enough as we see Sydney Copeland attempt a conversion.
Right in front, and she pulled it. Here's a look back, Bree, at that last play, that try.
And look at that, just shaking a couple of tackles there. Unfortunately, Lions players going in way too high. Look at that determination on Porter's face. Not going to be stopped to set the tone for this first minute or so in this match, but plenty of time here. Looks like it scores 5-0 here with the kick to come.
Well, Porter yesterday, I had WAC twice, and in those two matches, she had 6 tries. Not sure what she did in the other match, but she has been one of the top players, and how about this good return here from Chicago? Kelly Hurt bringing it back. She's a dangerous weapon for the Chicago Lions side.
Oh, and referee tough with that call.
Yep.
Tough with that call there, saying that the WAC player went in for the poach, but had hands on the ground first. Looked clean to me, but referee is the one that makes the final call, and it looks like Chicago Lions opting for a scrum to set that platform for the attack.
You like that decision?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, look, you're right in the middle of the field. Other option is to go for the sidelines and hit touch, but scrum, nice set piece. You didn't have any time to really go for a quick tap. They were already set back. So like this, and to see where they can set up their attacking platform.
Halfway through the first half, 5-0, WAC on top of the reigning champs. As the call, the penalty against WAC, and quickly here comes Chicago. Chicago, the dangerous weapon I mentioned earlier. She had 3 tries in the last match. She's got another one, and we're level at 5.
Oh, and Ben, I don't know if you got a chance to see the battle at the scrum there, not just with the scrum, but the scrum halves battling it out for territory right at the put-in channel. Nikki Kenyon, too fast, two offsides on that challenge, says the referee, which is what enabled Chicago Lions to get that quick tap. And look, quick taps in sevens are so deadly, putting them on the back foot and allowed Cowdery to dot it down.
So both sides missing the conversions. We're 4.5 in, Brady, and here goes Cowdery again with that try from a different angle.
And Ben, you just said it, she has had a monster weekend so far. And so you know that both of these teams came into the match knowing exactly who the danger weapons were on each team. How do you mitigate on defense? And unfortunately, an unforced error there on the kickoffs, so WAC will be back on the attack.
Yep, ball's got to go to that 10-meter line. Clearly did not, about 5 meters, so good platform here for WAC to begin. Short side of the pitch. Mishandled that ball.
Yeah, just a
one of
couple
those
of errors.
unforced errors.
Yep, just what you said, Ben. Look, the Lions will be happy that WAC knocked on that ball after the error in the kickoff there. And again, we're getting a good look at Kenyon and at Cowdery battling. You can see just fighting, asking for the referee to give space. You love those battles there.
Knockout rugby at its finest. It's competitive. These groups, these sides have played together. And they've all made it here, culminating here. Heavy hit delivered there. That's how you finish a tackle right there. Megan Sanders there delivering the blow. Now Chicago quickly on the restart. To the edge. Now a back pass into the middle a little bit. The tackle there by Barber. Base of the ruck there, and got to get it out of there quickly. Yorkland pressured there at the breakdown. Out of the back, all the way out near the halfway line. Speed there, the runner on support. Just off her hands though, and a whistled halt play.
Oh. And Ben, I loved that threading the needle of that pass. Loved what the Lions were doing on the attack there. Just passed, didn't quite go to hands, but loved how they sucked in the whack defense. But Sanders doing a good job of just creating enough pressure there for it to not be fully executed.
WAC with the scrum here. Looking for help. They get it. Trying to beat the corner. Corner was a track star in her younger years. Here she is on display once again. She's got 2 in this match to put them up by 5 with a kick coming.
And then a little bit of a broken play even off of the scrum there, but Nikki Kenyon still able to get that early ball off to Porter on the wing. And look here, Lions defense just biting in too much. Hovanek just giving Porter that edge on the outside. If you're going to be flying high on the defense, you have to be on their outside shoulder. And Porter is saying, thank you very much for that space. Let me go ahead and dot it down under the sticks.
So dangerous. Can't give her any room. And even if you do, she's going to outrun most in this competition. As we've reached the halftime break here in this semifinal between the reigning champs there in black, Chicago, and the Washington Athletic Club out of Portland, Washington.
One deep breath all the way in and all the way out. Settle a little bit here, center yourself. Okay, just take a second.
You're all good. We talked about the Lions language and the way you guys are coming up on it. It's fine. Pretty good spot. Right? 7 minutes, 1 score. Right? So confidence right now. We're not going to make any subs at the second, right? We're going to weather this 2 minutes here. Our kick.
We receive.
Our kick, we're receiving. So this possession is massive. These first 2 minutes are massive. Own the possession, get a score, and go.
Let's go, Lions. We can do this, Lions. Let's do it.
Lions on 2, 1, 2. Lions!
Hey, our ball now. Our ball. Let's play our ball.
Dare we say next level insight there, and they mentioned Bree, that young lady there, 19. They've got to find a way to stop her.
Yeah, and look, you can see the Chicago Lions try a little highlight reel for Ashley Cowdery on the other side. Drove in from a wedding late last night just to make it for this day. But hey, we get another look at Porter, and just as you said, Ben, look, I love the next level insights that we're getting. You usually only get that at the international level, but it is one simple message for the Chicago Lions: stop Porter. That's it.
And their coach there talked about the first 2 minutes of this half here. Here we go. Winner moves on to the final here in the women's division. Side in black with the ball. Chicago won this whole thing last year. With this Washington Athletic side, the WAC club, they are dangerous. Here they go again. Are they going to get this one in? It's going to be close. But it's down. Stretching and getting it down. Reaching over the line there. Meg Loomis puts it down.
And you can hear the crowd loving that run. Meg Loomis, what a heads-up play that was. I know we'll get the replay in just a moment here. Look at that, just picks off of the ruck. No one home for WAC, and Loomis just backs herself all the way. Has Lowhouse in support, but doesn't need it. Gets just the reach over. Look at that stiff arm there. See you later. I'm running home, all the way home. And Meg Loomis just stepping up, and look, their coach just said, weather the first 2 minutes, and she said, all right, I'll do you one better. Let me take it in myself.
Yeah, and I believe that was Porter. Did you see the number there that nearly got her? Took her down, but couldn't hold her out enough to track her down.
It was so close, that effort there, and just make no mistake, what a brilliant kickoff now. Black doing well, excuse me.
They've got it. Gummy there, kept in the hands there of Sydney Copeland. Now free, and Kenyon spins it back. Offload and a good one there, but Arbor got rid of it. Now here comes WAC. Good ball played back. The support runner there, and this one's got a chance to go all the way in. Rashio, though, inside of the 5 and taken down.
Oh, Ben, look at that ball tackle right there. Black doing so well, working the hands of 5-6 players. Here we see Riccio streaking down the sideline, but come on, look at that chase from Cowdrey. And just able to get that. As we look, back it up a little bit. And we just see it looks like Cowdrey just going in, not letting up. Look at her, get that right arm, tie up that ball. There is nothing that Riccio can do there. And just a great turnover, great defensive play from her.
Substitution there for WAC. Scrum here for Chicago. Played out of there by Chicago, deep in their own territory. And get some breathing room here. Penalty call on Chicago, though. Short pitch here for WAC. Runner comes, they mishandled the ball. It's knocked down.
Oh man, that Lions defense there. And I misspoke earlier when I said Porter. I meant Cowdrey, who had gotten that turnover. But WAC had that ball back on the attack. But the Lions so staunch in defense, able to get that turnover there. And that's so important. They know that they're down 2 points, but that's nothing in this match. Still got about 2.5 minutes left to play. And then look at the scenes there.
Yeah. The reigning champs, Chicago, down by 2. The scrum deep in their own territory. The put-in coming here from Ashley Cowdrey. Violation there against WAC. Here comes Chicago now. Side of the 22, looking for the offload. Got to be careful. They get the ball back, though. Ball protection always important in these matches, but right now, everything on the line. A trip to the finals on the line. Chicago wants to get back and defend its championship from last year. Nearly a break here, but a good tackle turned in there from WAC. Chicago. Outside ball. Back inside. Good tackle there. Freed from the base now. Chicago. The speed here from that runner. Laid back. Is into the hands of Haley Perrette. Now Chicago, big break for them. Here they go. They're going to take this one in and take the lead back here, Bree Kim. They're up 15 to 12 now.
And Ali Namosimamua bringing it down the house for the Lions. Ben, what I loved about that play from the Chicago Lions team is just how composed they were. They went sideline to sideline, and you saw them try the edge. When the edge didn't work, they decided to go right up Main Street, and finally it wears and tears at your defense, and finally it got into the hands of Namasinalua, and spotting just a little bit of weakness in the seams of this WAC defense, backs herself, and look at her, dot it down, and you can hear, Ben, the chants for WAC. Everyone at this complex is watching the semifinal right now. You know that Scion, who is awaiting the winner of this match, is sitting here scouting them out, but every pair of eyes in Madison right now is watching this match.
And now the ball turns over and on the kick into the hands of WAC here. And less than a minute to go, and here goes Porter. Porter breaks free. She's already found the try-zone twice, and Porter will take this one back and put it down, and the match is level with a kick coming from right in front.
Oh, Ben, I don't even know where to start right now. Unfortunately, it looks like there's an injury right now. Hope that she is okay, but while they get that taken care of, there's a reason that this sevens game is such a heartbreak every single time.
Yep.
Just look at this replay here. Dieter's able to just get that ball out, and just a broken tackle to none other than Alyssa Porter. And Porter, with that speed and that pace, just takes it down to the house. There's nothing that Chicago can do, even with Bjorklund's chase. And it just looks like a really hard fall there with the pressure from Chicago. We sure hope that Porter is okay, but you take a look at the game right now. She scored it before final time, so the game will go on. You can see the scoreboard right now. It says 23 seconds about. We know that the referee always has the final time, but just because they scored doesn't mean that the game is over yet. There's one last attempt here.
Right now, they're still tending to Alyssa Porter there, middle of your screen, and the conversion kick will come from right in front, but as Bree said, expect the kick coming back and the opportunity for Chicago here one more time.
And so let's just talk about the tactics there coming out of this. We know that Sydney Copeland will take the conversion kick, her team up by 2, but as she goes back to midfield, you know that your team is up or tied. You want to boot that ball down the field depending on how this kick goes, right? If you know that it's going to be a tie, then maybe you're trying to contest that ball and win that kick right at the 10, 11 meter mark. But if she's able to convert that kick, then she's going to try to boot it down deep, put the Chicago Lions into immense pressure. So let's see what she does here.
Sydney Copeland going to put her side up by 2. Porter still has not gotten onto her feet yet. They're still tending to her. Just over the try line there. So we're told, Bree, there is a minute left in this match.
It looks like Ben just testing the upper body there. Hope that looked like she took a hard fall as that Chicago Lion was trying everything they could to get under pressure. But very happy to see Porter walking off on her own accord as we see this all-important conversion kick now by Copeland.
Massive kick here to put her side on top by 2 here with a minute left in this match. Winner moving on to the championship, and Copeland bangs it right through, so it's 19-17. WAC with the 2-point lead here, Bree.
Yep, and so now what we were just talking about earlier, now that you're up 2, there's about a little less than a minute left. So you've got to take this kick and you've got to bang it down deep, put the pressure on, and make sure that when your defense is launching, you're launching it connected and really protecting the edges here.
The take by Chicago, they've got it. Last passage of play for them. And they come through. reigning champs are on the ropes now, down by a pair. 19-17, good ball, good footwork. Offload is there. And they got it into the hands of who I'd get it into the hands of, Ashley Cowdery. She goes to ground. Now Chicago. Off a skip, they get it. Maintain good possession here. Here they come now. Trying to cut back in, down at the halfway line. Penalty call against WAC. And Chicago find the try zone here and pull this one out. That's Cowdery with it. Good tackle there from Kenyon. Veteran player. Right in the middle of the pitch. Played into the hands there of McKinnon. McKinnon gives the ball up. Now a chance here. They go off and running. And Chicago will get the victory with that.
Ben, this is Heartbreak Sevens. This is the drama that you see in the Cup semifinals. The Lions wanting to celebrate right now, but waiting with the hugs going to Serena Buono, who has played in the USA U20s pathway. But oh my gosh, Ben, the defense there, Chicago just making make decisions in the midfield. Two defenders bit down, opening up that edge, and Chicago will go on to defend their title versus title.
They sure will. What a game, what a match, what a win. Down to the wire. You can't ask for much more than that. It's Sevens rugby at its finest. We'll be back. We'll go to the men's side. Bree and I will be together for the next couple. We'll take a timeout, come back with that.
We are down on the field, Chicago Lions again on the doorstep to a back-to-back. I'm here with Ashley. Couldn't make it the first day, but as soon as she came in day two, immediate impact. How I feel to be in the finals yet again?
It feels amazing. I mean, obviously I wasn't here yesterday, so the girls carried a lot of weight to get us here, but it feels pretty freaking amazing. I mean, getting to another finals for the second year in a row when the team's never ever done it, so I'm excited for the next one.
Hey, recovery matters. Here's your pickle juice. Good luck in the finals. Handle business, all right? Amazing ending to this WAC Chicago Lions match. We're going to kick it back up top to you.
Ben Holden, Bree Kim, and from a women's semifinal on to a men's semifinal here, Bree Kim. NAV, National Athletic Village. They'll take on the side in white, the Denver Barbarians. Both these sides are perfect so far. Buckle up, this should be fun.
Oh, this is going to be a great one, Ben. You can see how NAV has done so far on the weekend. Of course, came in ranked #1, back to defend. And the Denver Barbarians, also a strong side, 1v4 heading into this weekend. I expect this one to be just as tight as the last semifinal that we saw.
You see the particulars number-wise there on NAV, and not only last year's champ, Bree, I know you know this, but if you don't know watching, they won in 22 as well. So Denver, what a great history they have in the sport of Club Sevens rugby over the years. They are one of the perennial sides that is always in the mix to win and compete for the national championship. Penalty call here against Denver. So quickly, here comes NAV. On the run, saw them a couple times yesterday. What an outfit they've got. Coming in from the side there, says our referee. The tap and go here from NAV. Good ball inside, and just like that, Bree Kim, not even a minute in, they take the lead for that nifty little passing play there.
Yeah, just some class experience. You could see Tim Stanfield taking quick tap and just pointing to the Barbarians defense saying, sir, they are not back 10. again, just really simple, fundamental stuff, but Nav, just so much experience, so much composure, right? This is exactly what they wanted here. You can see the quick tap here saying, sir, come on now, not 10. And then just an easy pin and pass to Patela Vatuve to dot it down. That's exactly how Nav wants to start out.
All right, so a 7-0 count here, 1.5 minutes into the match. You've had a long day. Didn't you do a match at like 5 this morning?
I was up at 4 a.m. covering the USA Women's 15. The Eagles playing Japan in the first of a 2-game series. Don't worry about it. I got a nap after that, and it was back to work.
Good stuff. That's awesome. I saw that. And so media, the kick is mishandled here, but that call there, knock on is called 2 minutes into the contest here.
Yeah, just an unforced error on the kick receipt. That's something that you've been practicing for months and just not good enough for the semifinal here. So now we get our first look. This is a great shot. Love the camera crew's work here of their scrum. Referee just making sure they are setting the tone right now. And we'll see how they use this platform.
Platform 4 Nav. Pitch level looks if you want to be a rugby player, huh? Pulling that down. Denver wants the ball there.
And it looks like referee is giving them some extra meters there. Oh, and they have sent Vatuve to the sin bin for delaying the play here. So now tides have turned a little bit. Can Denver take advantage of this one-man advantage?
Huge opportunity for them. 3 minutes into the match here.
And you can see the referee is asking Nav, are you going to put another scrum half in here? And it seems they do, as we see Denver with the first put in.
In and out, down to the back. Here comes Denver now. Laying a man up here. Pass off the mark. Call against Denver goes over to Nav here. Great opportunity for them here to chew up some time and with a shorter pitch, maybe score again here.
Absolutely. If you're Nav, you are taking your time, walking over to that scrum, making sure that your feet are nice and set, in perfect position. Again, killing every second you can on that 2-minute penalty. And just an opportunity goes wasting for Denver there. They will have been wanting that one back, but now they have, again, the 1-minute advantage. Can they put immense defensive pressure on here?
They tried. They tried, getting a little chippy down there. Lavasio has been a little chippy here in the last minute or so for Denver. They're number 7 there. Here's a look at what he did, Bree, in the upper left.
You can just see, oh man, the drama, of course, in the semifinal. Corey Jones now coming in to protect his teammate.
No worries, but yeah, but you're grabbing the neck is to play, okay? So you can to complain, okay? Please. Can we continue? You guys.
A beautiful game right there, Bree Kim.
Upside.
And of course, back to friendlies as we go. But you want to win that ball, so you are fighting. You're always protecting your teammates there. But Denver getting the penalty there, getting some territory, and this will be the first line-out that we see of this match.
Other half.
4.5 minutes into it. Nav still down a man, up 7-0.
Okay.
Vatuve with the try for Nav. The only scoring thus far, but Denver 25 meters away from the try line. They bat it back out of the line out. Now they go to work. A man up, step by the nest. Here they go. This guy can absolutely fly, and he takes it in. Arnaud Agas, flying Frenchman, was flying there, and Denver's on the board.
Just looked almost too easy there, Ben, but I guess when you've got a one-man advantage and you've got the skills and the pace of that man right there, it's going to look very easy. Let's get the replay right here. Lineout goes a little bit awry, but doesn't matter. There's just too much space for Nav to make up. And Agas just streaking down the sideline saying, thank you very much. I will go ahead and penalize you for this.
Just 18 years old, 5'9", and 165. He's been fun to watch here this weekend, the last couple of days, no doubt about it. 7-5 is our count here. Coming up on a minute remaining here as the yellow is, looks like still ongoing here. Should be up soon here for Nav. They'll take it inside of their own 22, leading by 5. Taking a look, thinking about it, way outside, good ball to Stanfill. Stanfill trying to break free. Good job tracking him down there. David Hightower made the tackle, he can fly. Pass off the mark, but they'll get it. Second hop there into the hands. Chris Bagby gonna do some things here. He's headed to the line, and he's headed down the ground for another 5 for Nav.
Oh, Ben, I can't wait to see the replay on that one. Bagby just sitting his opposite down on that run. But again, just the experience and composure of Nav. You saw it come from the other sideline there. Look at this, Bagby, ball in the right hand, just escapes there. Just escapes that outstretched tackle. And just too much gas for Bagby, taking it down the sideline over the outstretched hand of Luke Neely. He dots it down for another 5 for Nav.
Kick is good, so it's a 14-5 count here. We've reached halftime, and the reigning back-to-back champions, they're on top here by 9 against the Denver Barbarians. Listening down at pitch level. We'll let you listen into that once the camera's down there and ready to go.
Let's make sure we get to our goal. Let's get up to the lines, get up to the make sure we head up with quick, right? So defense, so everything around reaction time is just a little bit slower, everything, right? When we go into contact, let's keep our feet moving. We're getting squared up a little bit. Let's just keep our feet moving, make sure our angles are correct, right? And then the last thing, boys, fucking discipline, right? That's going to be the difference in the second half, is how we maintain that, right? Let's bring the energy up, play with a little enthusiasm, right? But maintain that discipline at the same time. Let's play with that fucking edge, right? Right on that edge. Let's go get it.
We've talked all year. We need to come out like lions. No matter what happens now, we have the ball or we don't, okay? This is our fucking season. I'm not having another year being disappointed in how we finish this half. Let's finish
full confidence,
hard.
boys. Full confidence. Hey, full confidence. Nothing's given to us. We go out and take it. All right, boys? Let's finish on 3. 1, 2, 3. Finish! Don't be great, boys.
Believe, boys, believe.
If that doesn't get you fired up, nothing will. Ben Holden, Bree Kim, as we look back at some of the key moments, Bree, from the first half of this match, some entertaining tries were scored.
Yeah, Ben, the big headline here from this first half is Nav playing with the composure, setting the tone, even with a yellow card and one man down towards the end of that first half. We see here Denver working the midfield here and just finding that gap in the Nav defense. But Nav strikes back here. This is the last try that we saw in that first half, taking it to the house to further that lead. But Ben, let's go back to that halftime talk that we heard from Denver.
Yeah.
Just the passion right there. Those boys, you can tell that they are going to be putting everything out on the line in this last 7 minutes.
Nikki Bateman that had the final word in that huddle, and I mentioned Denver and how successful they've been over the years. I mean, they're a club that gets to the semifinal round, the final round. They've won more matches than anyone in the history of this event. So a proud club in Denver, Colorado, trying to take off the reigning back-to-back champions. Denver, they're in the white kits. They've got possession against the squad known as NAV, National Athletic Village, out of Southern Pines, North Carolina. Southern Pines, North Carolina. On there by Pinehurst, if you're a golf fan. Penalty called here, and there's the try to quick restart to Denver.
And you heard Coach talking in the huddle about they need to sharpen up the reaction times, keep the footwork going, and I like what I'm seeing in these first few minutes here. Oh, diving over, though, in that breakdown. That commentator's curse, Ben. I might as well keep my mouth shut. But now ball gets turned over to them for them to play now in the second half.
David Hightower there. Played all over the globe. I recall him from PR7's Bree in our time a couple of years ago. The kick way inside of the 22 here. Now goes over the try line. And Denver's going to bring this out. Hightower, who can run like a gazelle, picks up a big chunk of real estate here on a play that I know Bree was reaching, going, what are you doing there? But he brought it all the way out.
Hightower able to recover there after bringing it back into the try zone.
Yeah. There's the young Frenchman, Agas, number 6. Man, he's fun to watch, but the whistle will halt play here. And we'll come back and reset.
Just a little bit of cheekiness post-whistle there, Ben. Simi Moala just making sure that Denver knows he's right there. He's not getting anything on him. We look to play again on this quick tap.
Here we go. Denver down in the match by 9. 2 possessions needed for them to get the lead. High ball outside. It's Hightower, good ball, good offload by him. Here they come, Denver over the top. Ryberg with a beautiful ball, but they're going to bring this back here, Bree. What'd you see?
Oh, I saw some tough luck there, Ben. Looks like Denver was finally getting the streak there. Look at this offload. And look, I don't know that I got the best angle there, but referee calls. Call forward pass, but
forward, yeah.
I don't know about that.
Luke Neely's the runner. Oh yeah, maybe the hand there, Bree.
Yeah, maybe the Nav's hand or Nav player's hand there is just tipping it off. But look, I mean, credit to. Oh, I don't know about that. Well, now we're just trying to create all sorts of reasons, Ben. Who knows? But look, doesn't matter. Play has continued. Nav has the ball, and Denver's got to look and turn over this ball here if they want to attack and get more.
They sure do. 4 minutes and counting remaining in this match. Little goose step there. Good run. Good carry here. It's Bagby. Had a couple of tries in one of their matches yesterday. He's on the board today. Quickly, Denver back the other way. Goss was trying to get in there and get it out, but not releasing in time, says the referee on Denver.
Yeah, and look, they're just too slow at the attacking breakdown right now. Players getting tackled, and then Nav getting in there and just looking for that coach so quickly. You saw Stanfield's nice low body position there and just so quick to react. And Denver, again, we heard the coach say, reaction time's got to be a little bit faster, boys. Just not fast enough in that moment.
So we'll go into the scrum here momentarily. Scrum for Nav. Gavesi will put in here for the squad in blue. Quickly out it comes. He taps one for the guys in back through here from Nav. Chases on. They got a runner down there. If they can get to it, the ball bounces the right way. He uses the foot, picks it up, and that is Bagby down there. But it's turned over in Denver now with it. 3.5 minutes remaining in the match. Denver down on it with a whistle here. Knocked on.
Oh, man. Ben, what a streak of plays right there. Nav with an awesome heads up in the rubber downfield able to recover, and it looks like they were going to go score the try. Have a look at this beautiful kick. You can see the pressure from Denver coming all the way up. No one is home towards the sideline, and just bouncing a little bit of footy being played there as well by Bagby, able to recover, but what a tackle from Denver, and then the ability to get that hand up there and knock it backwards and not forwards. But again, just very difficult to even recover from there, and unfortunately Denver doesn't retain possession. And now Nav sitting pretty in a nice position. We'll see what they can do here.
Already up by 9. A try here would be massive for them. Out it comes. Edge of the 22. Pass back. Good ball. Some space. Cutting back inside. Good tackle from Agas. Offload, though. And this one will go down. It'll be put down by Dalton Musselman. What a play from Tillman in there to get it into his hands.
Yeah, just great heads-up awareness by both of those guys. Tillman, you see here, Musselman gets that ball out to Tillman. Tillman knows he's got this 1v1. Shakes off the first defender, knows he's got the support right there. Musselman just in there with a perfect support line. That's very easy for him to dot down, and he would be awarded with those 5 points, furthering the lead, even though kick doesn't come. But just a few minutes here, Ben. We'll see, can Denver fight back in these last few minutes, or is Nav going to continue to push and take the lead?
Yep, that kick sailed off the mark. Denver getting it right back here. Blake Jackson sends it down the pitch. 19-5 here. So 2 converted tries the difference, but time is definitely the enemy right now of the Denver Barbarians. 10 meters from halfway. Make something happen quickly here if you're Denver. Trying to break here, unable to. Decent pickup, gets them up the pitch a little bit further. Take a look outside now, they'll go with it. Speed coming, good run there. Still charging ahead. Beekman with a carry there. Now into the hands of Luke Neely. Denver, careful with that ball, nearly turned it over. They've got it in control here, though. Denver playing it back, trying to get free, unable to. Alex Werber with a carry. Laid out. Near the edge. Offload there into the hands of Luke Neely. Neely trying to get there. He offloads the ball. But he went into touch. And it's NAV Nav getting the win here, Bree, 19-5.
Oh, and Nav just continuing their streak of greatness. Denver doing all they could in the last few moments there, but just not enough. And Nav back to the final. We have got quite a show coming up then.
Should be a lot of fun. Down to the pitch we go and check in with Lance.
Down on the field. Nav once again find themselves in the club. Fighting hard, very strong bench. So how you feel about it?
Good. I think at the end of the day, we have to weather the storm. I think we did a great job of making those competitions. Allows us to see what we have to go with. Move the ball inside. They own the back space. We're a dangerous team. I think it showed there, especially in the second half.
One more to go against St. Louis or Belmont Shore. How you feeling about your team's chance to continue to go somewhere?
Hey, they're both clinical teams, and they're both going to give us a test, but most importantly, we'll give everybody a shot.
Absolutely. Congratulations, Coach. Enjoy your win. See you in the finals. Nav, once again, going for the 3-P. We're going to kick it back up to you.
Pro indeed. And here we go with St. Louis and Belmont Shore here, Bree Kim.
And Ben, this is going to be such a good match. Look, we know that Nav is awaiting the winner in this semifinal. But oh man, talk about experience across the board here on both of these sides. St. Louis Bombers, heavy Lindenwood presence, we know is always such a strong college program. And Belmont, you've got a lot of names who have made their appearance in the PR7s, in the US 7 pool as well. It's going to be quite the show.
Belmont score, they'll kick it away. Kick right to the edge, that 10-meter. Contested kick, and Belmont shore comes up with it. That's how you start. They've got it. Munoz the carry. Reese Smith. Dragged down. Now Belmont Shore, edge of the 10-meter line. They get it back, sweet dummy there, but did not fool the defender. Quick tackle there from the St. Louis side. You mentioned the Lindenwood presence and such a great advantage they have with all the continuity and familiarity these men have of all the years of playing together. Let's see if that comes through for them in the end. Speed coming from the back, Belmont Shore. All into the hands there of Enosa. Tackle made. And the penalty going the way of St. Louis here.
So Belmont had won the ball carrier in the tackle, wasn't able to get to ground quickly enough. So St. Louis putting the pressure on, 3, maybe 4 guys in there and able to get that ball back. And now will be their scrum. Belmont will be not too pleased with themselves for giving that away. But again, short-term memory here, Ben, is quite the advantage of the game of sevens.
It sure is. You got to forget it just like that. As quickly as it happened, you got to forget it, right?
Absolutely. Your first scrum of the day. Again, it's a number 2 ranked team versus number 3. Oh, and getting just stuck in the scrum there. Belmont taking that ball away and making a mess in the scrum as we go.
Restart, Ty Enosa plays the ball outside. He'll follow the ball carrier. He's there. All laid back. Picked up, taken out of there. Derek Adams, veteran player he is, offloads the ball. Battle there just at the edge of the 5-meter line. Spun to the back on a hop. Dangerous ball, but they're able to get to it. St. Louis, their line is set. Belmont Shore, back inside. Munoz, ball down on the deck, but it went backwards. Look out. Avoiding that would-be hit there. The 10 of Belmont Shore. That could have been messy. Penalty call here on Lewis.
Yeah, you just saw St. Louis there shooting up on the defense, just trying to create some pressure. You can see Belmont just trying to play with so much continuity, trying to keep that ball alive, even if they get wrapped up. But still keeping that possession here. And just the patience here from Belmont. I like what I'm seeing. They're in the attacking 22. Doesn't matter. Territory doesn't matter as much in the game of sevens. Possession is paramount, as they'll look to retain this one and see how they can strike.
In and right out it comes with speed coming from the back. Breaking a tackle, breaking another tackle. Won't break the 3rd tackle though. Reese Smith there, getting ball carrier to ground. Now Belmont Shore, a little crisscross, offload, nice ball. They're close, but not there yet. Laid back for Ty Enosa. Spins one all the way to the back now. Back out there for Walner. Half of this first half and nothing on the board yet. Tap and go here. Might get something here. Indeed we do. To the line and down. Put down. Belmont Shore's got the first points here 4 minutes in.
Man, what a battle the first 4 minutes have been in this match, man. And we see Jimmy Topo dotting down for the first 5. And look, we're just talking about the St. Louis pressure, but they were flying up, not quite getting the shoulder in, had the advantage. And as Belmont started getting back, started progressing further backwards. Referee finally decided, okay, let's play that advantage. And Topo, when you're 5 meters out, just that little quick step and you're off, and easy to dot down between the posts, and now they are up by 7.
Version indeed good. 4.5 gone here in the half. St. Louis haven't had their hands on the ball much. They'll get the attempt to return the kick here. You can never assume you're going to get the ball in these kicks, Bree.
Definitely can't, and you can see here St. Louis just for a lift on this receipt. And look, there's not been a lot of stoppage in these 5 minutes here. When you play that much defense, it is exhausting. So you've got to get out for these last 2 minutes before that breather.
Leopold, the take on the kick, Schumann onto Smith. Smith plays it back through the hands of the intended target there, Lenahan. And now St. Louis seemingly going backwards here. Away from their own line. Working outside, Leopold. Great speed, good tackle. Nice finish there by Derek Adams. Smith plays it back. Can't handle it. Ball picked up by Wallner. Wallner gets the ball into the hands there, and they get it down. The Belmont Shore, they play some defense. They force the turnover, and they score again.
Yeah, Ben, just the patience that you love to see there. Belmont just staying hungry, playing some defense, and getting that turnover ball. Look here, St. Louis, just the handling, letting them down, and that pressure from Ty Inosa to get that turnover. And look, we talked about how strong the St. Louis program is, but Belmont Shore, such a storied program in the USA rugby landscape, and them just setting the tone, extending lead with less than a minute to play before half.
That is so huge. What a play, what a situation they put themselves into there. Bree, are you one of those that I should say believes that defense wins more than offense?
I'd say that, Ben, but look at that defense that was just played
Yes.
right there. I mean, look, you always see defense in the form of huge hits and tackles, but look at that tactical kicking we just saw there. I mean, to sneak the kick all the way down the sideline to their 5.
Look at
and
that.
How about that?
This game is flipped on its head. My
Ben,
goodness.
they are listening to us speak, and they're saying, look, let us show you how we do this. This is a showcase of defense. Ladies and gentlemen, again, back to that tactical kicking just to force St. Louis into their own 5. They've got to execute a perfect line out if they want to run away out of their half free, and they weren't able to do so. And Brendan Wallner just saying, thank you very much for that throw. I'll take that in, jot it down myself.
Wow. One more look here, Bree. Line out for St. Louis, but it goes completely sideways.
Again, just immense pressure. And look, Wallner is just waiting for the overthrow. He didn't even have to do anything there. He just said, let me catch that ball, and it's home free. Again, defense wins championships. Ben, you're right. I guess I am one of those people.
We'll step aside. We'll be right back for the second half. The winner of this one on to the finals on the men's side.
Just kind of swinging it side to side, and that's allowing their defense to come over and dictate what they're going to do to us. We need to get some pace on and make them have to choose what to do before we even fucking make our foot go down. If we're going to step, we're going to step. If we're going to carry hard, go for that second to last man, draw as many of them into the ruck as we can, recycle and go. We haven't attacked at all this half. Let's show them what we can do in attack. Come back from worse points, we can do this. We've got this.
It's about time.
It's enough.
Or just fucking
That's against the wall, so we just need to fucking back ourselves and keep fucking working. Get the fuck.
All right, Ben Holt back with you. Bree Kim as well, and we will look back at the highlights from the first half. They all belong to the side in blue, Belmont Shore.
And you'll see here, there was a penalty advantage to Belmont and just able to just dot it down very quickly. We get another look here. Thank you very much. Quick little step off the left, and even though you're slipping, almost cartwheeling into the try zone, dot it down. And then we are going into that second half, and Belmont has all the momentum.
They sure do, trying to get to the final. St. Louis, goose egg on the board at this point. They have not possessed it much at all. Not releasing in time there. They've got to find the way, St. Louis, if they want to get back into this thing, to come up with some turnovers and have some possession time here.
And we heard Coach talking at half to the Bomber squad, saying we are just slinging it side to side, not really making an aggressive threat up front, just making it too easy for the Belmont defense to put pressure on us, turn over that ball. But St. Louis, before they rectify what they've done, first they've got to turn over the ball here.
Here's Belmont Shore now, looking for a big, massive break here. Enosa plays it back, right in the middle of the park, nowhere to go, and Opie with a carry there. Penalty's going to be called here on St. Louis.
You're up 19, even though you could very quickly take these taps and progress down the field even further. There's no need to rush this right now. If you're Belmont Shore, you are sitting pretty right now. There's still plenty of time for St. Louis to come back, but you might as well slow it down, go back to your starter moves, have a nice scrum set piece, and that's exactly what they do here.
Yeah, work a little clock. Why not? You're up by 3 tries in the match. Play it to the back here. St. Louis just can't get their hands on the pill here. It's been a struggle for them. Belmont Shore doing a great job maintaining. We talked about that earlier. The possession, great kick through here, but they're going to whistle it and bring it back.
Yeah, I liked the idea there, but he was very offsides. Again, if you want to chase that kick, you have to be behind the kicker as they kick that ball. You can see just, at least 5 meters ahead, unfortunately, but I do like the option, and why not test it, right? Go ahead and get that option.
Chris, we need to answer quick. Time's off.
And you can see St. Louis there just struggling to make a decision. They had the option to either play it back down where the kick was. And it looks like they're finally taking, again, you can hear the referee say scrum or a kick option. And they decided to take the scrum back at where the infringement was. Just a bit of frantics there, but you just take a look at Nick Feeks right now, where he is behind the scrum, and just making it a little bit more difficult for Belmont Shore. Not sure exactly which way Feeks will go. This way you can actually take advantage of the full width of the field.
Comes near side, now cuts back in, Nick Feeks. Veteran player in many different leagues. Out on the deck. Penalty call here on Belmont. St. Louis, Reese Smith plays it outside. This one will be in and dotted down there. So it's put down, and they're on the board here. It's 19-5, still with about 4 minutes to go here, Bree.
Well, there is plenty of time, and St. Louis knows it. Looks like they're getting composed here. As you can see, Belton gets that ball out. And then just that last pass from Smith, and just able to get it down into the try zone. That's what the boys were looking for all this time. And just came from that scrum set piece, right? Being able to open up the field for your team, stretch the defense out wide. That's exactly what the Bombers needed. And now they're looking to win back this ball and get back on the attack.
That was Ross Depperschmidt with the try there. Plenty of time for him in Major League Rugby. Nola Gold guy. 19-5 here. Coming up on just 3 minutes to go. Dick is everything here. Up in the air. Bounding ball. St. Louis comes up with it. They've got it. They've got it. Here they come now. Let's see what they do from this platform. Gaining the halfway line. Gonna be careful of that high tackle. They avoid it. That's gonna be a yellow. So
And then we're seeing
yellow.
I'm so sorry, I'm getting excited here, but a huge momentum swing. Sione just getting that non-strong, of course, one-handed, but that is going to be off to the bin. Another penalty. St. Louis building the momentum here.
Here they come now. All outside. They did a good job to keep that in, or did they? I don't think they did. It's a good effort out there. I believe it was Feeks out there trying to keep that in.
And you can see Belmont just wanting that call to go a different way. You're seeing St. Louis maybe make a sub here.
Yeah, they did. It's like Calvin Eyrig is the one that came in. Wearing 7, I do believe. So scrum here for Belmont Shore. Leader CO to put it in, and out the back it comes. So Belmont Shore here leading by 14. They need to be very careful with the ball. St. Louis trying to come up with a turnover or a penalty.
And look,
either
Ben,
way.
you're trying to keep this ball in hand. You know that you're down a man. You don't need to go super wide. Just keep the ball as a huge break opens up.
Or just take off and run down the pitch like this. I mean, are you kidding me? What a play turned in by Brendan Wallner. That will put a bow on this one.
And you see Anosa and Topo going in and celebrating with Wallner there. And maybe Wallner didn't have to do a lot on that first try that he scored, but boy, did he have a lot to do on this one as we just see the end of this break. Just backing himself, knowing he's got the speed, knowing there's a little bit of pressure, but he's able to break that. I mean, look at that running form. Those high knees are going, that arm is pumping. Able to jot it down and just create even more breathing room for Belmont Shore. It seems like St. Louis had some momentum going for them, but Wallner has said, let me just silence that right there and I'll just take down myself.
Yep, he did just that. It's all quiet now if you're St. Louis. What an shift turned in here by Belmont Shore in this match. The first half, yeah, they got 3 tries, but the way they defended, the job they did, really, that allowed them to get those points, 2 of those tries directly off of turnovers with a short pitch, and now St. Louis way back in their own territory here now. Hammerschmidt moves the ball off. Down to ground they go. Inside of the final minute here, not rolling away in time against Belmont Shore. St. Louis sling one all the way over the top, but that one is called a forward pass. And that is the match break, Kim. Belmont Shore, they go on to the championship. They win it 24-5.
Ben, the 2024 USA Rugby Men's Gold Final will be a battle of the coast. NAB, NAB awaits Belmont Shore. Can't wait for the final. And look at these highlights here. Of course, for Ride the Day. Goals of Belmont, both folks wheeling almost into the try zone. Thank you very much, he says. Here we see a different look of this try here that we saw from Belmont, just creating that defensive pressure like you said, and just turning over that ball, jotting it down. And here, this is the first of Wallner's 2 tries. This one, he just has to make sure he catches it in both hands and run a few meters in. And then, this one is the kick that got called back, I believe, but heads up play. And this is when St. Louis started to turn the momentum, finally got the ball out wide, and able to start fighting back here. But ultimately, Brendan Wallner says, no sir, let's go ahead and further this lead. And Belmont will continue playing.
They will. Bree, I'll see you in a little bit. I'm done after this one, but first down to Lance on the pitch. We're going to go to break instead, I'm told, so Bree will be back with you on the other side for the next match here on the Rugby Network.
Austin, referee there in the middle. Rachel Hill out of Houston for the Texas Rugby Referee Association. Bree, it's nice to see you, and it's not as early as the first time we saw each other this morning.
Seen as Phoenix gets underway, kicking that ball off to Boston.
This is a big one, these teams. Nobody wants to be the lower end of the stick. This one, Phoenix in the black, Boston on the tear now in the white jersey. That woman right there, Julia Yoder, gonna score very quick for Boston. What a start.
Oh, and Julia Yoder just taking it all the way. And Boston's gotta love that start. Just as you said, Wendy, just getting that receipt off the kickoff, able to send it out wide. Looks like Lexi Nelson will be taking the conversion kick to try to push that lead. Unfortunately, a little bit wide, but it's the first try on the board.
Quick score for the original winners of this Club Sevens for the women. It originated in 2011. Boston Bells were the winner of that. There's a combination between Boston and Beantown. Still exists a little bit here for this side. Fighting for 9th place here. They are, but a good start by Boston. They'll get us going again. Phoenix not quite on the hop there. Backwards the knock. No knock, excuse me. Boston again comes up with it, getting their own restart. Nice carry by Nelson, almost stripped. Stays in her hands. They lead this one 5-0 on the shoulder. Tackle attempt. Phoenix, an academy program out of Florida. Backing back for this one, but it's gonna go to hand for that danger woman. It's Bacon. My favorite players from this squad. Phoenix taking it over. Don't get to revel in the bacon grease too much. Now, go full flight with the Birds. Use every inch of this pitch. They have some flyers on their side, and there's the little show and go. She's gonna try to take the edge, defend, but she dances on that try line. Another one can defeat. She's looking for a little bit of support. It's Baker, LB Baker needs some support, still going, my goodness. Now finally tracked down. Gonna go into Boston's hands, but a knockoff there. What a run by LB Baker.
Oh man, Wendy, LB Baker was just running down the sideline saying, anyone want to help me out here? I don't think I've got the gas to go all the way, but did so well to carry that while shaking off defenders, both Yoder and Nelson, trying to make a tackle, and not successfully doing so. Nelson finally getting her down. It looked like it maybe would be a ball back to Boston, but Phoenix able to retain it now. See what they do in this first scrum, trying to get points on the board to contest with Boston. A lot of pressure here at the scrum.
Here comes the penalty now. Phoenix gonna go quick. It was a little bouncy, but it's in the hands of that winger on the edge there. Can't quite see your number, I apologize. Another penalty, not 10. Slow it down here, can't go quick twice. Now the tap for Phoenix. Love to get on the board here. Boston up by 5. Right to hand. Make it on the chase. Finally going into Dedek's hands. Big pressure coming from Boston. Galdones has to fall on it. A penalty. Now Boston takes over. It's the Brazilian. She scored so many scores this weekend. Arce, this time now she's in support of her teammate. Starting to see the longevity of the weekend maybe creep in here. Big, massive hit there. LB Baker, but it's going to be high. Long weekend for these teams. And again, she's already scored once. Yoder, can she do it again? The double step. Oh, ankle tap of the offload to Nelson. Tracked down from behind. Another penalty for Boston. We'll slow this one down a bit. Got the 5 points. Arce will come over and make the decision.
We have traveled all the way down the field, Wendy, just back and forth. Now just trying to find the seams here, but good pressure and good support here from Boston, and it looks like Talzarachi taking it in and furthering the lead. Second try, doesn't even look fazed by her own score there, Zarachi. But go ahead and pick that board, my friend, and now Boston is up 10-0.
Regi, 34 years of age, 5'3", Staten Island is her hometown. Providence College has played for 16 and a half years as we take another look at this beauty.
And look, Boston just marching down the field and actually just spotting the gap on the side of the breakdown and says, I'm going to take it myself. Rachi very happy to score that one for her team. I know her wife is also there watching in support. Hopefully her family and friends also watching from home.
Austin will get us going again. Phoenix needs some ball in hand. We know they're dangerous. Goes now, they release. It's Dedek trying to go around the outside. She gets around Bacon, but Bacon is quick. Look at the chase down. Dedek trying with the legs. Big tackle there, Boston around. Oh, she does well. Keep it alive though, Dedek. That is wonderful work. Stays with Phoenix. Comes a Boston player from behind. It was 6-on-6 for a minute. Now lots of space here. Does she look to pass? There's the release. Does it go to hand? It looks good. Phoenix, Kareem Priest in.
And that was a gritty one, Wendy, but Phoenix able to get it in. You can see Priest celebrating. Oh, love to see that fly high. Phoenix on that try. Just job well done. Good team support all around. And just able to take advantage of the compressed Boston defense. We take a look here. Good carry from Bergman, excuse me. And just Priest there in support. Oh, look at that offload. Even if it doesn't quite go to hands, again, it's just a nice little bounce pass. Thank you very much. And Priest says, I'm going to take it all the way home. Dots it down and shrinks that lead. With the kick to come.
Big one. And the best part, Bree, is I get to look at your face when you're seeing it. You had your fist in your mouth and you were like, oh my gosh. So beautiful. Boston still up. They close the deficit, 5-point lead. Going to go to the half, and we'll have the second half of the Women's Bowl final in a moment.
With the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Hippojuice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Hippojuice Sport, USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. ubiquitous because it works.
Attention, all rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection of top-quality gear and apparel to elevate your game. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit us today to see why World Rugby Shop is your ultimate destination for everything rugby. Gear up today.
Welcome back to Madison, Wisconsin. You're watching on the Rugby Network, Next Level Broadcasting Company. I'm Wendy Young, joined by Bree. This one tight, 5 points separating these two. Boston over Phoenix. Phoenix is out of Florida. I bet you can guess where Boston's from. He's going to dribble this one to Phoenix in the black. Saw a late try from them. Ooh, that looked like a high challenge there, but a late try. Phoenix, now the call comes, hands in. Phoenix is going to go fast, playing from behind. See the danger that these players have. Edict now into the hands of Freeman. She is absolutely electric. Knock on, Bacon's going to pick it up. Player that was the easiest name to remember out of all of these. I love it. Area is under a bit of pressure. Come back for a scrum.
Just the knock there, and Bacon able to get, was tied up a little bit in that last tackle, but was able to get her knees to ground, so had to release. And Phoenix unable to make up the opportunity there. So now we'll see a little bit of a reset. See the first scrum of this half.
Two quick tries from them, one conversion. Power from Phoenix. That one's gone all the way around on the carousel. Not done legally, a little bit of a push.
Boston will be happy to take that one further down the field. Feed wasn't quite great into the scrum, so just messy ball to recover, but now they'll go quick tap and see what play they got here.
Ricci with the ball there. Lost to Phoenix though. Contact, huge hits coming in from this wonderful wide shot. Oh, look at the space, but Boston closing it just that way, but that always leaves the gaps. Gonna take advantage of them. Needs a little bit of help. Oh my goodness, the Fend with the one-handed grab to yank her down. No one other than Bacon on the try-saving tackle. Saving breakfast and rugby. Phoenix out to the edge. Oh goodness, unlucky. That looked really promising for Phoenix.
Oh, it sure did. And you can see that. Just take a look here at this replay. It's just a little bit further out. This is right after a big run from Priest. Galdones gets that ball out and just unfortunately cannot see the ball into hands. Bergman, you can see, just frustrated with herself, but got to shake that one off. But Wendy, the one leading the team down the pitch there was Corinne Priest again, loving the burst of speed and physicality that she had down there. And she'll want to continue leading her team from the front there. They're going to fight back into this game. Still plenty of time, only down 5.
A couple replacements come on. It looked like both sides. Saw for Boston, Tara Watson on. There are changes for Phoenix as well. Fresh legs going to be important as we kick on to the 10th minute of this match. 4 to go. Boston in the lead, 12-7. Interesting, both teams putting it in on the non-dominant side sometimes. Get the penalty on this one. Phoenix, again, just really physical in there. Did they tap that? That's Watson. Just went with it. Aggressive play from them. Up to the left now, Boston seeing a little bit of room. Bacon stepping one. Oh, the loop and the support on the outside. It's fantastic. Isa. Marseille picks it up, does a bit of distribution. Nice little dummy there. Nelson taking everybody with her. Big tackle coming in. Boston playing very compressed right now. There's Watson. Carry from them. It's the penalty. Just tripping over their teammate there. Boston keen to slow this down. They've got the lead, no reason to push it. Arce will get them going again. Nelson looping to Arce, always following her pass. She's got some pace, now gives it to Bacon. 5 meters inside the end goal. Boston, 3 tries.
And what a beauty of a try that was from Boston women. Again, as you just said, Wendy, they were slowing it down once they had the penalty. Didn't need to go quick, but they set up their play. You see Arce streaking down the sideline after getting that ball back from Nelson, and Bacon just streaking down the sideline with support. You just go back to your basics. You go back to the plays that you've practiced a million times in the past tournaments, in practices, and you just run that play, and those seams open up, and you capitalize on that, and it furthers your lead. Well done by the Boston women.
Takes it to 17-7, and Bacon gets a well-deserved rest. Some water, maybe some pickle juice, Lance. Now they'll get us going again. Phoenix still in this. It's a tall order now, 10 points, 2 tries. We have seen wilder things this weekend. Pull this one to the left side of your screen. Tackle to the edge. Is there space out here? No, forward pass is the call. Unlucky for Phoenix.
And that's something that you saw them struggle with a little bit earlier in this match too, Wendy. Just as you're playing on attack, are you able to build the depth? And just, it's too easy to start getting flatter and flatter, especially as fatigue sets in. And unfortunately, that's what we just saw there with Phoenix. Boston now back on the attack, and Phoenix looking to try to turn over that ball if they're going to put a dent into this lead.
Big push from Phoenix, just making it difficult for Boston. Not going to let them just walk away with this final. Now looping again from Boston. Everybody following their own ball. Arce having to pick that one up before it goes into touch. Going backwards a bit, are Boston, but still with ball in hand. Just that short play again, Arce. And then just the loop, they're really having Phoenix compress on them. And then they can release and find space on the outside. Also a tactic to do if you're a little bit tired. It's another way to play. Yoder again, what a step, no, I apologize. That is Isa, Victoria Isa to go in and just extend this lead for Boston, and that is probably going to mean they're gonna win this one.
And just such an interesting style of play, Wendy. We were just talking about how compressed this Boston attack is, but it's working for them. Lots of change of direction, just with these short little passes back against the grain. And then they see the seams open up, and they've done such a good job of identifying when those gaps open up so that they can get the go forward. And it is indeed Boston dotting down that extra try. And though it probably is not the final play, looks like there's probably only going to be one more opportunity here, and it's going to be too little too late for the Phoenix women.
Great tournament, Phoenix. In this one in 10th place, in Boston take away 9th in the full final. Formalities at this point, we'll have a restart. High kick, and it's just a little bobble there by Phoenix. Now getting on their horse, Galdones. Massive hit there, yeah, penalty. Phoenix, this one's a pride if they can go distance. Tap, go, short ball from them, taking a page out of Boston's book. Smith, the penalty goes the other way. Tap, put it into touch. Boston there we go, will win the bowl final, the 2024 USA Club 7s National Championship. You can see the excitement on those players' faces. Absolutely electric. And Phoenix, 10th place for them. What a weekend they've had, some ups and some downs. This one ending with Boston in front. We'll try to get you a player interview in a bit here. My goodness, Bree, what did we just see?
Just some class stuff from Boston. Phoenix unhappy with the result here, but Boston, the bowl champions for 2024, have yourself a day. As we look at these highlights, Tal Zarachi jotting down the first time, but Phoenix striking back here, able to get that pass off, and it is Priest on the other side of the pitch, responding to Zarachi, jotting it down for Phoenix's only try of the game. Just take a look at Phoenix trying to work it, but just not finding the hands there. Boston taking pride in their pressure. As you can see, they're back on the attack there. A beautiful play off of the penalty. And just able to dot it down is Bacon, the danger woman, and Boston, again, the bowl champion. Congratulations.
Thank you, Bree. You'll be back a bit later. We're going to bring in Darian Lovelace for this one. Men's bowl final, White Plains versus WAC, UAC Washington Athletic Club. Our referee in the center for this one, Sybil Levine. This one, we're going to give out some more hardware. WAC picking the ball off. See them in that black and blue, and then the little white trim on the shorts. It's White Plains. It will be an all white today. Nice high start for WAC. Did it just roll into touch? No, still, no, it is into touch, yep. WAC looking to go quick. Like an early card there, my goodness. Just disrupting that play. We'll have a penalty for that line out.
Looks like they're going to go ahead and choose the scrum here. Competing out for the bowl final, we just saw Boston really take it and run away with it against Phoenix. They just weren't able to hang for that last game. So you've got to hope that with this bowl final for the men's, the competition can just increase throughout the game. They're going to give it an even match, but getting a card early on for the White Plains just does Washington Athletic Club a lot of favors. They're right outside of the 22, and this is really good possession for their first attempt.
WAC, a little bit of pressure there. They're able to bounce that ball out the back, though. This is Nail, Rome Nail, wearing the number 9 today. Out to the side, Keen, carry to right. No, this WAC side, really electric, but White Plains have had some fantastic tries themselves this afternoon. What a track down that is. Big run by Huapei. Able to stop them is White Plains defense. It looked like he may have the speed to go the distance. Keen again. Now with his support on the right. What a step that is. Luis Atama. My goodness. Tricked everybody. WAC on the board.
We saw the space start to open up for the Washington Athletic Club there early on after they were able to stretch it out wide, and then on the comeback there were those gaps in the middle that Washington Athletic Club is notorious for exploiting when they've got the speedsters on the end that do their job. They secure the ball well, there's gaps to Burton in the middle, they move it wide, but then it's the cut back in, it's letting the ball and the feet do the work there that gets them the points in between the sticks. We'll just take a look here. We see some gaps opening up here. They're running a drift defense. Hips are turned all the way to the left. It leaves a massive vulnerability there right in the middle. The chase comes and the ankle tap comes as well. He's got too much forward momentum there, so he's going to draw first blood. Satima puts Washington Athletic Club on the board.
They go up for the restart as well. Maybe a little bobble there, and we did see off camera maybe a bit of contact in the air. We'll have to see if they take a look at that. I think it was incidental. For a scrum. Restart this in a moment.
And like a true soldier, looks like he is back up and moving. Looks like he just might have fallen down and hit the head. That's a big yikes. Good to see him up and walking there. Might have some extra cushion back there from the amount of rugby that he's played. So
White Plains real first opportunity at possession here. Penalty advantage right away, so free play here. They are so creative in their play. That man right there, Bruno Garcia, he's passed it now, but he is absolutely spectacular. Look at this though, long legs, striding away, needs some support behind the back pass. Aduva gonna score down and even this one up.
well, and that just came from a beautiful line break from Garcia. This footwork is it. It's the flavor of the month, the Cherry Garcia. We all know it and we love it. He does well to round the corner, and he's going to connect well here in such a flighty move. In Nadura, he's always there and ready as they get closer to the try zone. He somehow finds his way in the right spot at the right time. The number 10 gets a 10 out of must here because that was pretty. Footwork there early, catches him off guard there. He dives for the ankles, but it's the footwork that kind of catches him off guard here. There's still more work to do as Washington Athletic Club try and come around and contain the defense. But Nadura, he recognizes this space, sees that it's open, and then just slides it in for the first try, going in favor of the White Plains.
Beautiful camera work there to capture that for us. We can see it from multiple angles. Next Level Rugby. It's a wonderful weekend here, and we are all tied up in this one, 5-5. Still got more rugby to come, though. Stay with us. You're watching on the Rugby Network. Would see the frustration of Whack. Little knock on there, so we'll have a good spot for White Plains to work on.
Yeah, and I could understand the frustration. It started out really well. They were able to retain the kickoff, but it just looked like a miscommunication there for a split second. Somebody hitting on at pace and another person kind of chucking the ball and not giving a sympathetic pass just led to an unnecessary turnover. So it puts White Plains in a good position, and they've got the scrum, so they've got space to work with.
They go on this weak side, take it to the left. Now it's into Garcia's hands. The Argentinian, 25 years of age. Now get the penalty as well. They're gonna go quick. A couple of Fijians on this side. You might recognize the style and the pace. My goodness, how did he stay on his feet with that ankle tap?
All we know is that he's capable of greatness here. After just getting a long line break on the right-hand side, turns around and he does it on the left hand, and he makes his own try, which is important here. But it's the patience and the head look up. Comes from none other than Nadura, and right here he just exploits the mismatch between him and Tape, and just not able to go ahead and go for ankles. He makes contact, but he doesn't get him down. He's getting closer and closer to learning how to adapt to close that space. He's kind of untouchable right now, the White Plains, but getting a hand on there, they're going to have to make an adaptation and contain this man because he's running a mess.
Is absolutely. White Plains take the lead. This is where we saw them several times this weekend. They're able to come back and just make it work. Their ability to connect and find each other. One of the best highlights are them just leaving that ball hanging and a support player coming on, and it's just beautiful. But we know Whack can be dangerous as well. Free kick there, not 10, so Whack will have a chance at this.
And they'll have the last possession of the half, so it's important to make a statement. You have to make sure that White Plains doesn't score, and then you've also got to make sure that you get some points on the board. It's a close game, and we still have 7 more minutes, so bottom line is don't let White Plains into the other half.
They are so dangerous, but so is that man right there, Jerome Nail. Pass, not to hand. White Plains will go to the half, up 10-5 over Whack. Back with your second half on the Rugby Network in a moment.
Not just some leftover grind from the job. Pickle Juice Sport is developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven that muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover grind from the job. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
It's time to hit. It's time to pass. It's time for tradition. It's rugby time, America. It's rugby time, America.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take the rugby teams to top destinations. Train with elite coaches.
Welcome back to Madison, Wisconsin at the Wisconsin Rugby Sports Complex. It's a gorgeous 72 degrees up in the boost. White Plains in front of this one, 10-5, so 5 points separating these two in the whole final. Really a penalty for White Plains, offsides.
You see referee kind of putting the hand up and dropping the eyes a little bit. She can probably hear some complaints coming in from the White Plains player. This is a tight ball game. We saw epic performances between both sides, but a player that we need to talk about is Lasalabu. I think in the last one I might have given some credit to his mate, but he's got the speed and he's got the ability to contain the defense here. But Washington Athletic Club, when they get going, they can't be stopped. They just got to try and find a play and then really ride off of the momentum here. White Plains just continuously giving back possession to them, though.
2 penalties in a row. Some space now. Having to track back. Oh, what a wonderful little flick pass that is. Deacqua just in to touch the whack, excuse me. Oh, the potential that they have. Once they get it clicking, they're so hard to defend.
Yeah, and you also don't really want to take the ball into contact against a team like White Plains, so you want to work it wide. They've got some really big Fijians. They've got an Argentinian. It seems like they've got everybody from all over the world that like the contact. So trying to work the width, it's what's going to really be their best attacking structure against the White Plains.
Oh my goodness, look at that lift, but it doesn't go to hand. It's into Wack's hand. He's already scored 1. Louis Satima again.
Oh, Satama better give a shout out to his knees on that one, because that one looked like a gnarly ankle tap tackle that came in from the White Plains, and somehow he made it out of there to try and get some points on the board. It's off of an errant ball that goes over the top of the line out. He's there waiting for it though, and then it's individual footwork right here, the knees. That's some serious, a hip skip and a jump, a little pirouette from Satama. Oh, I don't even know if I could do that standing, let alone with somebody diving at the ankles, but he makes it look seamless here and dots it right there. Second try to the name. Sometimes in sevens, you just need that one player that's going to give it their all, right? And that's right now what Satama is doing for this Washington Athletic side. They need to buy into his game plan, because whatever he's tipping on is something they need to get a part of.
I'd have a 30 ACL surgery after that, as White Plains jumping through that line, little half gap, loose ball. Stay with White Plains, it does. Look at the distance between these players. Passing skills, oh my goodness, the big dummy, the double dummy, my gosh! Oh, that is absolutely spectacular! And I believe that is Naduva again. He now offloads it so they get the kick in the middle. The rugby smarts there. Get this a kickable conversion. Oh, we're going into the next level.
Naduva be doing the most, okay? We've seen him score a try down there by running beautiful support lines. We see him do a lot of playmaking in the middle, and right there, he does a very technical skill, which is to let the ball do the work. He utilizes it to try and pump it, even lets the ball leave his hands. Just Just an athletic endeavor coming in from Naduva, and then he's got the speed to burn, he's got the recognition, he moves it to the middle because he knows how important these conversions are. We're in a tight ball game, White Plains are barely hanging on to a lead, so the 2 points could make the difference in who takes home the bowl.
That try scorer, Rodnell, Dean M. Bandage on his nose and his social media moment there under the post. White Plains looking like they've got this flowing 17-12. Seeing some replacements coming in. 11th minute of this match. Men's Bowl championship on the line. Hardware. This one you can drink out of. I've seen it. Possibly would drink some Gatorade, I think. I wouldn't dare put anything else in it. Whack driving back, big tackle there. Keen, again, the pressure from White Plains, some fresh legs on, making the difference here. Backing Washington Athletic Club up into their own end. Now, a little bit of space, trying to go around Garcia. Not gonna happen. Elijah Ashman, big contact coming in, some upright tackle there. Now pushing it inside, the skip pass to the outside. Look for the loop, nope. Just a little dummy there, beautiful. Now the offload. These teams are just feeling it out there. Now into Keentown's again. Support coming. Look at the options. Oh my goodness, he could do the dummy too. Everybody's got one today. Picking it up off the ground. Did he go into touch? Look at him, he doesn't know. I don't know.
We're gonna see it. We're gonna see it. The flag is up, so it looks like touch was called. We'll be able to bring you the replay here, but this interplay is just so well connected. The ingredients go along. Honestly, getting close to that sideline, it's just way too risky a business. They should have worked it more to the inside in order to keep the momentum going. Getting close to that sideline just doesn't work for them. It looks like it might have just gotten knocked out on that player, so it just goes back in favor of the White Plains here as time just seems to chip away for them.
2.5 minutes, some change for White Plains. They'd like to extend this lead. It is only 5 points. That's one score. All in one hand. Now Whack stealing this one. Trying to drive him out of bounds.
Ooh.
Flag out. O'Malley gonna have a chat with the referee there. That looked nasty.
Yeah, and I mean, it got instantly called there for the Washington Athletic player.
Yellow? Yes. White 15. White 15. Foul play.
Are going to see a yellow card there. It sounds like number
Penalty.
15. We've been
White.
talking about him a lot. Mazupala driving him into touch.
Time is
that
still up.
lifting past
Step.
the horizontal right there in.
I mean, I felt that on there, and
Time
there's just
on.
no mitigation to try and get the player down. It's just extremely dangerous, and so White Plains now we're going to play down a player, and somebody as crucial as Vusulavu will it cost them the match.
Not the hand there. Whack could have used that score again. They've got the man advantage, but the clock ticking in the wrong direction for them. We're going to scrum. See this again, Darian.
And it just looks like he might have taken his eyes off of the ball really quick, and it looks like he's running so high up in the air that the knee kind of hits the ball first. Just a wonky collision for them. There's still time to burn though. We've got about a minute left, so it's really anybody's game. They've got to put on a lot of pressure defense and be smart when they do it, and then hopefully get the ball back so that they can score. If not, White Plains will run away with it.
Free kick. Maduva's going to go fast himself. Never 10 to a penalty advantage. Here comes that whistle.
And that's just not something that you want if you're a Washington Athletic Club player. It's just buying them more time, buying them more meters. Just basically you've cashed out for them here as the time just seems to tick away. They're also down a player as well, so they're just gonna kind of milk this one, take it a little bit slower and force Washington Athletic to make a choice, but it looks like it's been decided.
Yep, final whistle there. White Plains takes this one 17-12 over the Washington Athletic Club. Congratulations to them, all champions, White Plains. We're gonna go down to Lance in just a moment. We've got a special guest on the sideline. Lance is the best at getting those guests for it. Could it be a bottle of pickle juice?
I am honored to be on the sideline with Irie Gardner here at Club 7's. First of all, what brought you to such an exciting event here in Madison?
I couldn't miss out on it again. I missed it last year, and we saw some great talent over video. And so here this year to watch live in person and see who can capture for you.
Well, now that you're here live in person, tell me some of the things you look for with some of these players to have an opportunity to get through.
I think we're really looking for players that, first of all, like their work rate that really stands out, sets them apart, that they're really working hard to get back in the game, tackle after tackle, get back on feet, and then really looking for some speed and see who, relatives to some of our current pathway players, who really stands out, and not just the speed, but who's able to be really dynamic with the ball, who's really able to create, and really game changers, right? Players that can really make something happen when they got ball in hand or set somebody else up.
In our final, we have two top teams, right? The national champions over the last 3 seasons, Scion versus Chicago Lions. What are your thoughts on this game? I know you're excited to see it. Great players on both sides.
Yeah, I know it's going to be fantastic. I think we've got a few pathway players on both sides. Players recently come to camps, and players that are going to be coming to upcoming camps. So I think it's going to be a battle. I think there's strategy that's come out on both sides for both teams over the course of the weekend. So we'll see how they balance each other, and it's going to be a fight till the end.
That's a matchup I definitely look forward to. Thank you so much for stopping by and talking to us. I hope some of these great players impressed you. Next level rugby, we're taking it back up top to you.
College to competitive play, youth and recreation. They are expert providing an unrivaled travel experience for you and your team. Whether it's a tour, coach education event, or fan travel, Inspire Sport is your one-stop shop for rugby travel. Turn your rugby season into an unforgettable experience. Visit InspireSportGlobal.com. Contact Nick Johnson at InspireSportGlobal.com for more information.
Not just some leftover random job. Pickle Juice Sport was developed for the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at a neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps, alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified. Contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
A message from the Rugby Universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrub caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. Worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
Attention, all rugby fans. Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for rugby areas. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out, extensive selection of top-quality gear and jerseys and shorts. Visit us today to see what Rugby Shop is your ultimate destination for everything rugby. Gear up today. Credo Rugby is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs create and sell their own on-field, training, and fan supporters gear. We work with clubs of all sizes, from grassroots to professional, and help them generate revenue to support their continuous development.
A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time for the sleeping giant of rugby. He got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrub caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. Worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations. Train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in international tournaments while also attending official games and big sporting events. From college to competitive play, from the recreation, they are experts in providing an unrivaled travel experience for you and your team. Whether it's a tour, coach education event, or fan travel, Inspire Sport is your one-stop shop for rugby travel. Turn your rugby season into an unforgettable experience. Visit InspireSportGlobal.com or contact Nick Johnson at NickJohnson@InspireSportGlobal.com for more information.
Not just some leftover grind from the block. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding in breathing. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified. Contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network, as we bring you your weekly rugby fix. With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show. Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Rugby is a sport where teamwork truly makes the difference. In alignment with the values of rugby, Globant and Major League Rugby join forces in a powerful innovation scrum that aims to elevate the sport using the latest technologies. We are already co-creating digital solutions to impact the game, the fans, and the global community in a sustainable way. When technology beats passion, the unthinkable happens. Globant, technology that dares to delight.
Credo Rugby is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs create and sell their own on-field, training, and fan supporters gear. We work with clubs of all sizes, from grassroots to professional, and help them generate revenue to support their continuous development.
I'd say my favorite training product is creatine. Why prioritize Super EPA? Official approach. I chose to take Thorne supplements over another brand because they're sports backed. We know it's tested and it's safety. There's a wide variety of benefits that range from sport performance to neurological benefits. I know it helps with increase lifting capacity.
That they're third-party tested, that they're NSF certified.
And they also test great, so that's why I choose Thorne.
With the right plan, the right team, and hard work, even the most unpredictable events can be overcome. At USI, you have the whole team on your side, protecting you from the unexpected and making sure you bounce back better than ever. We take the time to understand your concerns and provide solutions with customized game plans for you and your business. It's Major League focus and results for you. And we call it the USI One Advantage.
All right, we continue on here. Chicago Lions, bonus track, and the San Diego Surfers here in this matchup. My name is Ben Holden, Darian Lovelace, my partner once again. I believe, Darian, for the final time today, you and I are together. What are you excited about in this particular match?
I'm just excited in general. The fact of the matter is that Chicago right now, they've got 3 sides in, and all 3 of them made it into the final matches of the day. Right now, the Chicago Lions, their bonus side is competing for the 5th and 6th place, but their women's side, their primary side that came in, is playing Scion in the final here, and Chicago's just shown up across the board. I've got to say, though, I love whenever San Diego actually get the party started. When they do get opportunities, they definitely start to kind of ride the wave a lot. The Chicago Lions already looking pretty fierce here.
Yeah, we had both these clubs earlier today. I think as we know, everything kind of molds into one by the time you're through 2 days, whether you're playing or you're broadcasting. It's just the beauty of doing these tournaments, and I've been impressed with this bonus track side the couple times I've seen them. They've got it here now. 10 meters over the halfway line, ball to ground, laid back here, getting in there and played out of there. Piece of that ruck. Good hard charging tackle there from San Diego. Chicago, a city, as you mentioned, with a lot of success here this year in the Club Sevens and represented well here in this event. San Diego, they're a city, they've had rugby, and they've been a very good and proud rugby community for quite some time. Watch out here, into touch, but the ball was spit out of there, so we play on. Now San Diego. Good tackle there on Lauren Henich. 25 for Chicago. Penalty call here, not releasing in time on Chicago. Short pitch here for San Diego. And they get a bounce, and they're going to get themselves an opportunity. Sweet offload out there. That is pretty stuff. Jessica Skinner, the offload to Lauren Thunnen, and that one's down.
Yeah, and San Diego, like I said, whenever they get going, and right there, they just kind of weathered the storm through pretty rough waters from the jump. We saw them kind of get pinned down. Chicago Lions, they've got good ball movement when they can get it to their speedsters early. You're hearing it from the sideline, but it's not necessarily being executed right now by the bonus side. Right now, the Surfers are playing a lot of tenacious defense, and then right afterwards, they're stringing together these phases of attack. Thunen's there, ready and set to score. It's perfect for San Diego. They can come out on top, but right now the bonus side just needs to go back to their game plan and get it to their speedsters early.
I think that pass, that ought to be one of the best passes we've seen all weekend. That offload?
Mm-hmm. We'll retweet that.
That was pretty stuff.
That.
Yes. Kick into touch here, and there have been plenty of good-looking plays over the weekend. Tries, defensive plays, and here we go back again here on this area in that try, and watch the pass here from Skinner. Offload coming up.
Yeah, and it's also the shoulder check from Skinner, man. That was mean, but she takes it in, just uses the shoulder, uses her body to create space there, and then it opens up really well for Thunen. It looks like that player, she's tough, so she's back up and ready on the Chicago Lions, the wing, and they're set up for a center scrum here after the ball going straight out of bounds.
Back at the halfway line to put in here for Chicago, the bonus track side. Instead, they're going to take off with it on the restart here. Good pick up here. Edge of the 22, they go with it. Now to it. Spun free. Good speed there to get to the ball carrier. Forcing the bonus track side back a little bit. Player slow to get up. That is Jordan Watson. Now back onto her feet. Speed coming and bodies coming. Heavy tackle there. And a really strong clean out from San Diego. too good of a clean out, apparently.
Yeah, and San Diego kind of committed to this style of play early on in today's matchups. They were really tough at the breakdown, and they put on launch defense whenever they had the ability to. Right now, the Chicago Lions, they just keep on getting caught in the mess, and that just allows San Diego to keep taking space. They're lucky that they ended up with that ball, but this big hit by Boucher, I mean, she just gets in there, and then instantly the work rate that we were talking about with the recruiter who was down with Lance Gardner, they're looking for players that have the work rate, that have that big oomph. San Diego's got to work really hard now, though. Chicago Lions are on the attack.
They are, and as you and I know, and those that follow rugby in our country and keep tabs on it, many players that have played in this event have gone on to big things with our national teams. And here's something big happening, a try as Ramsey will get this one down. McKenna Ramsey dots it down, and we're level at 5.
And very familiar with her name. I had the ability to call her for the NCR championship, and she won that and was also the most valuable player. We've seen her do a lot of work around the pitch, but she's been under a lot of pressure being that second attacker towards the outside. San Diego's put on really good pressure defense, but the work rate that she just showed to stay true to her teammates, stay around the support, and wait for space to open up there just allows her to get the work around and to show the speed we haven't been able to see much from Ramsey. Here's the work rate. It looked like it was not smooth sailing for the Lions there, but like a pride of Lions, they stick together here. Ramsey does well to connect, and then just like that, she goes in for the first score for Chicago. 5-5 now, and there's still a lot of time for the matches to switch up.
There sure is. Just under 3 minutes remaining here in the first half. 30 meters from their own line is fielded here by San Diego. Jessica Skinner had that sweet offload. I am one, Darian, I'd love to get your reaction to this. I think in rugby, you need to get a category for an assist. I think that should be a player stat in this sport. I don't know if it'll ever happen. I don't know how you feel about it, but it made me think of that on that great offload she made. And here they go again. Julia Busher, nice offload there. San Diego coming at them.
And you know what, Ben, even though San Diego lacked the support, I'd support that just because a lot of times the assist doesn't really get the recognition that they deserve to set up the play, but they're the reasons why the space opens up for them, and that there's a lot to be valued in their skill set.
Yeah, I really think that should be an official stat in this sport. Maybe it'll happen one day. Outside now into the hands there of Hershik. Trying to get in there at the back, but the whistle comes beforehand. Looks like it went out. Did it go into touch there?
Yep, looks like either way, though, players are strolling off, so it looks like that's going to bring us to halftime. And it's a tie ball game, so hard conversations at the half.
No doubt about it. They're playing for positioning and where they finish between 5th and 6th here, these two sides. It's knotted at 5 apiece here between bonus track, the Chicago Lions, and the Surfers of San Diego. We'll be back right after this.
International tournaments are also attending professional games and exploring new cultures. From college to competitive club, youth and recreation, they are experts providing an unrivaled travel experience for you and your team. Whether it's a tour, coach education event, or fan travel, Inspire Sport is your one-stop shop for rugby travel. Turn your rugby season into an unforgettable experience. Visit InspireSportGlobal.com or contact Nick Johnson at NickJohnson@InspireSportGlobal.com for more information.
Not just some leftover grind from the job. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified. Contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Welcome you back to Madison, Wisconsin, the host of this year's Club 7 National Championships. And the bonus track side from Chicago, 2-2 on the weekend, taking on San Diego. And San Diego will kick it away here. Ben Holden with Darian Lovelace and all of our crew. Can't thank the entire group at Next Level Rugby. An amazing job the last 3 days. It took them a day to get set up here to make this all happen. We could not do it without them. And a pretty deep kick here. Unable to get a hand on that was Chicago.
And that's pretty smart from San Diego to go ahead and that's pretty smart from San Diego to go ahead and kick deep. It's a tactic off of the restart to try and really pin Chicago down in this end. It's going to be a heavy ask for the Lions to exit out of the 22. They've got a lot of skills, so they're just going to have to work exceptionally hard, and that's what San Diego's asking of them.
Here's Chicago now, offloaded there, looking for help and support, and they find it, but San Diego's kind of got him pinned in there. Mendy had the ball, number 10 there. Down to the turf she goes. Penalty call there. You see the indication on San Diego.
And it looked like for a second she was about to go, and the rest of the Chicago Lions look like they're having a conversation. It needs to be about game management at this point. What's going to buy us the most meters in a tie ball game? We thought that Ramsey was going to go to boot, but it looks like she's just going to ram it right into the defense and set the platform for Chicago.
Ramsey with the Chicago try. Lauren Dunnan with the San Diego try in the first half. Right near the line, into touch that goes.
And there's been a couple of times now that both players have been knocked in the touch. Looks like some substitutes are starting to roll on for San Diego as well as for the Chicago Lions. But when you get this close to the sideline, that's a defender that never ever misses a tackle. And when you're trying to play sevens, you've got to get away from the spaces that you know are good tacklers. In this instance, they just get closer to the sideline, and it just forces the possession to go back in favor of San Diego. They're within the 40, so if they can draw first blood, it'll be a high for San Diego.
Chicago knocked it there. They tapped it, but it came back to San Diego. Now San Diego from halfway. 4 wins for the Surfers to this point. Bonus track side with a couple of wins in 5 matches, 2-2-1 in particulars. Now they get it free. Tough, hard run here. Talk about keeping your legs turning and burning. Great work there, free from the base of the ruck now. Up too high there, but a back up there for Chicago, but they're going backwards. Way backwards. Inside of the 22, and they mishandled. They better be careful here. You get down on the deck to get it. Played on the ground, can't do that. Gotta be on your feet. So a turnover to San Diego.
And everything just feels very rushed for them and extremely frantic. And whenever you're coming off of the day 2, you've got to be methodical in what you're doing. Quiet the brain and listen to what's going on around you. Right now, Chicago are just getting caught extremely flat-footed and just not seeming to pay a lot of attention.
Jessica Davis with a big carry there, helps them get close to the line. They're about a meter shy. The ball freed out of there, trying to get it home and down, and they do. It is put down by Cherie Collins. They had to work for that, Darian, but they got it down.
Yeah, and for an exceptionally long time, we're a little bit frozen on our clock, so we're at about 10 minutes gone here in this matchup between it, but Collins really just did something that San Diego truly needed. She forced a tsunami of attack, and it really all started with that setup from Davis. She looked up and recognized that she could take on some wings. That's a prop from the USA pool and a player, so she knows what she's capable of doing to get the go forward, and then they just find it in Collins. Davis sets it up. There's another pick and go off of the straight line, and then moving it to the speedsters. Collins, she's tenacious and aggressive at the line for that try. San Diego 10-5 over the Chicago Lions, and right now Chicago, they've got 3 different sides in, and just the culture is really what they're playing for at this point. We just need to see more calmness coming in for Chicago.
See if we get that throughout the remainder of this. Offload there with one hand from Chicago. Sophia Hiblelm with the carry there. Now they get it out near the halfway line. Taken from the back. Looking for help, and right there they just hand it to one another. It's Hernandez putting it in the hands of Germendi. And now the play blown dead here. Knocked on.
And when you're a wing on that far side and it's a hard pass, we see about 3-4 defenders in front of that attacker. Pinch in. Go to your support closer so then that way you don't find yourself flat-footed. She would have had a lot of open space to work with. That defender was coming across but wasn't there yet because she puts pressure on herself by staying flat-footed. That's why the knock-on's caused.
Scrum here for San Diego. They lead it by 5 here, late stages of this one. Winner gets a top 5 finish. 16 sides, each on the men's and the women's side of this event. Women's final, men's final to come here still this afternoon. We'll put a bow on it. The men's final in a couple of hours. Call here going the way of San Diego.
It looks like Chicago got a little bit desperate there and was trying to go for a ball, but ended up cheating up a little bit too high, and that just gets San Diego even further toward the pitch. In the try zone, they elect for the line out. Looks like it rolls out about 10 meters, which is perfect for them. Chicago's running out of time here. We probably only got about 2 minutes left to go here in this second half, so we'll see how it plays out for the Lions, but they're gonna have to get really courageous down in this side.
Yeah, they're going to need to force a turnover. Otherwise, it's probably going to be, time will be not enough for them to get this thing to a manageable position where they can potentially win it. Line out comes from San Diego. Still with it. And now freed and trying to slip through there up the middle. Good ball, offloaded. Once again, Skinner, she put it into the hands there of Walker. Now they got space outside. Davis, the stiff arm, spins, reaches, and gets it down. And that could be enough to propel San Diego onto the victory in this one.
Yeah, and you can see hugs go all around there for the Surfers. And so it looks like time is slowly ticking away for Chicago. A score like that now and a kick to come. You've got to wonder if there is any time left for the Chicago Lions to be able to have one last opportunity. But even then, they're already up 2 scores, and with barely any time left, I just see some heartbreak for the bonus side, and then a lot of celebrations to be had for the Surfers here for a 5th place finish.
So the lead stays what it is after the conversion kick attempt. Jessica Davis there. Did a lot of hard work on the previous try. That one she gets rewarded, getting her own. She's had a few this weekend here in the 2 days. 10-point match. Take from Chicago. Yeah.
I would not want to be underneath that breakdown with Jess Davis trying to wrestle for the ball. Looks like she's going to kick straight to touch, and San Diego 5th place finish for them.
Yep, the Surfers get the win. Davis the kick and a touch, and a long couple days, and San Diego will finish in the top 5 here in the women's division as they defeat the bonus track, the Chicago Lions side, by 10, 15-5. More rugby coming up after the break.
Welcome back. We've got a men's plate final ahead of you. Nova versus Detroit Tradesmen. You can see those records, both 3-2. This one looking like it's going to be a spectacular one. These teams just missing out on somewhere they probably wanted to be. I'm Wendy Young, joined by Tyler Deutsch. So these two getting ready to go. There's Nova in that sort of purple gray there. Detroit to be in the blue. They're kicking us off. Our referee in the middle here, Yas Sunaro. Into the hands of Nova. The match just before this, it was spectacular, and they're getting off to a racing start. What a chase from behind, knocking the ball out of the hands. It was Jack Greenstock on the carry, knocking it out of the hands, number 20.
Very aggressive attack here, as you see. Great kick return, get to the outside channel, break through those defenders. A little bit of an arm across the chest, but a great offload here. But a great chase by number 20, the Detroit Tradesmen, knocking it out into touch and slowing down the momentum play.
Our two-man lift in the front. Detroit goes to that center pod, working from their own end. Detroit in that light blue strip, the Tradesmen. Ajari. Gary, big pressure coming in from Nova. The counter ruck recognition, trying to get it back through. There goes the penalty. Nova, big pressure by them. Rowdy Bush with the carry through the line, through the contact, big leg drive. Ian Rowdy Bush in for the try.
Yeah, saw some good counter-rucking there before leading up to that Nova try, but excellently done. Definitely applying pressure while on their end of the field. This is a really good string of plays that led up to this try. A little good effort, continuous effort against a strong defensive line. Nova hasn't managed to score more than 22 points in a game here so far, so this is good for them to strike hot early, especially against Detroit, who's a team that's proven they could score points in this tournament. Here we see the replay off of the start. Good depth, just managing to get through the defenders, possibly going with the dummy, but just catch the Detroit Tradesmen sleeping a little bit too close to the try line. Dots it down for 5.
Nova getting us started again. 2.5 minutes already gone in this plate final. Now Detroit has their chance. This time they get a little bit more breathing room. But again, the pressure from Nova. This guy got the leg. Look at the ball in one hand. Spectacular. He does have a chaser, but I think we're just playing with our food. What a tackle. And the try.
Unbelievable stuff from the number 20 of the Detroit Tradesmen here. Saw him earlier make that big, almost try-saving tackle earlier on the initial kickoff of this game. Kind of everywhere at once. A really aggressive breakdown between both of these two teams. I have a feeling that we're going to see some really strong defensive and offensive efforts. As you see, they tried to go with the counter ruck there, but 20 is just too fast to get to the outside channel. And while there is a good effort from Nova's number 9, the scrum half, he is just a little too strong, barreling down. He is definitely one of the faster guys on the team, and he's going to be an essential piece of scoring points today for this Detroit side. It doesn't look like the flags are up on the kick, so back to center. It's 5-5.
All tied up. 3.5 minutes gone. Detroit will get us going again. See that center field there gets lots of restarts there. It's starting to develop quite the divot. Lots of rugby's happened on this weekend. Over 80 matches have been played over yesterday and today, and we've still got more to come. We'll have our third place matches for men and women. Then all the fun for the cup finals will be after that. Nova, all in hand here. Nice leg drive by Capriati. Going to release it to the outside. And that tight channel, big tackle coming in. Comes the support for Nova. Keep it going this direction. Ball carrier here, he's hanging out on the edge. We'll flip to it. It's a foot race. Detroit's going to come up with it first. For some support now, tracking back. Now we've got some blue jerseys. Bit of space in front of them, though. Goosey there from Moala. Still going. Around the edge. Chaser not going to be able to catch up with Peter Moala. Wonderful work from him. Still chasing. Detroit going to pull ahead.
Amazing effort from the number 6 on Detroit here for a very well-deserved try. This came after a very, very good string of defensive effort from Detroit, forcing Nova to have to kick out of their own territory. And what you're seeing on your screen right now is the result of this kick return. This territory, they picked it up. Manage just all catches them while they're all spread out. No one's in line or ready for the offensive attack of Detroit. And they're going to be looking for those holes all day. And we can expect a lot more tries if Nova doesn't hold them back on that.
Five and a half minutes, 90 seconds left in this first half of our plate final. Detroit 5 points ahead. One try though. Oh, going up for it is Arjali. Now out to our try scorer. Oh my goodness, again, the ball in hand. Just massive pause on that gentleman.
Yeah, it makes it look easy palming that pill, but it is not an easy feat. That is something that's tough to do, and it takes a lot of talent and confidence, as we've seen in past plays where that's caused people to try. But just catching the own kick, I mean, absolutely amazing highlight reel stuff here from the number 8 of Detroit. Manages to get it, and then 20 just steps inside, manages to fend off 2 defenders before a quick little pump fake. Realizes that he's got plenty of room to take it in himself. Gets the second try of the match for Detroit and for himself. Third of the match.
Looks like we will have time for a restart. Detroit leading this one 17-5. Struggled on day 2 here. They got to this plate final. Need some ball, and there it comes, finally going down on their end, and it's a foot race. He's got it, he's pinned his ears. Gonna go for the distance. Lefebvre get it in for Nova.
Yes, it's a risky play. We saw it work out for Detroit on the last kickoff, but this is a risky play, going for it so heavily on the kick return. Of course, you want to retain possession, but here Nova just sees it coming, is able to capture it. While the 8's going up for the ball here, there's too much space. Detroit defenders are nowhere to be found, leaving an absolutely wide open channel for the number 9, who takes the opportunity to take it directly to the house. Nearly over 50 meters for Nova's second try of the match. Doesn't look like our kick conversion is going to be good here before kick, Wendy, for half.
Yeah, that'll take us to the halftime. This one a close score. Want to stay with us to see the result in this late final. We'll be back in a moment.
Attention, all rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting your career, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection of top-quality gear and apparel to elevate your game. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit us today to see why World Rugby Shop is your ultimate destination for everything rugby. Gear up today.
Welcome back to the second half of our men's plate championship. Detroit with a slim lead, up by 5 points, 15 to 10. 7 minutes to play here. I've seen some sparks from Nova, but Detroit, late little try there, get them in the lead again. It's just come from individual brilliance, and there's the start of one. This looks promising again for Detroit. The replacements on, I can see we've got Hunter Cahoon on wearing 15. Now out to that man. He scored 20 tries, but this time pass it out to his support. Let him have a little go. A nice little dish pass there. Some contact. Yeti taking that one in. Little tiny knock on there. Nova scrum.
And no shortage of speed and physicality in this match, as we've seen. It is not easy to score, but we did see a bundle of tries. Here you see great effort for staying inside on Detroit, just unfortunately unable to hold onto the ball. Really good counter-rucking and battle at the breakdown here. Every single chance they can. Stumbles up on the ball, thought he had it there for a second. Unfortunately turns it over about the 50-way mark.
Nova with the pick around the side. Wow, look at the blazing speed on him. Lefebvre going in for his second of the day.
Definitely a familiar face in the Nova try zone. Number 9 from Nova is just an absolute speedster. You don't want to give him any type of open space. Will take complete advantage of it. And we saw that he did that here. It doesn't take a lot. All it takes is a good set piece like they did. It executed nicely. Quick picking, go out of the scrum. Doesn't give them the outside channel in his sights before Detroit even had a chance to see where he was going. Great job, great execution. That's the fast-paced play that's going to get you a quick W if you keep it up. Not good with the kick, even though it looked nice, lined up. 15 all. Wendy, back to the center.
No conversions in this match so far. It's just the tries that testament to the defense being pushed out. Very difficult pick for these sides here. 10th minute of this match, 4.5 to go. Restart. Not going to go 10. Detroit will have this one from the center of the pitch.
I was probably hoping to do a little bit of what Detroit pulled off in that first half, where they were able to retain possession upon the kickoff and take it to the house for a try. Unfortunately, wasn't able to go 10 there. Detroit, let's see what they could do with it here.
Frazier looking a little tricky, taking the ball to the line there. He offloads now to his teammate. Nova over, but over the ball and lost their feet. They go fast. It's 20 again, just toying with them. Will flick out the back. Yeti. Penalty again for Detroit. That's 2 in a row. They'll go quick. Frazier pumps it to the outside. Try, Detroit for the go-ahead score.
Amazing stuff here from Detroit. As we can see, Nova was starting to see effects of the physicality. Second penalty called in this string of phases. You see there's some Nova guys still on the ground feeling the effects of this massive man right here, getting hit by barreling through Detroit. Like we said, extremely physical, not only at the breakdown, but offensively has led them to 20 to 15 over Nova. About 11 minutes in here in this second half. And the 8-man number here on Detroit has been a key to their success this far into the game.
This conversion, and no conversions have been made. Time back on for just a medic issue. Receiving attention. This one big. See the dejection on his face as he kicked it. He knew it went off the side of his foot. And keep it 20 to 15. Back and forth action here.
Like you said, Wendy, they're keeping them to the outside, not making those conversions easy to slot. A lot of really, really good defensive attack here.
Right, Tate, Tyler. Taylor, you're right. You want to call you Taylor sometimes. Detroit quick again on the way. Bontrager all the way 7 meters out again. Detroit looking absolutely dangerous. The tradesman like to trade another one. Scored twice. Can he score a hat trick? No, finally held, but he just scored again. Hardly again getting it done.
And the cohesion of this Detroit tradesman side has just been an absolute testament to their scoring here. As you see, this immaculate ball speed allows them to get out, and it's like they could see 2 plays ahead of Nova, just the ability, the back and forth. That was 2 players right there, 3 passes, unbelievable stuff between the 8 and 20 here. A little bit of Pippen and Jordan going on this Detroit side. Really good stuff from Ahmad, as well as number 20, Big Paul, as from Detroit tradesmen, extending their lead 10, hopefully over Nova, and slots it in for the kick. First conversion is good of the match, Wendy.
That is a huge conversion as well. Takes it from 10 points to 12 now. Makes that deficit for Nova just even harder to overcome. It is still time. 3 minutes to go in the second half of this plate final. Nova come down with it, but immediate pressure. They need to score quickly and then do it again and again. With a converted try and then just a try, but as we've been saying, lots of them have been outside. Nice tackle there. All stays in bounds. Worth with it. No release. They'll go again. Yankee gets us going all the way to the edge for Nova. Big contact coming in. That's Sidney Henry just getting tripped up. And a huge poach there for the tradesman.
Yeah, the play does not stop at the ruck for these 2 teams. Like we've mentioned before, battle at the breakdown. A great poach for Detroit. Definitely looking strong. Nova, the number 9, trying to make quick plays, but unfortunately, it's plays like this late in the game. You don't want to do this. Now it's going to be Detroit's scrum. We've seen opportunities like this in the set piece, this part of the field, convert into points. So let's see if Nova has what it takes to fend them off in the remaining minutes here of the second half.
Seeing some replacements come on, fresh legs. Be the difference in these 14-minute matches. Just end-to-end stuff. Right with it. Going to be offsides. Excuse me, it's a drive to the side, and they're going to put it into touch. Detroit tradesmen have done it. What a fantastic performance by them. Plate championship going home to the Detroit, Michigan. Absolutely wonderful performance by them.
Great stuff here from Nova's side, but Detroit ultimately coming on top. Physicality, great defense, great textbook strategic rugby at the breakdown, and as we see here, a little bit of all-star athleticism from the Detroit side, reminding us why they're here competing. Shout out to the efforts of not only number 9 on Nova, but everyone. It was a great match to watch. Congratulations to the Detroit tradesmen.
We'll step away for a moment, and our next match will be the women's 3rd place between Chicago North Shore and WAC.
Credo Rugby is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs create and sell their own on-field, training, and fan supporters gear. We work with clubs of all sizes, from grassroots to professional, and help them generate revenue to support their continuous development.
A message from the Rugby Universe. America, get in the game. It's time for the sleeping giant of rugby up the sideline and into the action. That like all good jobs, you'll need the right team. None of the rugby strap like boots, jerseys, shorts, and squad caps. Everything you need to run and run. Get the right kits of playing and training plus a bonus selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. GoRugbyShop.com, America's home for rugby.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations worldwide. Train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in international tournaments while also attending professional games and exploring new cultures. From college to competitive club, youth and recreation, they are experts at providing an unrivaled travel experience for you and your team. Whether it's a tour, coach education event, or fan travel, Inspire Sport is your one-stop shop for rugby travel. Turn your rugby season into an unforgettable experience. Visit InspireSportGlobal.com or contact Nick Johnson at nickjohnson@InspireSportGlobal.com for more information.
Contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pick your team, because it works.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on Rugby Network, as we bring you your weekly rugby fix. With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show. Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Rugby is a sport where teamwork truly makes the difference. In alignment with the values of rugby, Women and Major League Rugby join forces in a powerful innovation scrum that aims to elevate the sport using the latest technologies. We are already co-creating digital solutions to impact the game, the fans, and the global community in a sustainable way. When technology meets passion, the unthinkable happens. Globant, technology that dares to delight.
Credo Rugby is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs create and sell their own on-field, training, and fan supporters gear. We work with clubs of all sizes, from grassroots to professional, and help them generate revenue to support their continuous development.
I'd say my favorite football product is creatine, white cartel, super EPA. Fish oil pills. I chose to take 4 supplements over another brand because they're sports backed. You know it's tested and safety. There's a wide variety of benefits like personal sport performance, to neurological benefits, personal lifting capacity. They're third-party tested, but they're NSF certified, and they also taste great. So that's why I choose Torn.
With the right plan, the right team, and hard work, even the most unpredictable events can be overcome. At USI, you have the whole team on your side, protecting you from the unexpected and making sure you bounce back better than ever. We take the time to understand your concerns and provide solutions with customized game plans for you and your business. It's Major League focus and results for you, and we call it the USI One Advantage.
Understand the game in its fullest, you need to understand what's happening to the ball. We're the synonymous of every major event that's happened in our sport. The ball is a conductor of the orchestra. We put a tiny microchip inside the ball. We're getting location information from the ball. Speed, spin, distance, trajectory, hang time. The technology and the innovation behind this ball is truly a game changer.
Let's get ready. Major League Rugby is now. The Rugby Network is giving you all the free MLR content you want, live and on demand. Never miss a hit, never miss a try, never miss your team. MLR on TRN. Never miss a match.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network. Join myself, Alex Gubasser, and Will Hooley as we bring you your weekly Rugby Fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show.
From college rugby, Premiership Women's Rugby, MLR, and more, we've got you covered.
Watch exclusively Rugby Network.
Come along for the ride as we bring you the Rugby Rundown.
Welcome back to Madison, Wisconsin. We are in the last few matches of the day. This one, women's third place, Chicago North Shore versus Washington Athletic Club. Getting us going, Sybil Levine, our referee in the center. I'm Wendy Young, joined by Darian Lovelace. Excited to bring you this one. You're watching on the Rugby Network. We appreciate you tuning in. Early free kick to North Shore. This one, I think it's grit versus grit, Darian. What do you think?
Yeah, and both sides know how to get gritty. If there's one side that does it really well, it's Chicago. We'll have to keep an eye out for the number 19 who scored 3 tries in the last match for Washington Athletic Club. They barely made that one out with a loss, all thanks to her. Doesn't look like she's out on the pitch though, so Washington's going to have to get really gritty and really connected as to who's going to be kind of the heart and soul of the Washington Athletic Club, the way that Porter is. But players like Jordan, who we're seeing already attack now, are instrumental for Chicago North Shore.
Can't deny Sienna Jordan as she flies over, scored twice in the semifinal to get here. Wonderful.
That she's shown throughout the whole entire weekend. I mean, it just speaks volumes about it. We saw her hold up each game. It almost felt like she was holding up multiple tries to her name. I'm sure that Gardner's got her eyes on Jordan here after just performances and runs like this here. You see how hard she rushes up on that line, and then she recognizes that there's nobody around that interior part. They kind of sit back for just a skosh of a second there, and then Jordan will fight through for the sticks. You can see the support for North Shore, not just on the pitch, but just in general. You hear the hype coming in for them. You hear the support. So that could also play a pretty big factor with the Washington Athletic Club being so far away from home.
This restart went really deep into that channel, but Whack able to pull it out. This is a really dangerous side. They've got ball in hand. They like to go fast. They are not afraid to bring the physicality. Penalty now to them. Get our first look at them. Conversion was good. North Shore leading us 7-0. Big carry by Arbor. We'll see Sydney Copeland wearing the 10 jersey. She'll be all over the place, wrecking traffic, letting them know where to go. And not quite the hand by Hallie Dieters. So North Shore will take her here.
Ball movement was looking pretty technically sound there for WAC, but it just looks like that line of green that they see kind of coming up and doing their job to stay true in the defensive line, put them under pressure there, and the ball just doesn't go to hand. Every decision that happens right now in this bronze medal match determines on who's going to get a medal here for the Club Sevens Championship. It's important that what got you here, which was the smart, still rings true even in matches and pressure situations like that.
Fish with the put in, but left behind there, so a little knock on. The celebration from WAC.
I mean, you got to celebrate the wins. 3 minutes gone here in the first half. There's still only about 10 minutes of rugby left for them to play, so time is making a huge factor here as they get possession back with North Shore still leading 7-0. What a shot, Wendy. Look at this view.
The scrum halves need to give each other a little space. That's like my day. You were allowed to do that. You can't do that anymore. WAC gonna go fast though. Each other with space. Little dribble there by Copeland. So teams just feeling each other out here.
Looks like they're feeling each other out, but one thing that is really not able to really catch a feel there is the ball with the Washington Athletic Club. That's twice now that they've knocked it on. You see Kenyon kind of put her hands up, trying to signal that they need to calm down and pay attention there. It looks like there is a little bit of a mental battle there at the scrum. Looks like Washington Athletic kind of took the hit from Chicago North Shore, knowing that they're pretty strong in the scrums. They're looking to try and get the lack of discipline to come in for a hungry North Shore side.
Early push there, standing up the ball, free kick to Washington Athletic Club. What can they do with it? It's Parrott, now out to Copeland. A roll away, there goes the penalty. Quick off the foot. Right back to it. Our Emily Prentice gonna take this one through. Loose ball again. North Shore's over it, and they off the beat. They are. Penalties flying now for North Shore. They gotta be careful as Emily Prentice makes it to the 5-meter line. And another North Shore player, a little slow to roll away. Picking it right from the base, trying to go for that line was Haley Parrott. Come back for that penalty again. Go from the 5. Emily Prentice could smell that line. She's going to try to go for it herself here. Did she get this down? Held up.
And I mean, we talk about the Sevens team really having to take pride in their team dynamic there. Prentice just decides to take it up there, and they're very evenly matched. Chicago North Shore, they've got a successful WPL team. They've got sides in it. They know how to beat you on one-on-one tackles, especially with two players converging on top, right over top of the ball. It's just not an error that you really want to commit. It works out in their favor because they will get the scrum, but they just have to learn to be a little bit selfless.
Setting this is Levine. Get a better, that's a great shot there. Back again on that 5-meter line, another penalty coming. Several in a row, they're gonna try to bang this one in again. Now with some space around the outside, Allie Dieters takes the hit but gets it down.
And that was just very unselfish rugby there, playing off of that scrum and then moving it to the space that there was through the hands of Kenyon. It goes right into the hands of our try scorer. That was Dieters, who was able to kind of round it around the corner. And that's what Washington needed. It looks like the frustration set in for the number 12 Parrot, so conversion looks no good, but multiple penalties now for North Shore. They're a little bit slow to get back and recognize that there's a lot of options on the right-hand side there. Just get caught kind of ball watching for a split second right outside of the try zone, and Washington Athletic takes full control of that one. 5 to 7 conversions could be the difference in who takes home the bronze.
2 points, the only separating effort here. We will have another restart clock going into the red. Back has another chance with the restart. Low drive this one. North Shore picks it up. It's Nicole Fish. Who else? Long-time player, now in your teammate's hand. Emily Cron with the carry. She offloads. Jordan, oh my goodness, finding some space around the outside. Is North Shore, will she have the leg? She has a cross tackler coming. If anything, gonna try to keep her out, so the kick isn't as easy. And North Shore putting another one down. Fantastic try by Emily Cron.
And Cron can go ahead and walk back. And thank Jordan for that over-the-top pass right over the head there. It was like shoots the basketball. It's true for the Jordans there. She gets right over the top to find support in Cron. And that's just not what you want if you're a Washington Athletic Club player. It looks like they don't have Sanders in, and they also don't have Porter. Both of those are very instrumental playmakers and finishers that are out for Washington Athletics. So heartbreak sets in a little bit early there as we see them kind of have to talk shop here. Chicago North Shore, they look like they're getting a little bit too comfortable here in this first half.
They'll go out of the first half with the lead, 14-5. We'll step aside and have that second half for you in a bit.
The scrum is open. That was one of the calls. Yeah. And then go. Just keep your foot. Just don't like it.
Yeah, we need to pull a little faster. And that was like, okay. Bird. All right. Okay.
North Shore on 2! 1, 2! North Shore!
Quick words there from Lauren Trout, coach of the North Shore. PR7's coach, letting him know, Darian, you got this. Let's get it done. Fresh legs here.
I can hear Trout's voice in my head on a consistent basis anytime that she talks. Had the pleasure of playing for her for the PR7's league, but I've got to say 2 things that were of interest that everyone should pay attention to. She brought him back to the principals. They know that Washington Athletic is weak off their left hand. That's one thing she tried to emphasize. They've got him on the left hand. And then the second thing is that the middle kids have to work a little bit harder so that players like Jordan are wide open. Those were the two fundamentals that were going to come in, and they're doing a good job. Washington Athletic, they're out two of their star players, it looks like, unfortunately, and because of that, it just hasn't happened. Sanders, though, she be the Washington hero that can come in clutch. Looks like she's on the pitch now.
Sanders on, wearing number 6. Could be that lift they're looking for. Quick player. Washington Athletic Club with the restart from the free kick. Now into Hallie Dieter's hands. A switch there. Beautiful execution. Kenyon. Or short. Sienna trying to get that little bit of space again for Dieters. Now the offload. Defense by North Shore, though. The space now. Out on the edge, there's Sanders hanging out, waiting for it. Long switch, good hands. Sanders across the 22. Oh my goodness, the offload keeps it alive. Arbor still going. Now another offload. North Shore trying for it, but definitely off their feet. Sanders down behind the play. 6 on 7 right now. Keeping it tight. Arm, back. Oh my goodness, the offload. The legs, the replacement's critical. Score.
And it looks like a fundamental replacement that came on and made magic was Sanders. She stayed down throughout that long passage of play, and Washington Athletic, they're now realizing that the spaces around those offloads, right? They changed their tactic, it looked like, at halftime, because we saw them try and work it wide, but they recognize that Chicago Lions, they're not doing a good job of covering that interior space, so the offloads are on, systems are a go, so we can imagine that the intelligently coached side that we have in the Washington Athletic Club is rising to the occasion. It'll be interesting to see if Sanders is back up and moving, because she was part of the assist that came in for Washington Athletic Club. She's extremely important in this side and very passionate about the club.
No conversion there, so Washington Athletic Club 10, they'll be behind 4 points. We've seen matches where it's win or lose based on those conversion kicks. Very important skill. North Shore, loose ball there, it's advantage to Washington Athletic Club. Nothing coming there. Look at a scrum. Darian, this is a great spot for them to try again.
And they want to go ahead and make sure that they take advantage of it right now. Okay, this is go time. We're starting to get into the final minutes of this bronze match, and they're only up by 4, Chicago North Shore. We've only really seen Washington Athletic Club have possession, so they're going to have to do their best to maintain it as Sanders steps in at the primary playmaker role, and at least Kenyon on the outside. We'll see if they can work it out there.
Woo, what a scrum that is. Free kick, though. An early push. Stays with Washington Athletic Club. Makes a little pass over the top. Oh, backwards. North Shore keeps it. No, knock on there. Did she obstruct that? Was that a knock on? I think so, knock on.
Jordan did go for ball. It looks like it bobbled full. It was a very gray area, so I think that that's why it's only called a knock on there, because it goes back into the hands. It looks like it might have been number 6 for the Chicago North Shore team, Baluz. She was almost away, but the only thing was is that it did slightly go forward, so that's a fair call to have it just come back this way.
Back going around the outside. Options on both sides. Sanders up after that injury. Still on the pitch. Now to Copeland. All the way to the left. There is a bit of room there, but we've got a truck, and we're going to truck here. Now into Barrett's hand. Sanders again. Ducking, diving. Heavily strapped on that leg. Why she went down. Again, try scorer. Looking for some space. This time she lets it fly. All the way to the edge. Back now using every inch there, and a line out. Just racing the touchline.
Looks like that might have been Kenyon that took that hit. It's a little awkward there going on the sideline, but she's tough. Her hands already up and back at it. They aren't really doing Kenyon any favors there on the side that she's playing wing. They're kind of taking away her space a lot, and it just gets her closer to the sideline there. They're going to have to get it to her early so she can get away from that sideline quicker.
Straight's going to be the call. 2.5 minutes left in this match. 14-10 still. Short. Small lead.
I couldn't ask for better here in the bronze medal match. We saw it last time whenever in the bronze final for the women, right? In the last couple minutes of play, Spiff came out, pulled something out of nowhere, and made it happen. It's still anybody's game. We'll see who can take it and run away with it here.
Spiff absolutely crushing it in that bronze final for the United States. Will that happen again here? There is a skip and a step through for Kenyon. Taking that hit just a minute ago. Now scoring. It's the go-ahead 1 point conversion. Big. Copeland,
here's what I was...
ice in her veins.
Exactly, and here's what I was trying to say about Kenyon. You get her the ball early, she can make it happen, okay? And right there, she has the time and the ability to. She's not under as much pressure as what we've seen before. And so the cutback inside, she beats 3 defenders off of that right hand. And because of that, she's going to go ahead and punch in some more points for her team. 17-14, and still about a minute and a half left to go here.
3-point match for the bronze. Hardware on the line. Dombrowski taking that one up, but stolen. Oh, forward pass first. North Shore. Second chance here at Apple to the right. Chatter, Levine not having it.
18 white. 18 white. 18 white. Throwing away the ball. Anytime, here's my mark.
Clear there from Levine, throwing the ball away. Carlson in 7s. You've got to just drop it and let it go. North Shore will have the last moments of this match with a player advantage, and they take advantage of it. Gordon taking it straight into contact that time. Now looking good, and then they go to the strong side. Beautiful skills there to keep that alive. Backwards are North Shore. Sanders, big tackle. Stole it. Washington Athletic have the ball. Stanford tried to get it back. Oakland showing through the line. Loose ball. Into he goes. And my goodness, the try for the walk. That'll be it. Can't imagine. Even if there is time for a restart. My goodness, what a try.
Oh, Washington Athletic. A whack and a flag. They get back over for another 5 on the board, and you can see what it means. It looks like this is going to be the final play here as players slowly start to drop around, and I'm sure she'll take the time on the kick. This was all set up by somebody who we said to keep an eye on at the beginning. It was Sanders with that turnover there, and then quickly moving it away from the pressure area the way that Wack did. Number 11, Trio. She's just able to hit over that line, and it's well-deserved for Wack. It looks like, unfortunately, we might have a player down here, but game is called.
And Wack will take home the bronze in this match. A fantastic, almost really a comeback for them. It was 14-10 at the half, and they were able to weather this one and get it done. You see teammates across the board for some of these athletes and Sanders. They're like, come on, get up, you got this. Get off the field, I love it. Maybe not a serious injury there. That might just be Sanders has played for a long time, but Washington Athletic Club, congratulations to them. Fantastic performance. We will have the men's 3rd place match. I'm going to step aside. We're going to see, actually, Darian and I are aside. Ben, Holden, and Brianna Kim are going to bring Barbarians versus St. Louis Bombers.
And we welcome you in here. Ben Holden with you. Bree Kim set to join me as well. Great finish in that match, and expecting another tight one in this one as they play for the bronze medal. The Barbarians squad that came into the weekend with the highest medal count. They won 8 silvers, 5 bronze medals. They came in the winners of the most matches in the history of this event. Most appearances with 23, 83 matches won coming in. They had a stretch break in. I see you there. You're with me now. Great to see you as always. 15 in a row. They are no strangers to being this deep in this tournament. What's your take on this matchup here?
Oh, well, we know it's going to be tight, as always, as we expect in a bronze medal match. But we were just talking about the Den Bulgarians history and familiarity with this tournament. The St. Louis Bombers are not going to go away quiet. Both of these teams dropped away with just 2 scores apiece in each of these games, and now they're looking to rectify their wrongs and come away with this third place match. They flushed away everything in that last match, and they're looking to come away and finish off strong in this last game.
All right, so Denver will kick it away first here. Campbell Johnstone has the ball, the 26-year-old product of Mount St. Mary's. He'll get away here as we are playing for the third medal here, men's division. We'll have a short break. The women's final will come up, and then Bree and I will put a bow on the weekend with the men's championship match. And it's a hard, heavy run from Reese Smith. Good player he is. Now, Bree, the St. Louis side, I thought yesterday they looked really good. They looked really promising. We had them earlier today here in the other matches. As soon as they come on a long break here, trying to take this one in from distance, and they're going to. I'll get back to that thought in a moment, as this one will be housed and put down by Connor Lenahan. The first points in the match. So just like that, that's the beauty of sevens. It happens lightning quick, and it's 5-0.
And just like that, Ben, Connor Lenahan streaking down the sidelines. And look, they came away second in last year's tournament. Of course, this year totally different. But as you were just saying, they looked really strong yesterday. Things not quite going their way today. But in this one, starting off right, setting the tone the way they want to. A quick little snapshot of the previous match there in the women's third place final. But again, the Bombers just want to make sure that they can really extend the width of the pitch, doing so first 5 points of this match.
Yeah, what I was going to say before that long run and that break from Lenahan, all the continuity this side has, the St. Louis side with all the Lindenwood players. I felt yesterday, I had them twice, and I was like, man, this is a side. They didn't get there, they got a match away from it, but I felt like they were one that could contend for it. Here they are playing for the bronze here today.
Yeah, and cohesion is so important in sevens. And you're right, a lot of these guys played together in college, but with the Barbos, a lot of these guys have played all across the country together on this team together for a great number of years. And like we said, storied program. Ben Pinkelman came out of this program, one of the best players that the USA Men's Sevens has ever seen. So cohesion on both sides, but we see what the Barbos can do here.
They've got it. Handled there. One-handed offload attempt by David Hightower. This guy's dangerous. Arnaud Agas, 18-year-old Frenchman, but he turns it over. Very unlike him from what we've seen here in the 2 days. He's been outstanding and is a threat to take it the distance every time. St. Louis now on the restart. A little shimmy there by Chris Skuman. Big part of their club. Outside, here they come, little goose step there from Beeks, played it out towards the line into the hands of Ross Depperschmidt. A little free from the base there, and now to the back, St. Louis trying to get this ball outside, and they will. The try scorer, Lenahan's got it. 1v1 out there, cuts inside, and gets it about 10 meters away from the line. There's Reese Smith, another huge part of this side. And a call there. Goes against Denver, so St. Louis quickly, the restart, way out over the top. Good ball out there. They look to get this one in. Epperschmidt short of the line. They pull it out of there, and it's down. Yellow's going to be issued here, Bree.
Yeah, and that's going to David Hightower there. Again, saw the Barbos rack up a couple of penalties. Referee playing advantage to the Bombers, but that last one just getting in the way of them scoring. See the Bombers just win out.
Yeah, they're up a man, and they're going to put this ball way to the outside, but Lenahan had to go down to a knee, and he knocked it on. Couldn't cleanly handle that.
Yeah, perhaps getting a little bit too excited about the advantage they've just gained. Remember, Hightower will stay out for a full 2 minutes before returning. But look, Ben, the handling of the seam, I mean, look at that. That's almost a 40-meter pass out there. Wow. I mean, testing the width and looking, again, for those advantages. Can you create the overloads? And that's exactly what they were looking for there.
So as a result, the scrum, but not so fast. St. Louis thought they were going to take this one in, but Felton gets whistled and will come back. He was in there a little bit too early.
Looks like we will just have another scrum reset here. Watch the replay. Pops out. The referee's calling a little knock here.
Denver once again. Scrum deep in their own territory. They come out of there with it. Nice ball. Look out. Here's the guy I was talking about earlier. This young man is dangerous. No one's going to catch him here. And the 18-year-old out of France, Arnaud Agas. Another try for Denver. They're a kick away from tying the match.
And just the explosiveness that Agas has here, Ben. I mean, unmatched. What was interesting coming out of that 5-meter scrum for Denver, a lot of pressure in their own territory, but actually what happened, the Bombers scrum half dropped immediately to the weak side, was worried about the pick there, but the scrum half of the Bombers did a great job picking off. Agas saw the line, the lateral line that he was dragging, that he was running across the side to hit that line back against the grain, opened up that gap, and then it was just home free.
You know, I'll be honest with you, I haven't done my homework on Colorado State's rugby squad that he plays on. They must be pretty good with him.
Look, Ben, Colorado is just known as a hotbed for rugby in general, so no surprise for any of these players coming out of it.
There's Hightower back in after that yellow card, a couple minutes off. He's back on to even things up at 7, just like our score is here with just over a minute remaining here in this first half of this bronze medal matchup between St. Louis in the black with the ball and Denver. Hard driving tackle there, turned in there by Mickey Bateman. Side entry call here on Denver, Bree.
Man, love that hit from Mickey Bateman, but unfortunately, just as you're creating pressure on the counter ruck, let's take a look here at this hit coming up. Boom! Great textbook tackle hit, and unfortunately, you see number 7, Silvasio, just coming in from the side there, but looks like they have taken advantage of an opportunity here, and now they play an attack.
They are under 30 seconds remaining to go in this first half of play. Good heavy clean out in there. That's Bateman in there again. Continuing to work in there and battle as he's tied up with Jack Desmond. Bodies become unfurled now. Everyone back on their feet. Let's look back at the physicality on that play break.
Yeah, look, Barbarians just coming out here to play. Look at this big clear out. That is exactly what you need from Mickey Bateman. He has been all over the place, and then he's doing work again. Just rinse and repeat for this guy. Look, the breakdowns, you have to secure them because possession is so paramount in this game. Doing a great job so far. We'll see how they keep up the momentum.
Medical attention needed there for the number 7. Silvasio, he's a gritty one. We saw him earlier, got into a little bit of after the whistle stuff. He's got an edge to him. Product of Fiji, Adrian College. Moving to side there, legendary trainer came on to help him up. Back to it now, and right into his hands. Bring it back here. Penalty was called on St. Louis. So a tap and go here. Bottom right of your screen, the live look now. Goss with it, trying to slip through there. Didn't get too far. Laid back now here. Final few seconds here of this opening half in a 7-7 match. Campbell Johnstone taken down to the turf. Picked up out of the back there. Denver. Good job to stay on his feet there. And this one will go home and down.
looks like that is John Ryber dotting down for the Barbarians, and just some nice work on the sideline from the squad. Again, and we were just talking about the attacking breakdowns there and making sure you shore those up. And that was so important in that last phase, and then being able to pick off the ruck very quickly before the Bombers are able to recover in defense. Let's take a look here as we see Johnstone gets tackled here, and then Silvasio coming in, clearing that out, and then Ryberg recognizing that no one is home on the other side, picking it off immediately, able to shake off a few tackles and roll right over into the try zone. They should be very happy with this first half.
And that takes us into the halftime break. Like Sevens Rugby, it'll be quick. We'll be back with the second half right after this.
It's been switching back and forth on those rucks again. If you know you're not obviously going to win it, let's just stay up around that bit. They got lucky with the first try. There's a good offload by Ricky. We can fucking stop that shit. We've got a better attack than they do, and they're getting tired already. Let's fucking keep tempo up. Sorry.
No, bang on, lads. Game's ours for the taking. We just need to fucking, yeah, we need to outwork them. It's as simple as that. We've said it all weekend. So.
7 minutes for hard work. This is ours for the taking. Let's go. Bombers on 3. 1, 2, 3. Bombers. 7 minutes for hard work, hard.
But here's how the scoring started. Connor Lenahan of St. Louis.
Yeah, opened up first with the Bombers, and then you see here, part on David Hightower resulted in too many penalties for his team. And of course, Denver at the end of the first half there responded again through John Ryber. So 12-7, Denver up by 5, everything to play for in these last 20 minutes.
Denver playing what would be their 6th all-time bronze medal. They've won 13 medals in the history of this tournament. Close to 40 years they've been doing it. Denver's in the white kits. They've got it back inside of their own 22-meter line. Now Hightower, those long legs, you get him, he's tough to catch, and he's powerful. You see the strength in those legs. Flows with one hand. Good pick up, Ron Stepper-Schmidt there for St. Louis. First to the ball carrier. That's Desmond trying to steal it out of there, but he couldn't do it. One back from the base there by Hightower. Another one-handed ball to the back, and Alexander Wormer there with the ball, number 3. He went down, now he gets in there and plays it back to the dangerous speedster at Goss, number 6. Campbell Johnstone now. Round he goes. St. Louis wants the call, and they get it.
Yeah, and you heard the coach at halftime say, boys, if you don't think that you can win it in the breakdown, you need to stay out. That's how that second Denver try happened. But in this case, Bombers knowing that they would get in there, win it, and now they've stolen it, and now they're in the attacking team too.
They are. Very short part of the pitch here for them to work with here. Reese Smith now gives the ball off to the outside. Knocked away by Denver. Went backwards though. St. Louis will keep possession and play on here. Chris Skuman. Key piece on the St. Louis side. Gets the ball into the hands there of Nick Feeks. And comes free, and it's taken away. Denver forcing the turnover. That's huge. Now a Goss. Looking for help, but he's got it in the order of Hightower. Hightower now. Trying to split through, and he does. And David Hightower, what a turn of events. Denver takes this one the length of the pitch, Bree, to extend it to a 10-point match.
And just when you think, Ben, that things are going to happen on the other side of the field, just in the blink of an eye, all of a sudden you see Hightower and Goss just streaking down the opposite side of the pitch. Just like a replay right here. Goss with that little goose step and just opening up, but he doesn't think that he can take it all the way. I don't know, I'd put my money on that. But he's sending it out to his teammate Hightower, knowing Hightower is going to go blazing through, break through those 2 tackles and take it all the way.
Good looking picture right there. That's a heck of a player in Hightower. And Yellow in the first half comes back and now gets one down to extend the lead for his side. They're up 10. And we'll check on the conversion kick once we come back out and see where that stood. It was good. So it's now a 12-point lead here with 10 minutes gone here in the match. St. Louis out to get it. Bombers need some possession time here and need some points here. This for the bronze medal here in the 2024 Club Sevens event put on by USA Rugby here in Madison, Wisconsin. We're going to scrum here.
Oh, and you can just see Nick Feeks just shaking his head. Campbell Johnstone whipping that ball out from Feeks, creating that turnover opportunity. The last thing you want to do on the sideline, besides the tackle out of bounds, is get that ball tied up and ripped out. And now, take a look here. And again, just whipping that out, and he's knocked it forward. I mean, that's just a double punch right there, Ben. You don't want to be on the other end of that.
No, you don't. You do not. So St. Louis here, early engaged. You heard the referee there on Denver. And now here comes Jabari Leopold. Started the play. He gave the ball off. That's Preston Hammerschmidt, a Lindenwood product. Like so many of these St. Louis players. What a program they've built in the college ranks. Great ball. Right into the hands of the man on the outside. That's Lenahan, who's already scored in the match. Denver player down right in the middle of your screen there. We'll need some help. That's Alexander Wormer, factored into the scoring back in the first half. Needs medical attention.
Then you can see there, obviously time off for the injury. We hope he's all right. However, just note that there was the penalty that the referee called. Got some back chat there, so another 10 meters against Denver. That's just a silly error there. You don't need to give the additional momentum and opportunity to St. Louis.
So this is gonna take the attention of, it looks like, 2 of the training staff to try to help Wormer out. Now you got about 3 minutes to go in the match, and he's up onto his feet, but you need a little bit of a help to get off there as he's favoring that right leg. It looks pretty good.
You never want to see that happen. You wish him the very best. In the good hands of Privy Desai there. So Denver will have a substitute come on. Away we go.
St. Louis works it down the line, edge of the 22. Late back there, it's Eyrig. And it's knocked on, it goes over to Denver. So again, Denver with a stop right at the edge of the 22. This time earlier, they had one deeper inside of the 22. They flexed the muscle when they've needed to.
Yeah, just an unforced error there from St. Louis. Just looking like they were on different pages there, not ready for that offload or that pass right before contact. Again, just making it much harder on themselves. Still very much in this, but only a couple minutes left to play.
They need some help. They need the pill right now is what they need, trying to get it in there. Laid back by Denver. Good pursuit there. Eyrig first to it, number 7. Wrestling down the ball carrier, trying to get that ball out was Felton. And they're going to get it back here, Brady.
Yeah, to be honest, Ben, I didn't think that they were going to get that one, but it looked like as the ball carrier got tackled, referee saw a knock forward. And so, St. Louis hoping to get on the same page here and attack from this platform. Really crucial if they're going to get back in this game. I think that this moment is where they need to put another one on board.
Quickly in and quickly out the back. Now Feeks coming to the outside, kept it instead. 10 meters away is St. Louis. Penalty called on Denver. Quick tapping on the restart with Preston Hammerschmidt. The ball now in the hands of Connor Lenahan again. Taken down by Hightower and got some help there at the 5, diving toward the line. And it's in and down. It's Richard Felton who gets it down here. So still time left for St. Louis. The kick will be big too.
Yeah, plenty of time left, and good that Felton was able to dot it down. Almost made it a little bit too hard on themselves, Ben. They had one more on the wing in that penultimate phase, but no matter, they got the job done in this moment. Let's take another look here. Great pass from Felton. One more out here. Really felt that Lenahan could get that ball out, but again, no matter, spot the gap on the weak side, able to get it dotted down. And again, here, you can convert that kick, and it sounds like by the cheers of the crowd, maybe this did happen, and now you just got to get one more down there. Look, a minute is forever in sevens, plenty of time to play.
It sure is. So massive kick here. St. Louis will try to get their hands on it. Try to get away, down by 7. Kick up in the air. Denver's there. Denver doesn't get it. St. Louis gets it. They get it and get it back here. In the middle of the park now. Hammerschmidt. He's a big lad, 6'5". Felton spins it back in the middle. St. Louis. Down 7 here. They mishandle it. That is so costly for them. And that's the match, Bree.
And that's it, Ben. I mean, just too many errors for the St. Louis side, but Denver doing the work that needed to be done. Their composure and their work, especially in the breakdown, really set them apart. They should be enjoying this bronze medal. They deserve every bit of that.
St. Louis will finish 4th, the 6th all-time bronze medal for the Denver Barbarians. If there's never a better name in rugby, I'd like to see it. What a name they've got, what an organization, what a club they've built in Denver, Colorado. And they take 3rd in this one. They get the victory here against the St. Louis Bombers as the two sides meet, shake hands, hug, and I'm sure renew some acquaintances in there. A big try from that man who was outstanding all weekend. Arnaud Agas, the Frenchman, he is something special.
I mean, you just look at this pace as he tears it up, was able to spot that gap and just open up the seams there. Here we've got St. Louis on the other side. Again, just running back in and that big booming of a hit there. Don McBateman, again, Denver, well done.
All right, our main man all weekend's been on the pitch. That's Lance. He's down there now with us.
Down on the field, 3rd place finish for the Denver Barbos. I'm standing here with Sykes and featured for Denver for at least a decade. This man has been putting a lot of time with the team, getting a 3rd place finish. What did it feel to you to get one with the boys here today?
It was great, man. Great way to end it. This is my last club tournament, nationals. I ended it with a podium.
On the years with the Barbos, they've already been a program that's solidified some of the best in the USA. What does it mean for you to spend your time there and for the world to see you out here right now celebrating with the guys?
Man, it's a true honor. All these USA guys who came through this club, the captain, the most recent captain, Kayvon Williams, being a former member of this club, man, it's a true honor to represent the Green.
Thanks. Congratulations on the 3rd place finish, man. Right off into the sunset, brother. Good job. We're going to kick it back up top to you all.
All right, Lance, that is awesome stuff. That is powerful stuff. Great to see. Great interview. And congrats to Denver. Bree, we'll see you again, the men's final in a little bit. Looking forward to that.
Just one more match, then. Who will take home the gold medal? I am super stoked. Just in less than an hour. You won't want to miss this.
The women's final, that'll be the next match coming your way here on the Rugby Network from Madison, Wisconsin.
To understand the game in its fullest, you need to understand what's happening to the ball. Gilbert is synonymous with every major event that's happened in our sport. The ball is the conductor of the orchestra. We put a tiny microchip inside the ball, We're getting location information from the ball. Speed, spin, distance, trajectory, hang time. The technology and the innovation behind this ball is truly a game changer.
Of the 2024 USA Club Sevens National Championships. We've got a gold medal match for you. Zion taking on Chicago Lions. This is the match we all wanted. Chicago Lions current defending champions, but Zion back-to-back in 21 and 22, unable to compete last year. My goodness, I'm Wendy Young, joined by Gary and Lovelace. This one going to be fantastic. The referee in the center there, Alexis Sari out of the Minnesota Rugby Referee Society. These teams scoring proliferately, scoring at will, the creativeness of them. Fantastic. Zion is going to be in the green and white with the dark shorts, the black shorts. Chicago Lions in a white kit this time, looking fly as ever. Chicago Lions will take a deep restart. Had some challenges along the way to get to this match. Looked very close in their semifinal. They were able to survive. Zion also had a scare in the semifinal, but got it done to get here. It's been a long weekend. Players have trained all summer. Comes down to this carry by Chicago. Looking strong already. Liano now into the hands of Cunningham. Megan Loomis picking it up. And out of Chicago, Illinois, had two sides, the bonus track competing this weekend also. Dangerous tackle, Sari says. Gonna go fast. Hanging about for the Lions. Zion will look to close the space a bit. Nice little half gap there by Serini again. From Zion.
And you can see what Zion was trying to do there. They were trying to contain Chicago really well. And Chicago working the wide game and recognizing that there might be a little bit of space around the Cicero. Cicero's a good defender, but only if she's well connected in the line. And Zion is already getting a little bit disconnected, and Chicago were able to exploit that space. But this will be the first possession for a team that knows how to score.
Coffey's gonna go with a penalty at the scrum. She is so quick. Look at that right there. Chase from behind. Can't get her once. Does she have her legs? Monique Coffey scoring for Zion to open this match.
The first possession, the first time that Zion actually has the ball, they go ahead and score. And of course, it's going to be none other than Coffey. We've talked about how she's really kind of this electrifying player that just sits there and waits for the right moment to attack. She recognizes that there's a scrum penalty, instantly taps right in front of the ref, so there's no question about it, puts the ball in the ground. It's a technical skill to make sure that you can finish, and then just finishing the job, solidifying it. Coffey's going to go ahead and draw first blood there, 5-0, and a conversion still left to come. And I've got to say that Zion, out of all of the sides that we've seen, they've just showed that anybody on their team can score across the board. They don't just have a couple of finishers. Everybody can do the job.
Back into the hands of the Lions, who wanted to be in this match. Down 5 points early, but don't count them out. It all starts here, working from the edge, looking for the long switch now. Liano, loose there. Gonna be another knock on. The Lions working to get that continuity going. It looks like it's gonna happen, Darian.
Yeah, and anytime it seems like Chicago's starting to get some things going instantly, it's almost as if Zion just stops them dead in their tracks at the perfect attacking point. They're deep within the 22 now. They've got the speedsters out, and they've got the scrum reset, which is exactly how Coffey just scored, right? So this is not the position that you want to be in if you're defending as a Lion.
And he'll pick it up. It's out of the back into Cicero's hands. So dangerous. You'll often see her hook up with that woman right there. Now out to Hall. And to Lutton. Big contact though from the Lions. Humphreys pushes it out. Now Coffey. Cicero loves to work with Uatafa. We'll see if she'll get her hands on it. Look at her come for the support around the edge. Just hangs around the Cicero, and then able to get so close, 2 meters out. Penalty. Zion still alive. Coffey keeps it going. Humphreys gonna go to the line. The reach. Humphreys gets it over.
And 4 minutes gone yet, and Sion just seemed to be building that connection there. We're seeing a little bit of errors start to creep in. The Cicero and Uatafe almost didn't link up too well there. It left a little bit of vulnerability, but getting a penalty there, the Lions were forced to get back quickly, and somebody who's easy to exploit it is Humphreys. But here we see the Cicero and Uatafe. She's communicating it about the space. They've got a 3-on-2 there, so it's hard for Uatafe. She makes it look easy. She takes it in just short, and that's a try-saving tackle there for Yorkland. Back there, though, after a nice gear-out, referee just unhappy with the release of the ball. Puffy gets reset and then instantly moves it to Humphreys, who recognizes that there's a little bit of a disconnect there. The one-on-one tackle, though, you've got to bracket those playmakers and cut off the line. They just don't respond quickly, so the Lions get scored on yet again by Sion.
Take a breath, Darian. What a recap that was. Lions in with it now. They must score 12-0. Sion, no answer from the Lions yet. Let's start here. Let's start with Oikland. She is a devil out there wearing the number 9 jersey today. Now out to the edge. It's over the head of Ali. Loose again. Come back, line out. Sion, they go quick. No, it's been touched.
If you're a Lion, you've really got to build the connections. We've only got about 1:10 left here, so they are going to have a lot of hard conversations during the halftime here as Uatafe takes a rest.
Sion with it again, a little bit of a messy line out. They'll clean it up here. Penalty there, nice poach. Lions want to go. They've got to get some points on the board. 1 minute, less than a minute to go. Cunningham now into the hands of Oliano. Cunningham again. Excuse me, Grecki at the base there. Looking for space now. An indecision from the Lions. Slap down from Sion. Going backwards though. Lots of pressure from the women in green. Looking for their 3rd title. They would tie the San Diego Surfers for the most ever Cup finals. Cup win, excuse me. Lions, though, want to be the spoil. This one going around the edge, hitting the ears back. My goodness, Ashley Cowdrey gonna go to the edge. She's got a chaser, doesn't need it. Cowdrey touching down, first point for the Lions.
Oh, and the Lions just do everything right there with the drawn pass. Ball movement looked good, and they got it to the speedsters. Cowdrey, she's no stranger to the try-zone. She knows how to make it there. And right there, Chicago Lions, they get a little glimpse of hope here. Going into the half with only a 7-point deficit makes for completely different conversations. But we'll take a look here. The early ball movement to Cowdrey, and then just the backing of herself here to get around the corner. Corner flag comes across from Sion. It's a decent chase. She's just way too fast. Cowdrey making it look easy is going to go ahead and get first blood for the Lions. Could that be the determining factor for the second half?
Go get what's yours. 7 minutes away from defending this fucking title. Okay, let's go. Only sub right now is Emma's coming out for Syria.
Let's go, let's go. You got this. You got this. Lions on 2, 1, 2. Lions!
Head coach David Fee, 7 minutes from glory. Absolutely fantastic speech for his side. Love that breath. Also recovery from Wynn. Look first half highlights.
And with Sion, I mean, just taking it and running away with it, it kind of looked like they were getting into the groove until a final last-ditch effort from Cowdrey on the Chicago Lions really set them up to kind of cut the deficit a little bit more and go into the half. That halftime conversation from the head coach is really what was a game changer for them when they played Washington Athletic Club, and it demonstrated a lot of grit. It's the best thing about Chicago that we've all weekend.
Zion with the start here. Marissa Hall, big contact, good tackle by the try scorer Cowdrey. Now again, the big pressure coming in from the Lions. No, they have to go toe-to-toe with this very talented Zion side. That one from Coffey is going to go a bit forward to Lions. Big spot for a scrum here.
Looks like the Lions might have talked about hitting the breakdown there. LeCicero just got caught underneath two Chicago Lions players, and that put him under a lot of pressure there at the breakdown. And Coffey was under a lot of pressure off of the first receipt from the ruck. And that ball just goes a little bit wayward, but we're seeing the Chicago Lions start to get a little bit of fight of them. They're going to have to get some dog in them to contend against Zion.
Lion going in the chest. Cowdrey almost into touch. It's loose. We've got scrum advantage to Sion. Wasted opportunity for the Lions. They won't be happy with that. Sion can take a little deep breath. 7 points the difference in the second half of the Gold Cup final match. Sorry, he's going to stand that one up. Let's listen in to the instructions. Coffey off the left hand. Evo scored so many tries for them this weekend. He goes again with the distribution. Now out to LeCicero. Looking for her ever-present support on the outside. Looking for that pop. It doesn't come, but she's there to ruck. Keeps that ball alive. Devo out to Coffey. Long switching pass there. Humphreys already scored once. Now getting some space. Marissa Hall tracked down well by the Lions, though. Coffey, look how low she is in that protection of the ball. Almost in a plank position. Cicero gonna give it out to Oatafa. Oh no, another knock on. Lions, big chance here. 10 minutes.
10 minutes, 4 minutes left to go, and the Chicago Lions have played a lot of rugby down within the 22. You've got to wonder if eventually they're going to get well rewarded for the defensive effort that they put on. Sion strung together phases that went sideline to sideline 3 times, which is not an easy feat there. It was bound to happen that somebody had to make a mistake, whether that be on the defense and the attack. Uatafe is the one that made the mistake and got the knock on. And now Chicago, they've got to start scoring now, so then that way they can kind of carry on throughout the final 2 minutes.
And they've got to score, but keep a dangerous Sion side out as well. Gonna go out to the wing. Emma Hovanak, horrific try scoring. University of Chicago, but you get them closer. Yes, 22-meter line. Now looking, which direction will they go? Cowdrey now releasing to Portland. Over the head. Sion pouncing, smelling a bit of misdirection. This alignment for the Lions now all the way back at their own 50. Flat pass there, Mac Davis taking on 2. Look at the leg drive. Devo finally going to the ankle. Sorry, put that whistle to her mouth, but plays on. Cowdrey, Brecky, now to Boykland again. Very flat passes, we can tell. Fitness there, Coffey trying to hold her up, Sora Sion. They don't want her to get going there, but you can't lift a player like that. Line gonna go again, Brecky, Cowdrey, little kick, somebody at home. Oh, the bounce isn't quite what she wanted. Sion will take over. Big clear from LeCicero. Coffey now out to the edge. Not much there. Gonna take a flat pass. On forward. Lions, another scrum.
mean, we couldn't have made that up even if we tried. Looks like there might be a player down as the med staff runs out onto the pitch here. But Zion, they haven't been under pressure like this all tournament. And we're starting to see the mistakes start to slowly creep in. Haven't been called for mishandlings, forward passes, or knock-ons. I'm starting to see it start to falter a little bit for Zion. Could that be the vulnerability that the Lions need in order to try and continue on? Looks like that might be Cowdrey who's getting tended to.
You're absolutely right, Darian. The pressure that Zion is seeing, they're not able to have the space that they're used to also to operate in. The Lions have stepped up everything here, knowing that they want to be repeat champions as well. Zion would love to go 3 high with the San Diego server for the most amount of cup wins. Just a few minutes to go. We have our men's cup final coming up next between Nav and Belmont Shore. That's a repeat from last year, I believe. Lions, big opportunity for them. 2 minutes to go in this match. Stable platform. Cowdrey, ankle tapped now and ready to go. Big hit from the Cicero. Recchi able to absorb it. Now, multiple directions. Portland goes right into the hands of Hovanak. She's been there so many times and been the difference maker. Could she do it? Brought down by Zion. A big pressure from Kofi, cutting that down. Zion taking a page from the Lions and just trying to suffocate them. What a little show there, Mac Davis. And with confidence are the Lions, but the clock counting against them. They've got to be able to pierce this green defense. There goes Hovanak again. The poach attempt. Nope. Have to survive the clean out. Mac Davis again, only 20 years of age and wearing number 20 on the jersey. Cowdrey, what can she do with it? Look at it, they're going backwards again. Zion, defense, so strong. Penalty though. Go again. This time into Ayamasalua hands. Zion, every single breakdown, they've got hands in and they're rewarded. Look at them, bold. No reason to go fast here. This could be the moment.
And they also elect to go for the scrum too, and that was Lutton, the number 8 for Zion. That might have just solidified the deal of this extremely close match between these two sides. Lutton, a back row player from UNC, very familiar with how to get in and just exploit that vulnerability that Chicago had for a split second. They really weren't getting much go forward there, so Zion made them pay. Is the payout going to be enough though to get them the win? We'll see if Moment can really come out for the Lions.
Coffey's gonna try and she's done all day today, and then somehow gets around. She's got to chase her from behind. Look at her going the distance. She knows she's got it. It's the first point of the second half, and it couldn't have come at a better time. And then Coffey, president, player of the match, get her elected.
She just needed a spiff of greatness there, and we just saw it right off of that scrum. A repeat attack there by Coffey alone, just demonstrating why she is part of the best of the best. We talk about the origin stories here that started the club rugby level. Coffey showing up for Zion. She also is well known throughout the Canada community. PR7s, all of it, just putting the nail in the coffin here. Kick to come, goes up by road, and it looks like it's no good. Looks like we still have more time left to play though, but that's 2 scores now that the Lions have to get. It doesn't look like there's much time left.
Zion 17-5, critical score there by Monique Coffey. What a fantastic tournament she's had. Zion just has come out and looked like they want retribution. And Lions, how much time do we have left? Will they have time to score twice? Yet to be seen, but we are on referee time. Alexis Song has the official time. The Lions try to go around the outside. They are shut down inside that 5-meter channel. They try to take it just right up the gut, and again, just dancing on that sideline. Penalty, dangerous tackle. Gonna go quick. Cowdrey, she already scored once. Could she do it again? Little booch kick through. A little bit of lane shifting. Cicero tracking back. Be under a bunch of pressure. Scion on their own 5-meter. Now they pick it up and kick it out, and surely that's the time. And Scion, Cinderella story, were kept out of it last year and are back. And they tie San Diego for the most cup finals in history of the USA Women's Club competition. What a match that was, well deserved by Scion, 17-5 over Chicago Lions.
I mean, you couldn't have asked for a more stellar performance from them. They showed us how defense won championships. They kept the Chicago Lions out of any type of attacking position. What a feat that they have and to have. Chicago, though, we see here getting helped off the field. The Lions showed up with about 3 sides. They all made it into the last 3 matches that we had to get medals. So kudos to them for making it this far. The Chicago heartbeat strong Scion man. I mean, they started off fresh and they continued on through the matchup. This was one for the ages, and so now they're evenly matched with San Diego for the most championships won at the Club 7.
Absolutely agree with you there, Darian. The Lions were in it. Still, that last try by Monique, and we can see that shot there of that superstar. In it, they had it in their grasp, and Scion came back. They wanted it. They did it. They now are the 2024 USA Club 7's national champions in the women's division. Congratulations to them. Their coaching staff, Karsha Kalamo, Director of Rugby, Joanne Liu, absolutely fantastic work from them. We should be getting player interviews and trophy presentation.
We are down on the field, national champion, Scion taking care of business. I'm here with Coffee again, another great performance. This is new to you. How do you feel to get the championship?
It was a hard-fought game for sure. They really gave it to us, but we definitely put what we've been training, what we've been practicing, we gave it back to them, and I'm so excited to be here, so excited to be this year's winners.
Well deserved. Please tell me about this coaching staff, Scion. Repeated. It seems like every year we find you right back at the top of the mountain. Tell me about this coaching staff.
They have a system and it works. They support us, they love us, and they really back us in all we do. So they're really amazing, they're really supportive, and I'm really grateful to have our Scion coaches, to have Joanne, to have Toshi, and to have all the other staff who's out there supporting us.
Bobby, let's celebrate with your team.
Thank you so much.
Again.
Thank you.
National champion once more, Scion Sirens. And we're kicking it back up top to you all.
Darian, we're going to take a look at this last try here, difference maker.
I mean, Coffee always makes a difference in everybody's lives, and today she did just that for Scion. Impressive stuff from her all around. If she doesn't get player of the match, then they've got a couple of other options there. Scion, though, they were just so perfect, and the gritty style of Chicago just couldn't hang here, and we just saw it time and time again from Scion. Very well deserved.
We will be back in a moment for our men's cup final, last match of the day, NAV versus Belmont Shore. You're watching us on the Rugby Network. Don't go anywhere.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations. Train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in international tournaments across the survive and explore new cultures. From college to competitive youth and recreation, they are expert at providing unrivaled travel experience for your content. Whether it's a tour, coach education event, or fan travel, Inspire Sport is your one-stop shop. Turn your rugby season into an unforgettable experience. Visit inspiresport.com. Contact Nick Johnson at nickjohnson@inspiresport.com for more information.
Central Time. And now it will conclude. Ben Holden with Bree Kim, the Men's Cup Final here. Belmont Shore taking on the reigning two-time champions. They're known as NAB, the National Athletic Village Squad out of Southern Pines, North Carolina. Bree Kim, what are your thoughts as we await the kickoff in this one?
Oh man, Ben, I'm so stoked to see these two teams play. Both of them have such storied programs and, of course, big names from each team. Just, we can get into it after the anthems here, Ben, but I'm stoked to call this game with you.
Likewise, we will do that. Let's take in our national anthem prior to kickoff. Just about set to go in this one. Bree, you mentioned all the history. There's so much between these two. Neither team is lost. NAB's history has come recently, but Belmont Shores goes back a ways. All that matters right now is that these two sides are squaring off here, playing for the championship here in 2024. We know how hard it is. Well, I don't personally, but we envision how hard it is to win a championship when you've won two. To go for a third, is that pressure, or how do you think they play the snap side with a chance to win 3 in a row today?
Oh, some might see it as pressure, but I'm sure if you ask any one of those men out there, they just see it as an amazing opportunity for them to get back out there and play for each other, for the support of their family and their friends. I mean, I know that they are just ready to go here. And, you know, we've talked about how they come out with these 2 titles here. Corey Jones and Simi Malala were MVPs in the last couple of years. They're both returners on this squad. But then you look at Belmont Shore too, and you've got the pair of Inosas. You've got Derek Adams and Jimmy Telpo was so good in the semifinal. I mean, then the last match, this 2-day tournament, it has been an incredible summer for all of these teams here congregating in Madison, Wisconsin. And this is just the final 14 minutes on what has been an excellent tournament.
A lot of blood, sweat, and tears, all those things true in this sport to get to this point. And we're underway here in the 2024 Men's Cup Final. As the kick sent down into the hands of Belmont Shore. They're in the white kits, blue shorts. Let's say a tannish color for NAV they're wearing. Like a high hit there. Stanfill, heavy hit there. He bounces right off of it. And Tim Stanfill racing in. And just like that, it's 5-0. NAB in front.
And Ben, we saw Tim Stanfill set the tone in the semifinal as well. This man has so much experience and is cool, calm, and collected. Look at him. He just bounced off like a pinball off of that guy. Let's get that replay right here. And here, boom, most of the guys will be down on the ground, but he just says, thank you for changing my speed and my momentum. I am going straight for post. Here I am, dots it down, and that is exactly how NAB wanted to start out.
What an absolute beast taking that one in. A minute into the match, the kick is good, and it's a 7-0 count in favor of NAB.
See here, Corey Jones, we talked about him just a little bit earlier, former MVP, one of the big leaders of this squad, has such a big electric personality. really getting the energy of the boys. He goes up for that kickoff, doesn't quite get it.
And it's tracked down back there by Belmont Shore. It was Brendan Walder was trying to get in there, the first guy in there, number 13. Now it's pulled out of there. That is Derek Adams, veteran player, as are many of these men out here, but Adams has played in a lot of different spots in his career. Here's some speed now. What a move into the open pitch. Trying to take this one the distance. Needs a little bit of help, and quite a run there. What an effort.
This is exactly what you see. This is what you see from Peter Seo Jr. But unfortunately, just no support there, and now back on the attack.
Here they come. Knock on call, then it'll go back over to Belmont Shore.
Belmont just taking a second there. Looks like he'll be okay, but let's get back to that replay. Again, just looking to strike again. Again, Stanfield, looks like Seo just gets the arm to the gut right there, right to the throat. And I don't know, Ben.
That right arm?
Could be a card if we had the TMO going here. Unfortunately, on the go.
Yeah.
Belmont put in.
Well, you know, Seo was ticked off after he had that huge break and that huge run, and then the ball was turned over. But Stanfield looked to be the one that delivered that arm, and now here's Belmont Shore trying to break away again. Upo had it, now it's turned over. Nav back the other way. Outside ball, space here, can they get there? No. Putting on the brakes and trying to slip through. The offload, beautifully done from Bagby. And it's put down, and it's Dalton Musselman who dots it.
Ben, can we just talk about that defensive effort?
Yes.
Not even going in for the poach, just raking it back with your hands. Not something you typically see on the field, but just as, if not more effective. Take a look here. Gets in great position, just rakes it back to himself and says, thank you, I'll take that myself. And away Musselman goes. And we see Bagby again throwing and going. And he's about to give it off to Musselman, who started it all here. Great stuff from Nav for that second try.
12-point lead here, and Belmont Shore to Upo, slow to get up. He may come out of the match here. He was down for a while as we were in those replays there, and you can feel the intensity. Neither one of us are on site. We're both in our own locations, but it feels, you can feel it through the computer, at least I can.
Oh, absolutely, that's for sure, and it's very unfortunate to see Jimmy Tapu step off. We hope he's all right, but looked like he got knocked out in that last bit there. And an unfortunate loss for Belmont on the field. He's so instrumental in their play, was really leading by example in the last few matches here. So maybe something that works in Nav's favor, but we know that Belmont has plenty of depth, so we'll see what happens off this kickoff.
We will. There's the kick after the try. It's 12-0. That one up high. Quick restart from Belmont Shore. See if they can work their way down the pitch. They had that long run earlier, but then they had a penalty. They turned the ball over. Not rolling away in time. Quick tap and go restart from Wall. Now they get to the halfway line. Seo trying to break through there, and he does. And he will take this one and put his side on the board for the first time in the match. It's 12-5.
Oh, like a slippery little eel, Seo. So mad that he didn't get that first try earlier. Knew he was going to come back and eventually get it himself. Won't be shocked if we see him do it again and again in this match. But look at that. Just slipping right through 2-3 defenders. Not enough for a jersey tackle. You see the diving. Doesn't stop him. And he is gone. Such a joy to watch, Ben.
He is. Speed kills, and right there is case in point. He pounds that one into the turf in Madison. 5 minutes gone here. Good turnout. Everybody that's been in the complex is all gathered around this match, the last match of the day. have to tip our hats to all of our crew, our production group, led by Ryan Ginty, Next Level Rugby, Lance, and everybody that's been involved throughout the last 2 days. It's just been a terrific weekend, and we could not do it without our crew. Up in the air, battle for it. They have able to get it, but they turn it over. They turn it over, and now Belmont Shore, they got a chance here as they're down to the 5-meter line. Matthew Massot with the carry down there. Now they get it out into a little space, and a great move there, and this one is down. Ty Enosa with the finish.
Ben started off by one Enosa and ended by the second Enosa. Take a bow, Belmont. It's just in class on the defense there. Just a great read, and then just quickly resetting on the attack. Let's take a look here as we see Massot battling Sydney Moala. Pressure there from Corey Jones, but able to stay cool, and then just a little deep back inside. Ty Enosa dotting it down for the second try here. Again, facing all the nav pressure, but Belmont not afraid, sees the gaps open up, and dotting it down. That's fantastic stuff.
Sure was, and you saw how he went into the turf there. It looked like he was favoring that right arm, but you got to believe it's going to take an awful lot to get any of these men out of this match here, as we're late in this first half, under 30 seconds to go, and Brechin, we're tied at 12, and there's a great kick, and it's taken by Belmont Shore. They stay in bounds, though. I don't think he did.
Ben, I didn't know you were the AR over there.
Every now and then a blind squirrel, right? That is it. That's the half. What a half it was. Bree and I will catch our breath. Hope you do too. And my goodness, we will listen in down on the pitch. We'll give you some sights and sounds down there.
Hey, good bounce back. Good bounce back. Hey, our tails are up. That's fucking exciting. Loving it. Loving it. Shifting out late, and we go back in. We kick. Now we go get the ball back. You get the ball back, and whoever scores first is going to win the match. See that? Right? That crowd's going to go crazy. We're going to go crazy, and you're going to go crazy. And we all feed off of that. It's game over. Let's go. We kick it, we go after it, we win it, we score it. Let's go. First one to score.
Defense, keep it blind, spread out. Just spread out a little bit. Look up. Let's go. I believe in you so much. Let's go. Sit. Woo! Tight, good one. Yeah.
Well, we got a good listen in there, Bree, to that Belmont Shore huddle. Our tails are up, and the first to score will win, says their coach. Do you agree with that?
Oh, I think what head coach Peter Sio said right there, first one to score is going to win this match. Look, Peter Sio, he is a long-time legend in the U.S. rugby landscape. Of course, the son playing out there as well. You see him right here.
Right there, yeah.
The program, just such a strong one out in California. And I loved just the energy, just really composed, really collected, and so positive, right? Those matches at halftime, especially the 7th match, can't be detailed, right? Because both guys are just coming off of a crazy 7 minutes. They are just running on so much adrenaline. They're not really processing the messages that are coming to you, except for very simple and direct ones. So get that energy to them and just say, hey, score first. That's the message. That's all they need in the second half.
All right, that is Bree Kim. My name is Ben Holt, and this match level at 12 apiece. Belmont Shore, they're in the white tops. Nav, the reigning two-time champs, looking for their 3rd championship. That would equal them with Belmont Shore. Belmont Shore in the final for the first time in some 6 years. They lost that year 19-7. Arm in the air, penalty call, not releasing. So here comes Belmont Shore with it, right at halfway. Drifting back into the middle. Now running out of real estate. Nav, they come in and steal that ball right out of there. What a great play. Thievery there. Kick over the top of the chase for it now. And a bad bounce will land in the hands of Belmont Shore. There's the call. Minute gone here in the second half in the Men's Cup final. The intensity incredibly high down on the pitch. To the back now. Wallner had it, still has it. Good carry, clean out in there. Penalty is called for not releasing in time.
Just getting isolated as Belmont Shore. It's happened a couple times there. You get these breaks, but you've got to get in support of Timmy Waller. He breaks the line.
22-meter line, just inside of it. Laid back for Nav. Some space in the middle now. Taking a look. Getting free of that tackle. Good job. Way outside. There's plenty of room out there. That's Stanfield. The stiff arm, and he'll take it in for his second in the match. There it is. 5-point lead now. The kick coming break.
A little bit of a show there. He wants more. Give it to Tim Stanfield. He has had an outstanding match thus far. Second try of the game. And of course, he's the one that went in for the jackal that won that ball back for his team. Corey Jones sending that ball out wide, knowing he's got numbers, and just a little stiff arm there. Jersey tackle ain't enough. And then hi, see you later. Goodbye. Catch me in the try zone. As Tim Stanfield and Nav building the momentum. Belmont had it at the beginning, but Nav takes it right back. There's still plenty of time left to play then.
Well, let's go back a couple of minutes ago. The coach, Peter Seo, said he told his team the first score will win the match, so we'll see if that holds true. His side on top here by 7 with 4 minutes remaining in the final. The kick from Musselman. Come back to the halfway line.
And Ben, those are the errors that you cannot make in a final, let alone in any game. Just giving the possession right back to the other team, the team that is riding that momentum now. You've got to work hard on defense. Excuse me, not riding the momentum, but you're giving them an opportunity to get back in the game. So see what Belmont can do here.
Play back halfway line. It's Wallner. He sends it back. About 9 meters behind him. Kick through here. Down on the ground. Chase for it. Nabs there to track it down. Good work from them. Never easy to get that ball when it's hopping around like that. And a good calm play back there to make it.
Yeah, not a great decision there, I don't think, by Belmont. There was the sweeper back too. Not really seeing any momentum there to get that kick through. Again, just giving the ball away. Nav will happily take that back.
They will, and here they come now. Gaining the halfway line. Good speed coming there from Belmont. Seo makes the tackle there. He took down Blake Jackson.
Not rolling away, says the referee. Just trying to make sure that he is maintaining control in this match, especially in a cup final like this. You're always going to have calls that both sides are not going to be happy with, especially with the fans watching on the side of the field. But it's all about who can maintain their composure the most, and won't go and play quick there, but will set up for this lineout.
Pretty good kick there. Gets him in good position here for said lineup. Final couple minutes here. And on top, going for their 3rd straight. The team has done that in this tournament in over 20 years. Back in 2000, then 01 and 02 was Old Mission. They're the last team to do it. Here we go. Up in a battle for it. It's a penalty call against Belmont.
Great contest in the air, but maybe a little bit too much from Belmont. Again, just the illegal actions there in the air. And Nav happily taking some more time off the clock, just taking it slow, gaining more territory while still having that possession. Starting to play a little bit more in Nav's favor, just under a minute left. By the clock we see on our screen, of course, referee keeps the official time, but Belmont's got to do something here on defense.
They do. About 20 meters away is Nav from getting another try, and they execute the line out. Now Stanfill played it out of there. Trying to force him down to the ground. 3 Belmont shore defenders there. Finally get him down. Nav's got to be quick. Nobody on that far side. They'll take it back towards the middle of the park now. They back for Stanfill. He's got 2 tries. Offloads the ball. Bouncing ball. Picked up. And it's going to be taken in for the try. Corey Jones. He'll do a little dance and put it down.
If I'm not mistaken, Ben, it looked like Corey was trying to hit the gritty there, and now look at him go. Expect nothing less from the Corey Jones there. But how about this work to keep the ball alive? Stanfill knows he's got Jones outside of him and Malala, and just knows that he's just got to get the ball up there. Doesn't have to be the prettiest offload. Knows those 2 guys can take care of it, and just nice taunting there. Belmont doesn't like that. You see the foot going in too. Definitely some frustration there. And it sounds like, Ben, that might be it.
Yeah, it does. Still inside. A look back, and it is it. Nav has won 3 in a row. It hasn't been done since 2002 when it was capped off by Old Mission with their 3rd straight. They are the men's cup final champions here in 2024. Respect to the sport always on display. We'll get down to Lance Cavanaugh momentarily. Bree, though, a great match. Stanfill was outstanding. He was involved seemingly in every time they scored, and he had an outstanding match as he makes his way through the line as the 2 teams congratulate one another.
Definitely the player of the match for me, Ben. Of course, just such a strong squad all across the board. But you're right, he was just involved in every pivotal moment. And right from the get-go, Nav just super composed. The ones who struck first rode a little wave of momentum that was going against them at the beginning of the second half, but was able to sustain it and then strike again. And that's characteristic, a key characteristic of these championship teams. 2 fantastic programs. You see that despite the battle, the 14-mile battle that just happened on this pitch, lots of love between these guys, the coaching staff, and that's what you love about this sport of rugby. And I'll tell you, Ben, look, you see rugby 7s and rugby 14s around the world, but the 2-day club championship tournament like this, there's nothing better than that. And to see this brought to the national TV platform by the likes of Next Level Rugby, it doesn't get much better than that. This didn't happen 5-10 years ago. It's fantastic stuff to see.
Yeah, I totally agree, Bree. Can't say it any better. There's the man we were talking about, Tim Stanfill, standing by with Lance.
The field right now with national champions of your 2024 Club 7s. Nav, I'm here with Tim Stanfill, and I believe this is number 6 for you. Years of domination. Tell me about how it was today, getting everything done to get this championship.
Yeah, I mean, we said it all week. We just got to play our game. And we struggled along the ways at points and times, but the big thing was bringing it back together when stuff gets out of control. So you got to thrive in the chaotic moments, and that's what we did today.
Tell me something about this coaching staff, man. It seems like every time Nav shows up to a tournament, they are absolutely killing it. What is up with this group?
Yeah. I mean, these coaches are incredible. They demand the best out of you every single day. No expectations, or nothing less than what is required of you. So they set the bar. It's our job to raise it. We can never go below it. And that's why they've had the success they've had across the board in every platform. It's a phenomenal opportunity to play for them.
It looks like your team's celebrating. Go ahead and celebrate with your team. Congratulations, team. Again, Nav handling business. Back to back to back. National champions, National Athletic Village. We're going to kick it back up top to you guys.
Thanks so much, Lance. Great work from Lance all weekend. Indeed, the three-peat Bree Kim, as we get set to say so long and put a cap on the weekend of coverage. A final thought from you.
Just one more thing about Tim Stanfield. He plays as the coach of the headliners as well in PR7s, and of course back out on the pitch playing. Love to see that. But again, these guys, they're going to have a heck of a night tonight, Ben. Celebrating this three-peat, nothing better than that. Congratulations to them. Congratulations to Belmont and all of the rest of these teams on a fantastic weekend. It has been an absolute blast calling this beautiful sport here in the
We play our role consecutively. We embrace the challenge, and we do the little things right, and we have each other's back. When things go wrong and we're tied 12-12, right, we're still smiling and we're accepting that challenge. Great job, boys. Proud of every one of you. 3 in a row. It's not easy to do. Great job, boys.
That score's fucking forgotten. Is this memory right here? It's gonna last. You guys made fucking history. Be proud of yourselves, boys.
Hey, again, boys, hey, y'all weren't picked because of your skill. You've all got that. We all know it. Everyone of you is here because we picked you because of who you are as a person. All right, let that roll. With family, we picked a group. We picked a fucking winner. Good shit, boys. Good shit. Hey, can I say 4P to the Bortons? 4B? That's 4B. How does that go? 4. Our other lucky charm, he knows that.
Didn't he say Belmont? He said Belmont.
Yeah.
Phenomenal. I'm proud to be able to witness y'all do this shit, man. Congratulations and enjoy this.
Hey, Lawrence, thank you for what
Lawrence!
you did.
Lawrence!
What they say? What they say? Give me my money.
Oh, that's going to be quite a party on the way back to Southern Pines, North Carolina. There are the women's champs, Bree. Monique Coffey, haven't seen her in a year or two, and she's on the end there. She was a huge factor in that win for Scion, as they're the women's champs this year.
Yeah, a lot of new faces on this Scion team. Tends to happen quite a lot each year, but then you've got Lauren Rowe right there next to Monique Coffey and R.K. Lutton, some of the bigger experienced names that have been on the squad for quite some time, and of course led by the legendary Koshi Palamo. Hats off to them. That final was exciting to watch. Great to see so many good programs popping up, especially the Chicago Lions. Oh, they're building something big there as well.
They are.
As we get a good shot there. Only club that brought 2 sides to nationals. That's some talented stuff there.
All right, Brady, great seeing you and working with you and everybody on our announce crew. Great job by all of our announcers. I think we had about a dozen of them all together. It was a pleasure and an honor. My first experience in this tournament. Hope to do it down the road. Ryan Ginty leads the charge at Next Level Rugby. Producer, director, he does just about everything in the truck. All of our crew could not do it without him. We say thanks so much for watching. We hope you enjoyed the Club 7's National Championships from Madison, Wisconsin this weekend.
What an amazing game. Scion once again on top of the mountain. Big congratulations to Scion. Congratulations, ladies. You played phenomenal, deserve everything. But now, hold on, wait a minute. For yours, 24. Great American Rugby. And 2024 Great American Rugby MVP.
medalists report to midfield, please.